Good morning, good morning, good morning, YouTube world. How the divilly devil is everybody today? Supersonic corn dog. I missed it. I know that was meant to be something else. Am I saying that one? I don't know. Yes, first official. I know. Thank God someone is streaming. Is that today? I don't know if it. Yeah, it is today. Well, good morning, Supersonic. Good morning, official. Damn, he's not number one. Morning, Andy. Good morning, morning, Electro Rep. And good morning, James, as well. PCDD, whoa, hello. Andy's in the house, for some reason, my joint chat is not working. The Streamlabs is absolutely shockingly pants. So you've got to stop it and start it every single time. Streamlabs chat. Let's see if that does it. No idea whether it will. If not, what it is, isn't it? Can't do much about it. Well, good morning, everybody. Morning, Pitco. Oh, I need to turn my sound up. So if anybody abuses me, we've got some sound. No idea whether they're going to work, but we'll give it a shot. Happy Monday, all. Hope everyone is good. Hope everyone is doing good. Bit of a warm day today down here in sunny London. It's a bit thirsty outside. So if you're not in the UK, it's going to get 40, 41. That's a 4 and a 1 in Italy. They are forecasting, which is crazy amounts of heat. Crazy amounts of heat. That is actually warm enough to melt low melt solder nearly. Unbelievable. We've got metal that melts at that. And they're putting humans out in it. Crazy. Hey, ping wave. We have got joint chat working now, so I can just not do that. It's gone all together now. Oh, I wish I knew how to use a computer. Right, my stream chat's gone all together and disappeared. No idea where that's gone. It's now gone. So I am on separate chats. So right, we've got a few on today. Whilst I'm just sorting this out, I will tell you what we've got on. We have got about 7 or 8 on today. I've just started one this morning. I've got some workmen. I've got some valeters here just giving me car clean, somebody I know who's doing that for me. So there might be a few disturbances today in the force just while we are doing what we are doing. Other than that, we have got quite a mundane reinstall, which is what I've started here. We have got a diagnostic on a laptop, which is sat there. I've got another diagnostic on a laptop, which is sat there. We've got a hinge repair to do here. We've got another laptop. Oh gosh, that here, which I can't remember what this is coming for. Let me just have a look, see if there's anything wrote down. This is... I've got it wrote down as Windows 10 keep data. I think that's diagnostic as well. There's something wrong with that. So that's another diagnostic. We've got this Mac. If we get round to the Mac, we've got a Mac as well. And then through there, I've got a full strip down and build. So that will be done today because I need to get that one done today. And then we've got diagnostics of another gaming machine, which was dropped off on Saturday. And he's just reporting a really strange behavior. Sometimes it'll shut down, sometimes it won't, sometimes it'll do in game, sometimes it won't. So really not sure what's happening with that. Bit crazy. But anyway. Oh, we got in today. Oh yeah, we've got Nick in as well. Good morning, Nick. And we've probably got a YouTube, a Twitch one in as well. Who's on Twitch? But my Twitch chat, for whatever reason, I've double clicked my what do they call it? Chatbot, and it's just disappeared. I don't know how to put it. Does anybody know where it goes when you double click it? Because I haven't got a clue. I'm on, you know, when you put your joint chat on OBS and you double click it, it's kind of gone, oh, I'll double click it and then it'll disappear. But I don't know where it's gone. You would think it's one of these, but it has just disappeared. So we're going to have to do pop out chat on there. If I don't do pop out chat, won't be able to see anybody. And we'll just have to do like I used to before, which is put stuff on here. So we'll leave it at that, and I'll do it old-fashioned way because I honestly don't know where it's gone. So we'll see if we can get it back at a later date. Bonjour, Bon Jovi, whatever it is. Bonjour. Protica. Good morning. So I'll get the first one brought through, and then I'll get that one started. And when that's doing something, I'll switch over to that one over there as well. I've got that posted into the installation screen. I just need to see, it's got 4 drives in it, so I need to see which one I'm installing to. I think it's the 500 gig one, but it's got a 250, a 500, and 2 1 terabytes. And I think it's the 500. So I'm going to have to shut that down, boot back into Windows, see which one I'm installing to, then boot back into Recovery Console and do that. Because he's moved the drives forward from other machines, I've already checked, and the 250 and the 500 both have Windows installs on them. So, and they both got more or less same data on. So whether he's had them cloned across, I don't know. So I can't do it easily unless I boot into Windows and see which one it is actually booting to, rather than anything else. But we'll do it. Are you streaming from a security camera? Funny enough, you should mention that. Yes, I am. Is it that noticeable? No, I'm not. It is a dedicated webcam. Look, I can move it around. It's an Osbot 2K little camera, same as the overhead camera, same as this one. This one's a 4K. Woohoo, what we're looking at here, and the face cam is a 2K one. So so yeah, you can move it around, but it allows you to put 3 presets. I will say these Osbots, yeah, Osbot, they're amazing little cameras. They're not that big in size, but they do a great deal. Certainly the 4K ones, which I use up here, is brilliant. And morning, Dave, on Twitch, by the way. Good morning. Yeah, so the ones I used to use on my very early videos, I used to even use the inbuilt mic on those, and that didn't sound too bad. It was a little bit empty, was the sound, a little bit tinny, but yeah. And to give everyone a sneak peek, I did a video at the weekend. I just haven't edited it yet. We had our first of many. Let's turn that down a bit because I'm peeking in the red. We had our first of many items turn up. So that's the first one from AliExpress, and I've done a full review video on that. So I'm not going to tell you what it is, because you can watch the review video, which will be released for members first, and then it'll trick out to the wider thing. But I found that quite an interesting review to do. I've never owned one of those before, and it surprised me, and I felt a little bit cheated, I will say, because I were expecting it to be bigger. But I've been told that before. So yeah, it did surprise me a little bit, because it's a lot smaller form factor than I thought, and it lies to you as well. The specification on AliExpress is not even close to what it actually performs with, but what it actually does, it does very well, or it does it more than adequately, let's say. So no, just give me 2 seconds, gents. PC repairs. Yeah, we can put one. Are you wanting one installed or just to buy one? I don't sell parts. No, I'm a computer repairer. That's the. Yeah. Okay. It depends how it's been cloned. If it's being set up, is it a RAID configuration? RAID 1. Right. So is it actually failed altogether? Can you see the unit online or not? So the unit's not even showing online. That might not be a hard drive issue then, if the unit's not showing online. Okay. Right. Yeah, I mean that's usually a good indication when there's a red light on it. But yeah, I mean it's something we can have a look at for you. I've not worked on the that series of machines before. I have worked on other some other NASs, but they are a lot less commonplace. Let's put it like that. Yeah, yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, but I mean, what size drive is it? Do you know? It's only 500 gig. I mean, it's probably advisable to change them both anyway, because obviously if one's got other than the same age, so yeah, it depends how much value you put into it because it could be quite an expensive job. Certainly, if we've got to do data recovery or rebuilding with it as well. Mhm. Not necessarily. In theory, yes, not necessarily. Sometimes they do work like that. Sometimes they don't always do everything what's promised. So yeah, yeah, it's like that. I would suggest if you're looking at that, maybe just go onto somewhere like Amazon and just get yourself or if you've got an old drive, just plug it in and see if it's going to do that. And if it's going to do that, you can then take it further because there's no point incurring costs with somebody like myself or another business if it's not going to play ball with you. Because you'll still be into some additional costings and things like that for even if they do it and it's not successful because obviously the time for the labour. No, I mean it could take us an hour, it could take us 5 hours, could take us 6 hours. It all depends on what. I mean, I can't see it being that long, but it all depends on what's happened and the health of the second drive and things like that as well. Um, but yeah, they can consume certainly when they're in RAID 1 can consume a large amount of time. So yeah, I would say for the sake of I don't know, I think you can buy a 500 gig drive off Amazon, something like that, one of their drives for sort of £20. I would suggest probably that's a cheaper option to go on. They're not NAS drives, but just to give it a try and see if it's going to do what you want it to do. And then if it is, you can then progress on to getting some type of NAS drive in it. Yes, short answer. They're configured and built differently. Yeah, they're configured differently in the fact that they're more um, for long term use. It's a bit like comparing a car and a lorry. One's designed for slogging along all day at millions of miles, and others just pop into Asda. So they are different like that. They generally have better vibration protection, better heat protection, and stuff like that as well, because they and better power saving modes and so on. So it's not a necessity, but certainly for they are a little bit, generally not considerable amounts more. They're only usually, I mean, for something like a 2 terabyte drive, you're only probably talking about £15 dearer than the equivalent desktop drive. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm not talking new when you're talking a £20 drive. That'll be a refurbished drive, but it's a way for you to start. It's not a drive I would fit for a customer. Yeah, I really know what I mean. Mainly because I've got to warrant it and things like that. But certainly, it's a bit hit and miss. You might get a refurbished NAS drive which survives. I mean, they are built to last a lot longer. So if you get an enterprise grade drive, they are built to last a lot longer. I mean, just be aware with the age profile of that, and it's showing on your network that you're probably opening your internal network up to a lot of nasties and a lot of things you don't really want to be opening up to. So you are very susceptible from a security point of view as well. I- it's only me telling you what it is rather than trying to worry you. Yeah, do you know what I mean? It's something to consider. Certainly, if it's an older one and you're thinking, well, I've got to replace it as well. I mean, 500 gigabyte today isn't a large amount, and you can certainly buy NAS drives for a lot bigger than that at decent prices nowadays with up to date security measures. It depends what we're doing, but it's usually around 60. Yeah. Yeah, but but we don't. The problem is we don't charge by the hour. We'll charge it on the job. You see, because if it takes me 5 hours, there's no point in me putting a bill in for £300. if I think I can't really warrant that, it might only be 90 quid I put a bill in for. Do you know what I mean? So it's where I feel the yeah, yeah. You know, I'll say I've not worked on that one, but I would think, as I say, give it a shot with one of the drives off Amazon for about £20. See if it's going to rebuild itself. If it is, you've got a copy of your data as well, and then you can take it forward from there. Yeah. No worries. Good luck with it. Bye bye now. Right, guys. Sorry about that. Just somebody inquiring about. They've got a raided NAS, and one of their drives has completely failed. And oh yes, yes. And one of the drivers have failed, so they want it doing that. Dolphin Trainer. Sorry, I missed loads of stuff on there. Woohoo, Osbot, 1300 US. What's that for? An Osbot? No, they're about 120 quid. Super Corn Dog. About £120 British pounds. So what's that? About $150. I think the 4K one, when I bought it on eBay from the Osbot store on eBay, brand new, and that was about 160. The 2K one, which I used with my face cam, was about, I think I bought that on special actually. I paid about £75 for it, so about $100. JFix uses the same cameras as well, so that'll give you an indication on somebody else using them as well. And I think there's several what use them as well. I find them exceptionally good and easy to configure and set up. On Macoon, Amazon, geez. It's not bad. Al JFix, really cool dude. James is amazing, yeah. But so are so many creators on here as well. First time chat, a cheeseburger. You repair broken hard drives. I do repair some broken hard drives. Depends what's gone on at cheeseburger. I'm talking to Twitch now. It all depends on what's gone with it. If it's data recovery, we can do software data recovery. If it's a physical issue with the discs, platters and heads, not for me, because we all know that's a lot more specialised and it's out of my ballpark. If it's something on the board, what's gone, as long as it's a component which is replaceable, yes, I do. But obviously, if it's programming a new controller chip, not for me. I don't have PC 3000, which is what most of the pros use. I don't do that much data recovery to be able to warrant buying it, because it's several thousands of pounds. And in my area, people just wouldn't pay it. You struggle to get anyone to pay more than £30 to £40 for data recovery. That's the reality. So yeah, I would like to learn data recovery as well, but for me it's a bit of a dark art. It's smokes, mirrors and magic. You need to go to Hogwarts to learn it, I think. How do customers find you? You seem to have no contact details on your YouTube profile. I have a business, Electro Rep. YouTube is completely and utterly separate to my YouTube thing. So what you see here is just me transmitting what I do on a daily basis. The main business, what I do is this, but that's a business that I've been doing for just over 30 years now. I just now stream what I sit down and do every day, mainly because I got bored and I didn't have anyone to talk to. So I now come on here and do this on here. I'm actually rated. I've won the award in the city that I'm in for 10 years running as best repairer, most trusted repairer, and come number one. Won that 10th year last year. So we're onwards and upwards. I've got one not 5-star review, which is a fake review. It was a blackmail review, and Google, in their infinite wisdom, will not remove it. Other than that, they're all 5 stars. I've got several hundred 5-star reviews. So I'm not saying I get everything right, but we try our best to do it. Hey Lando, I love that name. Hey Land. Oh, 1 2. I'm doing good today, thank you very much. Doing very, very good today. Right, so let's crack on and get something done. I'm going to pull my first one out. And whatnot. Oh, I may have about another 4 or 5 coming in today. I don't publicise it, Electro. I keep it completely and utterly separate. Don't publicise it at all. I'm not here for promotion on YouTube for my business name at all. So yeah, I keep it extremely away from YouTube, mainly because I mean, there's a few reasons, but I did stream a couple of years ago and I did it under my business name. And what I found was some people on YouTube or watch a YouTube video don't agree with it, and then they'll go on and affect your real world thing, which happened with my Trustpilot reviews. Because they didn't agree with what I'd done on YouTube, e.g. how I repaired something or held a soldering iron, or I don't know. We've all experienced it on YouTube. There's some people who like to sit behind a keyboard. So I keep it completely separate. And if it got to the stage now of affecting the my real world business, I'd just come off YouTube altogether, which will be a shame. But the unfortunate thing is Trustpilot and Google and Facebook, which is where all my reviews are, I managed to get them removed from Trustpilot, apart from 2, which was a guy in Holland, and I certainly don't repair in Holland, and the same person who put the fraudulent one on Google, which always makes me laugh. Those 2 can't be removed from in Trustpilot's Infinite Wisdom. They just do not want to listen to end user at all. When you go, this is fraud, this is fraud, this is whatever. I ended up getting the police involved on one of them because it's a criminal act to affect somebody's livelihood in the United Kingdom through slating them online. So one of the certainly one of the YouTubers who was in, or viewers in the UK, got a knock on the door. And I know they got a knock on the door because they sent me a snotty email at the time saying, I can't believe you've reported me to the police for comments I've put on here. I'll destroy you. And they were their comments on after that on the email, which went to the police. Plus, I got things sent to my house off certain viewers. It's just a crazy, crazy world sometimes. I don't know if Andy has the same problem, but decision was I'd keep it separate. And you know, if somebody doesn't like what I do online, tell me on here. There's no point trying to affect my real world income. It's just crazy. These small-minded individuals who think, I don't like what he's done on a video, so what I'm actually going to do is try and destroy his life financially, take money out of his pocket, take money off his family, destroy it in some other way, shape or form. They've just not got the bigger concept of a brain cell. But the unfortunate thing, we're not all created equally. And I think you learn that with age and experience. So if you don't like what I do, tell me on here. But it is completely separate. I went on a bit of a rant there. Is it correct that you are handling the polls for those glowing reports? I do. It takes me ages. I get blooded fingers when I do it. So anyway, that's me ranting about that. Let me go grab a machine. But if you, sorry, going back to that, if you do search for laptop, computer, PC, hard drive, any repairs, I don't actually advertise. I've only got a Google page, I've got a website and a Facebook page, but I always come out top in the local area, and that is all organic. Don't advertise, don't SEO or anything. So I have learned a lot of lessons with that. Let me get a PC anyway. Right. Ooh. Let's build one. This is one we started last week, and the customer has agreed to have some used parts, which another customer of mine took out of his system. So we are taking his old stuff out, which is mainly going to be hard drives and power supply out of his old unit, and we've got a new case, new motherboard, cooler, RAM, and CPU, and I think it's a 13700 we put in it, 3700K I think it is, 16 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM, and then we're putting it in a new case, which isn't this one. New case is boxed, moving his power supply across, moving his discs across, and obviously getting that one set up and configured for him. This one is, I think, a 4th gen or 6th gen CPU in here. It's an old system. I have done a couple of micro SD cards, Supersonic. I have done a couple, but only when they've been, as I say, more a case of pins damage or things like that. I did do, or I attempted to do one for a customer, should I say, and I followed a tutorial online because it's in my ballpark. So, like everything, if you don't know what you do, you follow a tutorial online. So I did say to the customer that this is what I was going to do, and they went, as long as I can get my data back. I went, well, I can't guarantee it. So I did follow a tutorial online where I took the what CPU is this? Sixth series. I ground the silicon back to get to the contacts, and then I tacked wires onto them and tried to do it like that. And I got the disk recognized, but I still couldn't get into any of the data. So I did spend quite a bit more time on it, but still couldn't get anywhere with it. But it is brilliant stuff. Haskell's, good morning. It's Haaland 012. All right, I got your name. I'm terrible on names. You will, if you watch the channel regularly, you will understand how terrible I am with names. So we have only one drive in here, which is a 250 gigabyte WD. We'll be putting that into his new computer. We're not transferring the optical drive across. So that's it. Power supply out, disconnect, into new case, into new board, and everything else. If I can get this out. And we'll take his little beep speaker out, because that's always useful, because he's probably not got one on his new machine. I didn't actually ask the customer whether he needed a optical drive, but worst case scenario, we will put a USB fed one on if he does need an optical drive. Because you know they're extremely difficult to get a decent case with an optical drive thing in it. So I'll have a chat with him once it's all done and dusted. Good morning, Sparta. Good morning. What's the weather like over your neck of woods today, Sparta? Are you in Portugal? I don't know if you're permanently in Portugal or you were on holiday when you told me you were in Portugal that once. I don't know. But if you are in Europe, I would be interested to see what the weather's like, because we're just talking about the weather being extraordinarily hot. New power supply. This customer bought himself a new power supply because he thought his power supply had gone. So that is a new system. So what's happening with this, if you tuned in last week, it's coming on for about 1 second, 1.5 seconds, and shutting down. It's just in a constant post cycle. We changed the CPU, we changed the RAM, changed the power supply, disconnected absolutely everything else, and it's still doing the same. Well, we changed CPU 4 times because it was appearing to be a CPU fault. So it looks like it's a motherboard fault, but it's an old motherboard. It's an old motherboard. No else out there I need. And we'll get this case, put that through there. Oh, Gear. Good morning, Gear. Good morning. Hope you are doing well and you've had a cracking weekend. Hope you and your mum are absolutely singing and dancing super fine. In Portugal, yeah, it's a cloudy but weirdly hot and same time. Yeah, it's that humidity, isn't it? It's that kind of overcast heat, which I think gets us as well in the UK. But I was just saying, I saw on the news 41 degrees it's going to hit in Italy today. Which, when you think about it, it's just too warm. 41 degrees is just far too warm. I am at 37.2 at the moment in my little office, and it's probably only, I don't know, mid-20s outside. But the issue I have is the sun basically rises here and travels across this window for probably until about 11:45. something like that, 11:30, quarter to 12, and then it kind of starts disappearing around the side of the house. But on trouble, this wall absorbs all the heat, so it just bakes the office. So it's hot in the morning because of the sun coming in, and it's hot in the afternoon because it just like releases it like a big radiator storage heat. It's crazy. Escogs, are all the caps okay on the board? I didn't even bother checking Escogs. None of them looked swollen. But I just said to the customer, I said, look, rather than charging you a diagnostic fee to start doing all this and everything else, I've got this in from another customer, which is a massive upgrade. A 6th gen to a 13th gen DDR5 is a massive, massive upgrade. I told him what the customer wanted for it, which is a really, really good price, and he went with that. So yeah, that's basically where it was. It was such a good price. It was just wrong to for him to not go for it really. So yeah, that's where it was, and such a big upgrade because he was umming and ahhing about going to a new one anyway, because that one he's had that for such a long time. So it's worked out really well for him. Oh wait, have we got a congrats there? What was the congrats for on YouTube? Celebrating my mum's 75th. I drink human 75th birthday. Oh wow! I've got to have an happy birthday to her. Is she about, Gia? And we will sing happy birthday. I don't know if she can get into your to a screen, but I'll sing happy birthday to her if you want. I am going to clean my little screen though, because I've just noticed it's quite dirty. Let me just clean. I've never cleaned this since getting it. Might as well clean that one as well. There you go. Reset that. And reset that. 2 seconds. You give me the nod, give me the thumbs up, and we will sing happy birthday. When I say sing, I'll make a noise which will sound like somebody's mutilating something they shouldn't really be mutilating. But I'll attempt it. Right, mummy's listening. Right, this is for Let Us Repair, Gia Anderson's mum. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy 75th birthday, Mrs. Let Us Repair, Gia's mum. Happy birthday to you. Right, we need 75 cheers now, guys. Hip hip. Hooray! Hip hip. Hooray! We're only going to get 3, but hip hip. Hooray! Happy, happy, happy birthday, Mrs. Anderson. Hope you have a nice day. I'm glad to see you back home as well. Have a super, super day and many, many more to come. My ears. It's never good, Nick. Never good, Nick. But it's for a special customer, a special lady. So please, guys, we've got a subscriber on Twitch. I will come back to in a second. Welcoming that subscriber on Twitch, which is MP Ryle, I think it's pronounced. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So have a super day, Mr. Anderson. On there. He's here all week. Yep. Look at that. I know you all come for repairs, but you stay for the singing. Come on. Even dogs come. Even dogs going, Dad, what's up with you? Dad, what's up with you? Look at her. She's going. She's walked out of position. She normally laid there. She's like, come on, what are you doing? What are you doing? She's come to wish her happy birthday as well. So I'll go lay back down here. Honestly, we do stuff. We do repair stuff other than other thing. Oh, Mum and I are in tears. It weren't that bad, was it, Gear? Happy birthday. There we go. World fame. But nice to celebrate it with you. Make sure he spoils you rotten today. Don't do anything today. Don't lift a finger. Make sure he spoils you rotten. That camera is cool. Oh, that one. It is just it's an Osbot. I was just saying. I've just got pre-programmed things in. This is just the cheap version. I think I paid about $100 for this one. What you're looking at now, on there, and it allows you to do 3 pre-programmed things and control it off my. I have a Stream Deck. Is Stream Deck the right thing? Down here. So I've got face cam on that one, which are mapped to these buttons here, and I've got the desktop cam, as you can see. When I press those, map to those, and if I press that one, we will disappear back to the desk. So yeah, that's what that is. Right, let me get a bit more work done. We need his new board, which I've just had out, which is over here. His new board is here. And I'm going to just bench test this just to make sure everything is oaky dokley. So this, I think this is a 13400. It's either 13400 or 13700K. Can't. My dog's talking to me now. We've got 16 gigabytes of DDR5, 5600 mega transfer RAM on there, and it is a socket. Let me just see which socket it is. Right, the board is a Gigabyte B760M, and it's a socket 1700 on that one. Customer from this upgraded to a, we built this, his new one on stream actually, he upgraded to a 7800X3D AM5 with 64 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM. That's what he upgraded to last week. So I'm unsure. I think this with being, I'm gonna have to check, see if we've got a video output on this. I don't think we have video output because I can't remember what chip it is. I know some Intels do, some don't. So we will check to see if it's got a video output. If not, I've just said to him I'll throw him a cheap and cheerful card, and I think I've got a 1050 up there. He's not a gamer. It literally is for surfing the internet. So we just need something to put a picture on screen. And I've got a 1050, a 1060, and a 1070. But 1050 will do the same job for him as a 1070 would. So we're going to put the 1070 in because I'm not charging. Got to get back to work now, but have a good stream. Thank you very much. I will see you later. Enjoy. Well, I'll say enjoy work. I enjoy work, so enjoy work. So morning TFN as well. I won't let her do anything. Whatever she wants, I'll do everything else. That's good of you. That's good of you, Gear. We love Mum. Hope she has a great day. Yeah. Hope she has a great day. Let's get power lead. Lost my power lead, which is set down here. Just had an email over the weekend from Thermal Master, because if you remember, I reviewed one of their cameras not long back, last year, the P1 I think it was. So they've now offered me a P3 to review. So I'm going to do a comparison P1 to P3 and see what that's like as well. So that'll be coming as well. They're going to send me one of those to see how well it performs. We've only got oh no, we've got HDMI. I thought we'd only got DisplayPort there. Dog, what's up with you? I know what's up with this. She wants to go outside to see people cleaning the car because she knows them. So she thinks there's people outside, I need to go outside. She's making a whiny noise. Dog, be quiet. You're not going outside. Nothing up with you. Right, we'll post this. I've lost my little, you know, my little test board, which you plug in to see what... No, not what. Onto your pins here, my little on-off switch. I've lost it. I don't know where I put it. Right, that's on. That's on. We've got a screen. If it appears, if it has got video out, it'll appear down here. So let's just post it and see. Which will be them two there. Yeah. Fans are spinning. So we'll just keep an eye out down here. DDR5, we all know how sluggish DDR5 is. Costs it on board. BIOS and onboard power supply actually on the RAM chips. And the training method it does. So we're just going to have to just bear with that 2 minutes. And do that. But... to post a board, if you don't know, along your, let's see if we can get down here, because I appreciate everybody's different level of, zoom down. So down here where your header goes, where you've got your hard drive, power light, hard drive light, reset and thing, the top two pins there are the ones which bridges, and it basically earths out of voltage. So you get voltage, I think it's 3 volts or something like that, and it grounds it out when you press the power lead. So you can do the same just by using something metal like a screwdriver, just to do those 2 pins, and then it turns on. Good morning, Angry Yank. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hello. And good morning, Zola. Hope you're both doing well. Hope you are both doing well. If you're wondering what I'm doing, makes 2 of us, really. That means there's somebody at the door. There's somebody at the door. Just bear me 1 second. Hello. Which one's this? All right. Oh, sorry about that. Are you all right coming in?
Yeah.
I am streaming on YouTube at the moment. Is that all right?
That's fine.
Yeah, I'll just put you on mute a second. That one. Where did the water go?
Basically straight inside the bottom of it.
So it went under there, did it?
Well, quite embarrassing. So I was just filling up my bath. I was about to, get in and watch on my laptop.
You put all candles out and rose petals.
Yeah. And then it was just filling up like the bottom, like very thin layer of water, and then the laptop fell in, and then you can see on this bit here that kind of popped out of it, so I popped it back in. And then there must have just been water that came straight through.
Have you opened it?
I tried to, but
yeah, because
the right screws.
Yeah. Okay. And was it switched on when it fell in the water?
Yes. And then it kept working for like half an hour, and then I turned it off, forgot about it, came back after lunch, and it just
died. So chances are, what it's actually done, that water's then moved it elsewhere, either through evaporation and recondensation, or it's just kind of leaked everywhere. So it's not always the water; it's the contaminants it swills around the board. So depending where it's gone, and depending how much is in there and what it's actually done, it could have just shut itself down because, excuse me, there's a lot of components in there that if it does detect a short circuit, so your voltage going somewhere it shouldn't, it will actually turn itself off. There's MOSFETs in there which work as switches. So if it's one of those, a good clean will sort it all out. There is also a possibility that if it's shorted wrong thing out, it can put your main power rail, which is obviously from charger or from battery, straight through your CPU, which is never good, don't like that. And there's also the possibility that it's blown something like an EC chip, which controls a lot of other things. So there's a lot of things.
It could be anything, basically.
It could be a lot of things. So what So yeah, that's a water damage one, that one, gents. So if you just bear me 1 second, I just need to text him the details across, because we do charge for diagnostics on a water damage laptop prior to working on it. So let me just get his number up, which is that one just there, and we will do that. He's dropped it in the bath. Drop that in the bath. Oh, don't know whether it's going to work, but might do this one and then do that one. See where we go with it. Where are we now? Face candles and patties, yeah. Are we sure it is water? Well, didn't like to say Scuggs. Didn't like to say. Yeah, just muted for the customer, Blair. Sorry. Yeah, spot on there, Dave. I do tend to mute when customers come in, just so we don't provide any personal information. I do try and share as much as I can, and I do notify customers when they come in that they're on YouTube. A lot of them are fine with it. Some will wait outside. Same when I get the phone call as well. You probably hear my side of the phone call conversation unless there's customer details coming across, but you won't hear the other side unless they've given me permission to do so. Some customers do. Some customers will watch us in chat as well. But yeah, that's what it was, Blair, on there. I had a scare the other day. Accidentally used a USB key, 100% drenched and waterlogged. Let's just drain it out and be bag of rice for a week. No issues. Yeah, sometimes. I mean, something like a USB, you can sometimes get away with a little bit more because they don't really drag that much current, and they're pretty well sealed as well. Some of them have resin on the chips and whatnot, and some are completely sealed inside. It's more like a solid card that you can't actually get to. So some you could actually put in water for a year and take it out and use, and there's no water ingress to the actual components because they're fully in like a resin plastic. Yeah. Morning, Edinburgh. I got a whiskey and Coke spill. I've told the story about the yeah, turn off, never turn on, and fully clean and dry. Yeah, that's the best way. Gargoyles, that's certainly the best way. The unfortunate thing is batteries are, you know, it's in private browsing, but didn't like to say. The unfortunate thing is batteries are obviously are in place in a lot of laptops now, so you can't always take them out. So so that is the case. I was going to say something on this. No, I can't remember now what I was going to say. But anyway, we clearly don't have a picture down here, so we do need a graphics card. So I'm going to pop that back off and see if we can put any type of thing in. Yeah. Let's get a. Oh, I'm not going to get the card that I'm going to install. I'm just going to get my little test card, just to make sure everything is operational. So this is just a little test card that I use for making sure that the board and everything is working. Doesn't need power, and it works brilliantly. And let's get the screwdriver back. Let's post it again. Oh, keep an eye on the bottom right hand corner where Microsoft just appeared, and we'll see if we get a picture down there. It should flash up because I know this card is good. What I've just put in. Yeah, we've got picture. What we got? We have picture, as Uncle Sorin would say. So board's working. Everything else is good. Unplug the test power supply. And out of there. 43, as in 43. That's. Oh, let me move these because I don't know what you're talking about now. Yeah, 43 degrees in the forecast. Oh my gosh. Well, they said 41, aren't they, in Italy? But they do reckon within the next 10 years, the 40 plus will be commonplace. Commonplace within the next 10 years. Europe, or Northern Europe, is heating up at twice the speed of rest of the world. I mean, we went on about this the other day, which is a scary, scary thought to kind of just ponder. So we'll get his board put to one side, pop that down there, and we'll unpack his new case. Oh, 43. That is just. It's uncomfortably warm. It's dangerously warm for babies and older people who can't regulate the temps. Here we go. New case. I built in this case loads. I rave about this case. If you're wanting to build a cost-effective PC, I will show you why you need to buy this case. It is a brilliant, brilliant case. They're about £30, not expensive. Put that in there. So I don't get a static shock off the polystyrene and plastic. They're not the heaviest case, but for the price, it's never going to be. But they are made from more than thick enough metal. I mean, some are dreadful, so thin you could sneeze and make an hole in it. These do have some substance to them. But what I like about this is what I'll show you in a second when I've got it open. There was a guy on Nate. Oh, let me get that. Of course, you'll lift a bit. On the other side, the Atlantic in Canada, I haven't seen 40 degrees here yet. I think highest is 34. Wow. But I mean, even so, I mean, I don't know what your Canadian weather like. I think it's probably similar to the UK, apart from it gets a bit more extreme in winter. So I mean, 34 is still a pretty toasty temperature. In the UK, we always thought, I mean, when I was growing up back in the 60s, that we always thought temperatures were around sort of 25s were a sunny day. Now we're into mid to high 30s. Just silly, just silly. 10 degrees uplift on what I remember as a kid. I was saying I want it to be 60. That's when I did know of my heart defect. Oh no, now the heat will do. It won't. Medical science. Keep yourself as fit as you possibly can, TFN. I've had 2 heart attacks and a stroke, and I still run not as much as I'd like to because I've got a dodgy knee. But you've just got to invest in yourself. That's all it's about, is life. Invest in yourself. Don't get too hung up about material goods. They are nice, but don't get too hung up about them. And you learn it when you get a bit older. It's investment in yourself is the important thing. Because if you invest in yourself, everything else will come. Whether that's knowledge or whether that's health, invest in yourself. Yeah, my left side of my heart is enlarged. Which annoying thing is, we're down to some medication which they give me back in my 20s for a bad back of all things, a muscle relaxant for my back. They've actually withdrew off the market in the UK because they found it enlarged people's hearts, and I was on it for about 2 years with a bad back, so they took it off. Do you use power testers? Last time I used Antec one and some Chinese one. That is 10 years ago. Is there any new better one? What do you mean by a power tester, Escugs? If you just elaborate on that, do you mean a power tester like a multimeter, or do you mean some type of other type of tester? I do use multimeter. I've got which is that one there, which we can bring up on OBS. I have a display for it on OBS, but yeah, if you're on about power meters like that, or power testers, sorry, that's the one. I do like this 01. It's an XDM1241. It is battery operated or powers off USB. I just leave it plugged in on USB. It is fully compatible with OBS outputs and things like that. Nice clear display, reasonably fast, reasonably accurate, or more accurate than I need it to be, and it's really easy to use and simplistic as well, which is always useful for me because we all know I need something simple. Morning EDM, good morning. There was a guy on Nathan's stream begging for help. He spilled coffee on his laptop and was begging in James's Discord. Username Ambo from India. Everyone gave him advice, but thinks, yeah. The unfortunate thing is, Zola, there's some people who want advice and then won't take advice, and there's some people who will then say, I think in James's Discord, because I'm a moderator in James's Discord, there was quite a few messages deleted the other day automatically, and that could have been some of them. There's no point worrying about things as well which you can't control, TFN. That's the thing. No multimeters, something like this. Power supply tester. I don't think I can show it. If I can do copy link, just see if I can pull that up on here, and then I can just see. Sorry, I'm just talking to Twitch. Obviously, it's difficult for YouTube to see it, but we will have a look. Oh yeah, exactly the same as one I use. I've got two of them. Those. So in Twitch, they're just asking, is there any better power meters than this? I've got a couple of these. There are a couple of things which I would suggest, S-Cugs, if you are doing this, is, you know, your little clips on here, which normally, you can just see where I've cut it off, which kind of, you clip the, put my meter away, but I cut those off, just sliding them off so pins don't lock in. The downside about these is they don't provide any load, so it will show you whether it's outputting voltage, but it won't show you whether it's outputting voltage steadily at a load. So, but yeah, as a quick and dirty way to test if a power supply A is switching on and all the voltages are present, these are excellent. I think I bought mine off AliExpress for £5, something like that. But yeah, that's the they've not really changed much at all. I don't think these do the new standard of power supplies. I've not seen any new power supplies. You know, the ones which only give off 12 volt. You don't get a 3 and a 5 volt connector on some new boards. It's just 12 volt, and that board does everything. So it's a different type of power supply. You need a different tester for that, I would imagine, because the pins on here won't have 3 and 5s in it, and it's probably a different connector as well. I am happy on that one. Remove them because they are a pain, I know. Yeah, exactly the same. I remove them off my test power supplies as well, so I can get them in and out a lot easier as well. S-Cugs, if you've got a link to the thermal take one, what I do on channel, and this goes for everybody, if you want to send me a Discord, I'm on several Discords. You find me on one of the Discord channels and send me a link to it. As long as it's something that I believe might be of interest to the wider audience, any money that we make on channel, I reinvest and buy stuff. Yeah, you're best off doing it on Discord if you don't mind, S-Cugs, mainly because I can't always copy it off here. But let me just see, because I might be able to do it better on Twitch. And I'll buy it and do a review of it. Because we use the money from the it's just finding that one. UK Thermal Take DR Power. Yeah, I don't mind buying things and doing a review to save you guys buying it, and that's the idea. Any income that I get from the channel, that we do that. Yeah, that's, for whatever reason, that link isn't coming up for me. Yeah, that link's not working for me anyway. So yeah, if you want to send me something in Discord, even if it's a screenshot of it, I'll have a look. And if it is, same thing on Amazon. Oh, Amazon one might come up. Yeah, open link. Oh yeah. £43. Wow. I would think Dr. Power 3. Carefully takes sideband signals, 12.4, yeah. Yeah, I'd have to see if it actually detect, if it would give it any load. I would very much doubt whether it had loaded up any on there. So we could always have a look at that one. Yeah, I'll have a look at that. I'll save that and I'll have a look and yeah, just keep an eye out. I might get that and do a review for the channel on that one. Yeah, it's not substantially more. It's sold on Amazon. So yeah, it could just be that. Lovely people. Hector Reader, how is France today? Is it cooking like the rest of Europe? Good morning. Right, let's get this PC built. Always enjoy. Oh, thank you, Zola. That is very, 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 very much appreciated. Thank you so much. Let's like that. Let me get my mouse. Very much appreciated. Again, I know Zola's just contributed £5. Thank you so much. Any donations or payments we get, I do put back into the channel, and I do buy stuff to review. And if anybody wants anything reviewing, like Escubs has just said, or any suggestions, as long as it's not like £1,000 or several £100, it could be something we can do, and things like that. And I'll try. I'm not the best at reviewing, but I will give you my honest opinion whether I think it's worthwhile or not, or anything like that. Ooh. So we'll do that. So don't forget to put this razor blade in. We call it a razor blade because touch it and it'll just cut you, but that's your IO shield, which stands for input output shield. So that covers all your back panels. The amount of times which I built PCs and forgot about that. Bish bosh in the bean boggins, eh? For new toys, Zola, thank you. The tasteful thickness. You're doing a little bish bosh in the beans boggins, eh? I'm not too sure what that means, but I don't know what context that means. I don't understand on that one. Sorry. Can you get me a Discord link? I will try and get you a Discord link. I don't really use Discord. Just open Discord and let me see if I can get a link and I can post it and go into this. I use James's. I'm a mod on James's, so if I if I knew how to use Discord, I would use Discord and show you. Invite to server. There we go. Discord link, copy. Right, I use I'll put it on Twitch and I'll put it on so this is the one I use. Paste. I'm in a few. This is JFix's Discord, so if anybody does want to contact me, you can do it on this Discord. I am in several though. I'm in Uncle Soren's. I'm in Andy's, which is Swindon. I'm in Chill and Relax Mixers. I'm in Northwest Repairs. I'm in a few, but I don't really use Discord a great deal. But you're more than welcome to add me on there and send me a message if you want to. I was proud of myself for remembering it. Yes, you should put that in Twitch bio. Yeah, I could do that actually. That's a good point, that one, Dave. I will pop that in the Twitch bio if I know how to put it in the Twitch bio. Edit stream info. Can I put that in the stream info? There we go. And it's now in description of video on Twitch. Swarm Tech, good morning. Yeah, the amount of times, I wouldn't say I forget them a lot now, but it's I've got more chance of forgetting the as everyone likes to point out, I've got more chance of forgetting the actual sticker off the bottom of the. I forgot it once, or maybe twice. The sticker off the bottom of the heatsink is my normal thing. Let's take some of those out. I just want need to grab that and grab that. Yeah, my normal thing is forgetting the sticker on the heatsink, which I've done maybe once or twice. I'm not going to admit to doing it any more than that. Just joined. There we go, Escooks. You can find me in there as well. I'm one of the moderators in that Discord as well. But it's a nice one as well if you're interested in that, or you're wanting advice on repairs. It's a good. I think all the community is really nice. In fairness, I think I can count on one hand the amount of negative people that have come about. But again, I don't really go looking for it. I don't go searching for it. So I think you sow what you reap what you sow, don't you? I need to set that out because that's stuck in there. And then we've got two. Probably going to be that one there. And there's one stuck in the board. So take that one out. That one can go in there. I've got one missing, so I'll grab a spare little standoff. These standoffs just elevate the board away from the case on predetermined pegs. So you've got to make sure you get them in the right holes, because if you don't move into the right position. One, you won't get the correct support on the board, but the other thing is you might end up wearing the lacquer away and touching a trace, and then the trace could fail. I think I've only got a silver one. I've got another black one, so that'll have to go in there, but you won't see it under the board anyway. Okay, so we'll offer that down. So we've got those three there. 1, 2, bottom my shoe, and then 3, 4. We are all good to go. See if we can get this aligned, and we can. I've got bags of room down there, so what I would normally do is put the power cable in for the power supply, but I've actually got bags of room down there, so I'm not going to worry too much about it on this board. Screwed in. We should have on here, we should have a little box of screws. There it is. Oh, that's what I was saying about this case. They're about 30 or so UK pounds. And the reason why I like it, it's not ultra thick metal on here, but it's more than thick enough. But it's fully soundproofed as well. On both side panels and the top here. So it works absolutely silently. You've got 3 inputs on the front for fans. You get 2 fans with it. You get an in and an X fan here. It'll take ATX, M-ATX and I-ATX boards. And power supply's got ample room. It's got drive cages pre-installed as well, which you can move and adjust the location of as well. It's got nice I/O on the front, and it's a pretty case. And do you know what? For the money, I think it's exceptional. They run ultra quiet and silent and cool, which is the thing. Just don't think you can go wrong with it. Don't think you can go wrong with it. Good morning, Just Inspired. I hope you had a good weekend. Is that 3 or 7? Which hand are you counting? Counting both hands. About 15 years ago or so, I had not 1 but 2. Oh, my screen's not clear on that one. Builds in a row where I fried the board networks when trying to jam the large video cards into them. That was my usual thing. Yeah, 1 RAM. Taz only got 1 RAM because it's DDR5 and that's all he could afford. Oh, 1 stick of RAM, 16 gigabytes of 1 stick of 16 gigabytes of RAM. I'm using 4 RAM slots. I've noticed that I'm controlling a process that struggles with 4 RAM modules instead of 2. On AMD, they struggle like hell with 4 RAM slots on AMD. I'll tell you that now. Intel handles it better, but AMD, AM4 and AM5 both struggle with 4 RAM slots. They will work. They just very fickle with 4 RAM slots on them both. I had 4 RAM slots in mine, didn't have a problem, but I have worked on so many AM4 systems where 4 RAM slots just did not want to play nicely together. And obviously it's controller and CPU. Yeah, it's this system is 4x16. I had 432s in my gaming system, which was a DDR5 system, which is upstairs, and I didn't need it, so I took two slots of 4 out. Certainly when RAM prices came up, because I bought them all before RAM hike, 18 months ago, 2 years ago, I bought them. They have been taken out and sold on 2 of those. I just didn't need it because I don't use a gaming system. 16 gigabytes is minimum requirement for Windows nowadays. Really, if you're wanting to do anything in open tabs and anything else, which will be more than adequate for what this customer is. But what I said was, if we put your 16 gig in now, you've got a choice then to upgrade to 32 in the future if you can get a matched 16 gig slot. If we put your 2 8s in now, you'd have to buy a pair of 8s. So you've got that to consider. So he went, I'll just have 1 16. So hence why we've got 1 16 and not 2 16s. Which I think was the smart decision. Get right screw out for this. That one there, put wrong screw up. It's only 5,600. I won't say this is a budget system, but it's more budget orientated for cost rather than spec. It's obviously the CPU is higher end CPU, probably better than the vast amount of people they are running around the world. But it's budget in the fact that it's cost effective, this one, because it's an affordable system. And as taxing as this will go, we might click send and receive on his email at the same time as searching for his Facebook login page or something like that. There might be a couple of different tasks running at once. He does take photos, but all he does is store the photos. He doesn't do kind of any real or massive photo editing on it. Things off his phone and whatnot. So it's not like he needs anything with massive graphical encode, decode, or anything like that. I think the decline for people like me is very much real. I'm fortunate that I'm coming to end of my career. I think anybody in the 20s going into this, will be coming into a completely different environment than I did at that age. Memory storage graphics, that's it. We don't get any more now. It's all going cloud and subscription. Yeah, you're right. Zedjut, it is. I respect a build on this climate. Yeah, it is a new build as such, but it into new build because this is a used board, used CPU, used cooling, used RAM. So he's bought this off one of my other customers who's upgraded. That's why it's cost effective for him. New case, customer's own power supply because he just bought it because he thought power supply had gone in his old one. So that's why we are building this one. But yeah, there's very little on a lot of modern systems which you can actually do. So yeah. Let's stick his power supply in. I will move you to a more viewable area, but it's still not brilliant when I'm doing this. So stick his power supply in, and we'll get 4 power supply screws. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we'll see if we can screw his power supply in. We're not going to need to install Windows, but we'll need to install some system drivers because customer doesn't want it reinstalling because he wants to obviously keep his old data. So it is just a hardware kind of setup and configuration. We will need to test it, but I can't test like that on camera because it will be his profile with his stuff on. We'll get the power supply screwed in, which is those 4 screws there. It's a CX550. Because we're not talking a beefy graphics card, this is going to be more than enough to what he actually needs. If he was talking a big, thirsty, beefy graphics card, I'd probably be saying let's go for a 650 mainly because it's going to run easier and cooler. But again, we don't need to worry too much about that because it's not that. The only thing what this case does lack, and it is a bit behind on this, is it lacks USB-C connectivity at the front. But if you don't need that on the front, or your board doesn't support it, it's still a very good value case. I just wish they would update this case with USB-C. It's only one more wire, and I think it does. No, it's not even got a port for it. I did one the other day which actually had a port for it as well. So I thought this was that was the case, but it isn't. Put these two together and plug this in. That goes down there. Yeah, so going back to the reviews I was discussing earlier, I did a review over the weekend for that little teaser thing that I gave you a sneak peek of. That should be coming out for members this week. Just need to edit it. I did start editing it Saturday and then got tied up with something else. So I'm going to try and get that edited this week for members and then for the wider audience. And then I've got some other bits which are due to arrive today. 6 other bits that I've ordered from AliExpress. One of them I'm really keen on doing a review on. I've been looking at it for a while. And it's not a repair thing. It's kind of a project thing. And I'm hoping that it'll, well, it's certainly something I'm keen to explore and kind of have a go with. So hence why I've got it. But I think some other people will find it interesting, and it's an ongoing one as well. So we can keep kind of touching base with it ongoing. A bit like the solar panel project that I did as well. USB will go up the center one there. We've got USB 2 but not USB 3. Because it is a M80X case, ATEX case and M80X board, you will end up with a gap around the side, which isn't a bad thing. Just means you can see some cabling once we've done it. I'd love to do my job. Is it a decline for what? I think there's a decline for because more systems are going integrated, fully integrated, or cloud-based, like one of the other chatters said, Zedjud. I think there's going to be a decline for general repairs on what I do, like building or repairing like this. There's certainly a decline in PC gaming. It affected me a little bit when tablets first came out, but I'm busier now than I were back then, because tablets have been out 25 years now. I think iPad's been out, so it's not like that's any relevance. I don't work on tablets or phones anymore, so I'm happy doing what I do. I've cut all my businesses out as well, so I don't do networking or big server projects anymore either. Again, I'm probably getting a bit more into the later years of this rather than the earlier years of this. On this, I'm probably thinking within the next decade on me. But yeah, it's what it is. But do you know what? If you can do this as a hobby, and see how it progresses. I certainly, from a very young age, I mean, I'm talking when I was probably under 10, 8, 9 year old, when I got my first PC, which was ZX80, and I built it and then wrote some games and some programs for it, and then progressed through different genres, and then had a break for a little while through school, and then just kind of got back into it towards later end of school. But it's always appealed to me as electronics. So you think I'm fortunate enough to be a PC gamer, or not? Like, console definitely have a lower access ceiling, to be fair. Yeah, they do. And do you know what? Electronics are electronics. There are specifics in both genres, but do you know what? Your basic skill set of detecting faults, finding power faults, finding data faults, replacing whatever is the same. It's just the thing you're replacing has got a different name. So don't be worried about doing that. ZX before ZX Spectrum, ZX80, which was its predecessor, or two before ZX Spectrum. So you had ZX80, ZX81, and then the Spectrum was going to be called a ZX82, but it was the first one with colour. So that's why they changed the name from a ZX82, because it came out in 1982 and they thought it'd sound old in 1983. They changed it to ZX Spectrum, which was revolutionary, even though it's so behind the times compared to a lot of the other systems on the market, but it was a fraction of the cost. But yeah, I wrote a couple of games for the what was the Spectrum. First one for ZX81 and then for Spectrum. Local trade in here sells the sticks at £50. What's that one for? What's a good price to sell 32GB DDR Corsair? There's some crazy people selling stuff, Sebastian, on Facebook Marketplace, if you look on there. It's a place I don't ever look at, CEX. I've had a couple of customers come to me and say I can buy it from CEX, but I never look at the price on there. Yeah, a lot of things you don't have time for when you've got a young family and babies. So yeah, congratulations on your young family. But yeah, you'll find a lot of things kind of go out the window. A lot more demanding on that one. What really, I didn't know that I'm only 23, but my parents, right? You've just made me feel really old on that one. About the Spectrum, ZX80 was before. Going to have a look at them now. There's a couple of brilliant YouTube videos out which rate the games on that one. It was such a good era for gaming, because if you learnt the language of I mean, they weren't cross-compatible, but if you kind of got into it and learnt it, they were an absolute pain to program. They were. I mean, my games weren't complex games at all. It ended up being a math game, which it ended up being a dartboard scoring game, which used to track the players' scores, and then that mutated into a race car game, which mutated into a Space Invaders game. So how they all mutated, I did have a logical thing when I was doing it, but yeah. You just get those weekly magazine with code snipping. Definitely. I couldn't afford them weekly, but yeah, I would also buy them and things like that, and get them from there. I used to be into RC models as well, and the guy at the RC model shop would all buy the computer magazines as well as RC model magazines for the shop for people to browse and read, because I think it was hand in hand. So I used to go there and get the old ones from him because he'd let me have them. Yeah, there's definitely none of that nowadays. Definitely none. We've lost the ability to do that. But nostalgia is a great thing when you look back on it. But at the time, it was a pain in backside. I think it weren't sort of the. I don't know whether I'd like to relive the 80s. It were a difficult era for a lot of reasons. I think we always look back on things with certainly rose-tinted glasses. But at 23, embrace the time that you're in. You're in an amazing time of the world, and every generation thinks the same. But 80s certainly for me, at 90s 80s certainly were an amazing time. Let's get his connectors on down here. So if we put these connectors on now, these are going to be easier to put on now than when we've got a great big graphics card. So we've got USB, got this. So we'll get his connectors down here. We've got two fans. We're going to put one fan here and one fan here. So we'll bring a fan connector out, connect it there. We'll bring a fan connector out, connect it here, because we've got a back fan and a front fan. So we'll do those now as well. But I would say with anybody, to get into repairing, you can buy a cheap multimeter for probably as little as £5, I would have thought, new from somewhere like Amazon. You can buy a broken low voltage electronic device off somewhere like Marketplace or eBay or your local flea market, car boot or whatever, for a few pounds. I bought a Sony speaker It's on one of my early videos from last year, and it were a plug-in speaker. So I converted it to battery, rechargeable battery, converted it to USB-C, converted it to Bluetooth as well, and made it a rechargeable portable one. And I think it probably cost me less than £10. The unit itself from a car boot cost me £1, £1, $1, €1, whatever you want to call it, but £1. And daughter still uses it to this day. Sounds brilliant. Little Sony speaker. It's about, I don't know, 30 centimeters long, nice curved. It's got a stand on top for an iPod or iPad or whatever, iPhone or any other Bluetooth device. Now I put a Bluetooth unit in, which cost me about £2 or £3, and I put a rechargeable battery pack in there as well, and just wired it all up. And there's a VOD of me doing it. So just a project like that, just so you've got something you can say, I've done that, is a good way to keep you going with it. I got the daughter to mod her Nintendo Switch on stream as well. She's 12. She's done quite a few bits and bobs like that as well. So she enjoys doing it. But I think that's the enjoyment of the interaction as well, rather than some of the other bits and bobs. So we're going to plug this SATA cable, because it is a SATA drive that he's got. We're going to try and make this look as pretty as we can. That one's not going to go in that way. Will it go in that one? It will not. They're put them both the wrong way. And that one's not lined up with the holes in the case. Ugh. Have I got a straight through one? I should have. Not as many straight through ones as I would like. Let me see where this disc is going to fit. Just inspired. The PC shop model died due to low price and mass production. People expect to pay the same price for computer services that they did 15 years ago. I had to do board level repair and more to survive. I completely agree, Justin. Inspired. It's the amount of, I mean, you'll see how many inquiries I get, and I'm not going to complain about my business model, and I'm not going to justify my business model either, because it is what it is. I don't want to be a busy idiot, so I do what I do. But I agree, I will get some people ringing up and they're saying, I want this job, and they want you to drive 30 minutes to them, do the job which might take an hour, and drive 30 minutes back, and they think it's a £10 job. And when you inform them that realistically, if you've got any other tradesperson out, you know, you want somebody to repair your washing machine, they're going to be charging you between £50 and £70 call out plus for the job. So you're looking at £100 odd quid bill, but you tell them that it might be something like that £50 bill for your computer repair. They don't want to know. It's crazy. A little something towards you. Thank you, Arachnoid. Thank you. Not seeing you about, but thank you so much for that, Arachnoid. You are a star. Arachnoid tipped through the super chat. Thank you, Arachnoid, for that. Very, very kind, as always on there. So we've had Zola and Arachnoid today tipping. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. That will go into the kit. So yeah, I agree. Just inspired. It is. Yeah, RC gone. Now it's all DJI. Yeah, drones. Do you know what? I've got a DJI drone that I have had on Marketplace. It's the DJI drone, boxed, everything else, fully working, and I've dropped it down as £20. Cannot sell it. Cannot sell it at all. For 20 quid. It's stupid. I just want it out of that way. And I don't want to throw it away because it's like new. And it was like 300 quid. Just unbelievable. I mean, it's a fair size one. It's probably similar size or a bit bigger than this case. So it's, it's a 4-motor one. It's crazy. It's marketing and selling them. That's the issue. People don't want to pay for quality anymore. They just want corporate. Yeah, people are too busy wanting to pay such a tiny little amount, and then they wonder either why they don't get the quality or the service. Well, you've got to be so busy. And I take my business out of that model range completely, in the fact that if I quote what I quote, I don't discount. If somebody says, can I have a discount? No. I take it on the basis, I've mentioned this on here before, and I don't want to sound arrogant because I'm not arrogant, but if you don't value what I'm doing at the price I value it at, I'm the wrong person. You're either asking for a discount because A, you can't afford it. Well, I'm really sorry if you can't afford it. Genuinely, I'll try and help some people out. But if they can't afford it, I'm really sorry. Other people ask for discounts because they're just rude and they think they should, which I think is bad manners. And I think it's disrespectful that you're saying, I don't think you're worth what I'm asking. If that's the case, you've come to the wrong person. If you're asking for a discount because you think you should, I think you've come to the wrong person because I find that rude. I'm a big believer in, if I want to buy something, and I do this when I buy things on Marketplace as well, because I'll often do it on Facebook Marketplace. If it's up for £20, I'll message them and I'll pay £20. If it's up for £20, I don't offer them a fiver. Or if it's up for 50, I don't offer them £10. That's not haggling for a bargain. That's being disrespectful in my view. We've all got different views on it. All got different views. I'll pay what I believe it's worth. If I don't think it's worth £50, I won't even inquire. So, but that's my view on it. My view. I know Will is a bit different. I don't know. Everyone has got accustomed to free shipping with Amazon and they don't want to pay. That's yeah, Arachno, you're absolutely spot on with that. They just do not. People just don't want to pay for stuff. They just don't want to pay for stuff. They want everything as cheap as they possibly can get it. But they expect that level of quality and service, but to pay for this. You know, you would never go to McDonald's for a burger and expect to pay the same price you pay for a fillet steak, because they're two different marketplaces. So they're appealing to different people. But on a lot of other retail aspects, people want that fillet steak at McDonald's prices. But I think marketing is the bad thing about this. And AliExpress is a good example. I bought some on AliExpress and I bought it because I think it was about $4. And I thought, cracky, that's a good thing. I'll order that. And it's quite a bit smaller than I thought it was going to be. But for me, it still does what I want it to do. But people see such cheap things, but they still expect the same quality as if it was a quality item. You know, you're never going to drive a Mercedes or BMW at the same price you're going to drive a Ford or a Vauxhall. They're different marketplaces. Different marketplaces. Amazon, strangely enough, I used to know somebody who worked for Amazon. He was quite high up in Amazon UK, and their directive for how they develop products, they would develop different types of products and things like this, or different service environments for product. And he says 1 in 100 gets passed. He said they wouldn't think twice about doing something to lose money to take somebody else out of the marketplace, which some people would call that business, but it's bad for the consumer, because as soon as that other person disappeared from marketplace as competition, the one who's left can charge what they want. But yeah, he was saying that was commonplace for him to develop so many things, and they would invest a lot of money in technologies and things like that to be able to do it. And you look at some of the things on Amazon now, and it's considerably different to as it was sort of 5-10 years ago, or certainly 5 years ago, to where the more common marketplace sellers are running rife on there with scams. And we've experienced it on here, where I paid £300 for a graphics card and they sent me an AC power lead, and Amazon didn't want to know. And they were still, even after I sent evidential proof, they were still publicising this seller to do it. It's since been banned. And I wasn't the first. There was 800 other reviews doing it. So they facilitate criminality and scams to Amazon through that, and it's wrong. They don't offer enough now. They're more into it for money than what they used to be, which was customer service. But they built the business around customer service, got all the faith in the customer, and then they moved on to more profitable actions, which is, in my view, I won't say exploiting customers, but not being as customer friendly as they could be. That's the thing. Once you get used to it, they control most of the market. Yeah, we've shot ourselves in the foot with Google. If anybody's watched the film Total recall where they charge for oxygen. There's one company making oxygen for the entire planet, and they turn oxygen off. I know it's not oxygen what Amazon are selling, but we rely on Amazon for so much nowadays, so much for purchasing, and it's only going to grow and grow and grow. We as a society have shot ourselves in the foot. Certainly in, I don't know what it's like in the rest of the world, but certainly in the UK, we've shot ourselves in the foot because we rely on Amazon so much. It's drove out the little independents or even the biggest stores with bricks and mortar stores, or even other online retailers. That do we ever look anywhere else? And you'd be surprised. Sometimes you look on Amazon and think this is a good deal because it's marketed and brainwashed us in such a way that it's always a good deal. Sometimes you can find it cheaper elsewhere online. But my perception is I'd always buy from Amazon because it's quicker delivery and it's easier to get a return if there's an issue. Well, the second one's proving harder. First one's generally right. Not always, but generally right. So it's, yeah, I think the next decade in retail environment online for Amazon will change the landscape so much more, and it's not going to be good for consumer. Zedric, I have done the same. I have done exactly the same. He's just put in, he did a scan order yesterday, which I presume is a computer retailer online. I used to do their warranty work around here. And he had to pay £13 delivery, which he says he felt cheated a little bit because Amazon offer free delivery. I mean, no, it's ever free. We all know that, don't we? That nothing is ever free. You're the commodity. If you think it's free, you're the commodity what they're selling. So that's the problem, isn't it? That's the problem. It's subsidized somewhere else in Amazon's business for Amazon Prime users. I certainly use Amazon Prime and I use it a lot. So my annual saving on Amazon Prime, if you believe what they say, is, you know, well over £1,000 for the sake of a £100 subscription. But you look at what you've bundled with that, which is Amazon Prime TV, Amazon Music, Amazon Photos, Amazon, you know, whatever. It's phenomenal value, and obviously with business scale that they've got. But yeah, I mean, again, one of the reasons I don't use some of the others is this really hard to deal with. I use Amazon an awful lot. I hate to say it, I do. If anybody ever asks me, Swarm Collective on price, I usually say it's price to sell. And it is. I don't overprice things on Facebook Marketplace. If I think it's worth 20 quid, I'll put it on 20 quid. If someone comes back and offers me a tenner, I'll generally either ignore them or send them a laughing emoji because I think it's funny. Or the other one, what I'll do, and I do this quite a lot, if I've got something up at £50, let's say, and they come back and say, we'll give you 20 quid, I'll go on, you can have it for 60. And they'll go, it's only up for 50. And I'll go, well, you've got a bargain then. You've already got it £10 cheaper than I wanted. But they don't see it funny side of that. They're just saying, but 90% of people don't even want to buy stuff on Facebook Marketplace. They just want to message people because they're lonely sat in their own little rotting holes. I think some of them, they've got nowhere else better to do. But is this available? Is this available? Is this available? So you tend to get into it. Or I'll come and then negotiate and send you 56,000 emails. And then you'll go, yeah, when are you coming? And then they just ignore you. We've all experienced it. I mean, you buy cheap shit from Amazon most of the time, but quality from Sky. You are. That's the thing. PCDD mumbling. I am sorry. Punch ya. It's going good. It's going good. Can you just post it? That's most of it. Yeah. I have just accepted an offer. I've got a Hive, not a Hive, a Google Nest thing. And somebody's messaged me and said, can you post it? I went, yeah, I'll post it to you. It doesn't live far away, probably 80 miles. So it's more than I want to drive. It's, I don't know, 20 quid or something like that, 15 quid or something, 30 quid or something. I can't remember what it's up for. And he said, will you post it? And I'm like, do I really need to? Do I really need to? It's just a hassle. So I've got a load of bubble wrap to post it. That's the thing. Thing is with these companies, Amazon, Just Eat, eBay, people now sit at home and order stuff instead of going to the supermarket and meeting people. I am happy to say I have never ever used Just Eat. I've used eBay and Amazon. I've had my eBay account since 1998, I think it is, something like that. If you ever ring customer care up at eBay, they'll go, "Oh, thank you very much for being such a long-term customer. I probably had my account more time than other person I'm talking to has been on planet." They do sell. Well, that won't be Amazon selling that. He's just put on there. He's noticed selling refurbed items. It won't be Amazon. It'll be a marketplace seller, which looks like Amazon because it's on the Amazon page and everything else. So you need to be careful. That's where I'd fallen foul of this one because it was a reseller rather than that. Dirk Diggler, as somebody asked. It's double diskette drive, Dirk Diggler. Yeah, you ain't that old. I am very old. I'm a lot older than you'd think. It's alter ego Dirk Diggler's dolphin daycare trainer. I got 2 hang up on me yesterday. They rang me on a Sunday. I didn't half lay into one on Saturday when he rang me up as well. I wasn't in mood for it, so I really laid into him on Saturday when one of them rang up, and they did hang up. Well, he didn't. He ended up apologising to me. And I told him he needed to review his life choices because what he was doing was wrong, scamming people. And he admitted, he said, we just ring people up and just see if we can do this and that. I went, it's just wrong. I said, you really need to address your life choices. I said, what you are doing is so wrong and affecting so many people. And he apologised to me. And I'm like, have I just really made a difference there to that person? Don't know whether I had or not. Let's give this little connector a clean with some IPA. Give it a fighting chance of working. I have got a couple of yeah, they're trying to scam people. All these cabinets look the same. Is there a reason? Not that they are bad. Gigabyte. How's your day, TFN? Is it a case change? It's not so much a case change as Arachnoid. He's got I worked on stream last week on it. He's got a 6th gen system, and his board's gone. So rather than repairing the board, this other customer of mine who had a rebuild last week wanted to sell his board, RAM and heatsink and everything. So I said, well, I might have a customer for that. So 2 birds, 1 stone, helping both people out. So it's a new board to the customer, even though it's a new board, not a new board. Customer's power supply, because he just bought it because he tried to repair his computer himself. So we've swapped the power supply over, but it is in a new case, and mainly because he's got a Windows 7 machine case, what he's kind of upgraded, and it's a HP case. And I went, I won't build in that because we know the problems what you have when you start building in these little old cases, the heat and things like that, and stuff just don't fit. And it was ITX board he'd got in it as well, so that weren't as bad. But yeah, decided that I said we'll get you another case, so that's why I've got another case as well. And it also feels like you've got a new computer, doesn't it? When you get a new case, it feels like you know, that £200 you just spent on a new motherboard and everything else is well worth it, because it's a new case. We've got a subscriber. Thank you very much, whoever that is subscribing. Zek G, thank you for your very kind subscription on YouTube. Can't see chat when I'm staring down here. I'm not clever enough, but it did go ping. We get that tightened up. When you are putting your graphics card in, I have said this before, and I will show you what I mean on here. And this causes some controversy, I know it does, but let's just pretend that I've done this before. Just make sure, if you look at the HDMI port here, we've got a little bit of clearance here. Sometimes on certain HDMI plugs, if you look at the plug, you've got a shoulder on it, and it can go into the hole. This is going to sound really silly, but the shoulder here might hit the case. So you just need to make sure the card is pushed across when you tighten the screws in as much as you can. Not too much, it'll only go to a certain level anyway, but just make sure it's across so the shoulders aren't hitting. Mainly because I've had computers come in where they've gone, I've got no signal. And the reason they've got no signal is because they built the computer themselves and they put the graphics card and they just screwed it down, and the shoulder of the HDMI cable is hitting the case and it's not going in all the way and they get no picture. NSD cards, not SD or micro SD. Mini. I will have a look for you, Nick. Could call PCDD is productive because the guy is making money. Spotted made in China. It's an old car. It's a 1050. This one. Chaz Gremlin 62. Hello. What GPU is it? It's a 1050. It's not an amazing GPU. I'm giving the customer the GPU because he hasn't got a GPU. So it is just one just to give him a picture on screen. We are all aware that it's not new. Well, I've got to go. See you later. See you later, Swarm Collective. Thank you very much for popping. Have a super day. Yeah, HDMI port does look well abused, but it will give us a picture. So it is a 1050, which is going in here. So again, it's a very modern CPU, a 13.7 or 13.4, I can't remember which one it is, but we will have a look and post it. And yeah, it is an old GPU, but it's free and it's only designed to give him a picture. Oh, let's get this down here. So what I said we would do, which was put these in first, I'm going to forget to put them in. It's an old one. It is, and it's a 1700 socket. It's a B760M motherboard. So yeah, it is an older. It's an older card, but again, it's just to give him a picture. A 1050 was the entry level on there, but it will just give him a picture. He's only surfing internet, and if he was a gamer, it's somebody about my age, so late 70s, and he just needs a picture. He's not that old. I've got those in. Let's get the USB 3 through, which is that there, and that plugs in at the front. So open up that hole. And we're not after breaking any records on benchmarking or anything else. And do you know what? If he had a budget for a graphics card, we could have put him something better in. We could put something like a 3070 or something like that into it, which is probably what I'd recommend, or a 4070. They're relatively affordable, about £300 or so. So something like that 4070 would do the job really well. But yeah. Could you not use an adapter in any case, Nick? What's he asking for? I'll have a look. So let me put this one to one side and I'll have a look what I've got. I think I might have one. Is it for something you need to do with it, Nick? Is that what you're asking for? You need one. Right, it's put his GPU power through, which is a 6 and a 2 for GPU. Don't get it confused with, because that makes 8. Don't get it confused with CPU one, which is 2 4s, because they have put the power in different ways. So this is a 1050 with dual power requirements. I know what you're thinking. What? But yeah, dual power on a 1050. Crazy. That's it. Looking for a 2 gig. Right, I'll have a look. I'll just get this connected, and then when we move this out away for putting case on, we'll have a look. I just need to put his SATA drive in, and then I can do it. I'm hoping, yeah, put his SATA drive there, and then I can put SATA drive in there. These cases are wonderful. loosen the little locating pin off. Again, £30 or so these cases. They are amazing. You've got a removable hard drive tray, which is simply done with one screw. It's just makes building in this case so easy. So easy. Airflow's brilliant. It builds easy. There's not a great deal to not like about it for the price. So apart from not having USB-C, which isn't a necessity, it isn't a necessity for everybody. It'd be nice to have. Certainly, if you've got it on your motherboard, it'd be nice to have. But for the price point, you need to buy this case. Couple this with a Thermal Master Peerless Assassin, either 120 or 140, and you will not go far wrong on a nice system that runs quiet and runs cool. If you have got a beefier CPU, the only thing I would say is maybe put another intake fan in it so you've got more positive pressure. But again, for the load that this customer is going to have, it's going to be more than accurate, more than ample. Back down here. This has got several slots in it, so you can move it around as well. Don't need to, but it has got several slots to move it around if needed. So we'll put the little locating screw back in. We're going to power in, which is that one. And that one. Oh, we're good. Nearly done. Right, I'm not going to get to the hard drive because I want to get into BIOS first. So let's have a look at this thing for Nick, see if I've got any memory cards. And if I have, see what I've got. I think it might be in here. Got 128 meg. No, I've got one. I have one mini. I've got micros, but I've only got one mini. I've got a 64 gig and 8 gig, but they're micros. What size do you need? You after a 2 gig version? Yeah, I've only got a. The only one I've got is that, Nick. You're welcome to that if that's any use to you, but that's only mini I've got. Everything else is micro. Yeah, everything else is micro, so can't help you unless you want that one. But I'm happy to send that out if needed. Yeah. Can you use an adapter like somebody suggested? So put a micro in an adapter. I've got an 8 GB micro if that's any use to you. I've only got SD adapters, so if you can get yourself a mini, I can send you an SD. I can send you a micro if you've got an SD adapter. Sorry. I literally cried. Oh, what did you do? Just started building my home lab, DDR5. Ooh, missed that one. Yeah, this system. I've missed quite a few on here. Sorry. You see the RAM situation nowadays. I have screenshot of the 32 GB RAM 76. Yeah, it's. Oh, got a delivery. Oh no, it's a letter. I thought that would be my AliExpress stuff. I was getting all excited. I mean, this system can handle basic things. Yeah, it can. Just started building my home lab. DDR5 was £200 for 96 GB. Now it's like 1.5K. Yeah, crazy amounts. That's why I sold 64 GB of my DDR5. I sold that back in February, I think it was. I got an i9 900K back when they released. Now pairing it with the 5090, it's bottlenecking it. I have to bring myself to upgrade the motherboard, RAM, and CPU in one go. I know. Yeah, it's cryable. Even the SD price. Yeah, SD cards, everything's gone up in price. Sorry, I'm just reading Twitch on there. I'm an emotional. Nick, Thanks for looking. 2 GB is required. I have the adapter, however, it is very specific. All right, sorry. Well, you know where there's an 8 GB if needed, but it's micro, all that 128 if at all. But yeah, it's. I know well, you'll know how rare they are. I think that has come. That came out of a Nokia N-Gage. If you don't know what Nokia N-Gage is, chat, have a look. It was a handheld game phone system. And I had one years ago, and I'm talking a lot of years ago, Nokia N-Gage, and I think did that come out of there? I think it did. I think that's why I have got that. Yeah, I had one and loved it. Yeah. I had one given to me. And I tried it. How's your solar holding up, by the way? My solar's doing really well, in fairness. I am, let me have a look what I'm pushing back into grid. I'm currently using 2 pence an hour on my electricity. I am generating some, but sun's not round yet. It doesn't get round until about 11:30, so about another 10 minutes. So I'm actually still consuming from the grid 100, just over 100 watts of electricity. So it's proving okay. I think it's generated since install, which is about 6 weeks, probably about £50. So it's doing really well. That's 2 panels. Sun must have come around. It's now generating 33 watts. I'm only dragging 33 watts. It goes in and out all day. You can just see the. Let me see if I can zoom down. That's currently what I'm using, which is 32 watts. But that'll come in and out all day long. All day long. Throw that away because it doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, so that's what I'm currently using, which is negligible, and solar's doing rest. It's only 2 panels on there. You've had your solar. I know I've been so tempted. There's a lot of adverts coming up on my Facebook now, which are saying come and buy a solar package for £7,000, £8,000. But I think I'm going to hold off for the time being because I've got other plans. My monitor draws 100 watts at max. Wow. I don't even know what I mean, bearing in mind, I've got, again, I don't know whether I'll be able to show this, but I have a chat monitor up here. Can you just see this monitor sitting up here? That's the one I read chat off, and that's because that's my face cam. So that's why I kind of look in the same direction. We've then obviously got the PC. We've then got first screen here, which is me OBS output screen, so I can see what you see. And then I've got another one there. And then I've got another one sat over there as well. So I do have several monitors all showing in here for that. So I think my office is really efficient. I think it draws about 550 watts, as long as I'm not doing anything too taxing on the PC. I just did my own little hobby solar thing. That's all I've done. Mine's a hobby one. I just want enough to run a little laptop, buy an inverter, just battery and charger and car adapter. Oh, I've done mine on the extension. I have one. Oh, that's mighty damn kind of you, Arachnoid. Thank you very much. What I love about this community. What I love about the community. I actually just got the nice little live pod AliExpress 2 days ago. Oh, I'd be very interested to see how you got on with that one, that live pod. Please let me know and keep me informed, because I'm always a bit dubious about the AliExpress stuff. So yeah, my office eats power. Laptops to proximity serve. Oh crikey! Well, your servers can use quite a bit, can't they? Plus, planning to add more stuff. Do you have to wear static electricity draining band on your wrist? No. That were an easy one. I've got a static. Me desk is earthed, We've got a static mat under here to earth the stuff, but it's not actually physically connected. When I start working on these, what I generally do is leave the case plugged into the outlet and earth the case, but have the outlet switched off and work through like that. I've never ever had a problem with static. More than electronic, static electricity is a thing. Yeah, it is. It is a thing, but it's not a. Yeah, it is the. I mean, we've all had that. I have a fridge too, but don't count that. I'm going to join in two chats here. So static is a thing, and you need to set static precautions. A lot of it is down to your clothes and your footwear and things like that you wear. I always try and work with rubber-soled shoes on, so that'll cut your static, what you're generating through things like socks and carpet and things like that. Doesn't mean you're not going to generate it. I generally earth myself after I've took a case out of the bags and whatnot, because that can do it as well. And I've tried to make the desk as uninviting to static as possible. So I've got a lot of rubbers and plastics and hard surfaces, rather than anything which static can build up from. So smooth fibres rubbered against each other and things like that. So there are things that you can aid, but by rights you should be using, if you wanted to follow it down to the letter, a static band. But not all static bands are created equally either. So yes. And TFN, again, what I was saying to Gargoyles, I would be really interested to know how you get on with that, because battery is going to be what my plan is now I've kind of got into solar. If when I move house, is to put a certain chunk of money to one side from the moving process and say this is going to be for solar install, and have solar install kind of from day one with batteries. And I think you've gone for the 10 kilowatt battery from memory. They're offering on Facebook at the moment, they're offering a 22 panel system with a 10 kilowatt battery for about £7,800. So, and that's full install, guaranteed and working. It's this Synergy system or Synergex system or something like that, I can't remember. And a 9.5 kilowatt inverter with that. That's the system what I've seen advertised. I've seen it advertised numerous places on there. 1 mile is 90% solar powered day and night. Yeah, I'm thinking they're actually taking it on a stage further now. They're taking it on a stage further. I'm just going to get this up instead of talking. They're taking it on a stage further now. They're actually installing batteries into UK houses and just fitting a battery array rather than solar to keep the cost down. So you charge it up on one of the flexible tariffs at night at 9p a kilowatt. And because the systems are intelligent, during the day, the service provider goes, we need more energy, we'll buy it from you, and it discharges during the day. So whilst you are, in theory, using it yourself, you're selling it back at a higher rate. So you're only paying 9p a kilowatt for the stuff you're using because you're using your battery, but you're selling it back. And the example that I was looking at, the customer was spending £4,000, but just bear with me on this, £4,000 a year on electricity. They've got solar heat, they've got a heat pump, they've got this, that, and everything else. So they were actually physically spending £4,000, but they were selling back £3,700. So the net difference was £300. So their entire fuel bill, because they're off gas altogether, they're on electric altogether, was £300 for the year. So that's what it is. Good luck on the repair piece bill. Thanks, Chaos Gremlin. Thank you, 62. Thank you. Just started paying attention. Good morning, Oscar. Morning, Oscar. And Mookie. Good morning, Mookie. Hope you're well, pair of you. No, do you know what? They actually put it on the advert, Arachnoid. That's what I couldn't get. I couldn't get my hand around that. I mean, I'll show you if I can find the advert. It comes up so much on my when it decides, and it actually says it includes. Right, this one here is. This is just one which comes. This is a 10 panel system with battery, and it includes scaffolding. It includes bird mesh, AI driven smart energy optimizer, and this is a 9 kilowatt battery. And it's 10 465 watt panels on this. This is for a semi-detached house, this, and that is £8,000. Another one here which is the same, but they're bringing this at just short of 8,000. So they're all competing. There's a Tesla bundle here, which is a 13.5 kilowatt one, and again, that full installation, scaffolding and everything else, that's 9,500. There's one here at 7,500. This is a 12 panel system. So this is 12 panels, a 10 kilowatt, two 5 kilowatt batteries, and it's a Fox system, never heard of that, and that is 7.5 grand. So I think because I've been looking, that's all what comes up on my Facebook, because we know Facebook's just a marketing tool nowadays, which isn't bad because I'm not really bothered what somebody had for the tea last Wednesday. Struggling to figure out what infra to use. What's that? My office eats. What NAS you got? Do you use it for Plex, Jellyfish, Transcode, or I presume you're replying? Yeah, you are replying to them. Nice. I wish I owned my own place so could do a real solar setup. Well, you can get, I think it's free solar on if it's a rented accommodation. You can get certain free solar packages from your service provider. Like it's the type I've just got. If you've got a balcony, it's called balcony solar, and they have it all over Europe. It's massive, and I mean huge. It's just been approved in the UK. And that's the type I fitted, even though I've permanently mounted them to the roof. What size battery have you got, TFN? Just going to turn this on whilst we are talking. Right, I'm just going to get into BIOS. Keep an eye out down here as well. This is where we'll get a picture. And as soon as we get into BIOS, make sure it's posted, we'll get onto the main screen. I have a QNAP 6-bay 1 RAID 6. This is for backups of my private stuff. Tell you what, it won't do. It won't give me a picture unless I plug into graphics card, will it? Because I'm a bit of a nugget like that. Yeah, plug into graphics card, works wonders. Still training RAM, so we're okay. We haven't got any lights on this board. Probably got a Beat speaker. That's it. 10 kilowatt. Yeah, that's the minimum they recommend for a small family home. 2.1 children sort of scenario. Oh, sorry, 2 adults, 1 child. That's what they recommend in the UK. I'm leaning more towards a 15 kilowatt because I want to be able to run air conditioning. Because I think it's more important, certainly in the summer, to have some type of aircon system running in the house because it's just crazily wow. Right, so we've got no picture. Let me just reboot this. Repost this. Worryingly, we didn't have any picture and the keyboard illumination wasn't coming on. That's exactly why I want to upgrade to 15. Yeah, I think aircon's going to be more important, and it gives you the facility as well to charge up overnight and resell during the day for any excess power that you're not going to use. So you can start recouping some of the cost of the extra 5 kilowatt. And because the batteries are modular, you can start stacking them as well going forward. So you could always move up to something else. Right, that was the handshake signal just coming through. If you saw the screen in the bottom right flash. This card does work because I have used this card. They are a lot more expensive. I don't think I'd go for Tesla because I think you pay a lot for the name on there. Octopus are bringing one out as well in connection with BYD because they're obviously they're a battery manufacturer who makes cars a bit like Tesla. And theirs is it's not coming up there, is it? Might need to. Right, the board is dead as well on here. It's board's brain dead. So let me. I'm going to set that card out. I'm going to replace that card with a 1060, just to see. So we're going to leave it plugged in for your static, like I was saying, but it is turned off, and it's turned off at mains as well. And we'll take that card out and swap that for a 1060. Yeah, I do like the Tesla ones. Look nice. I mean, obviously it's what's inside rather than how they look on the exterior. But for the cost, I think they are very expensive. And I think when you factor in, it's all going back down to your ability to offset it against your usage. I think some of the cheaper brands offer better value and better return periods, because obviously you're not spending as much. So that's a 750. We don't want that. Got a 1060 kicking around somewhere. Is that a 1060? Let me try this 1060. See if this one works for him. Oh, not like that. I'm going to get it in position. Put that in there. Done. Oh. Yeah, that's it. Synergy units are supposed to be good. They're the ones which are advertised at about £8, which I'd seen, and I thought, because I've watched quite a few videos on it, that they seem to be the more popular one, and they offer a 10-year guarantee on the battery, and you can extend it to a 15-year guarantee for another £300 directly with manufacturer. So let's keep an eye on bottom right again, just see if we get a picture. Right, boards come to life. We've now got a picture. For whatever reason, don't like that card. So get that card back on the shelf. I'm going to put in a 1060 instead of a 1050. Oh, let's see what this has got to say for itself. Just want to make sure things working as it should. So let's go into HDMI. So 36 degrees CPU temperature, that's more than good enough for that. 16 gigabytes of Patriot RAM, and it's set for 5600 mega transfers, which is what it is. XMP1 is enabled. Is there a number 2? There we go, easy mode, so we can see. So it's the 13th gen, it's the 13400F. What a good processor. That's why it's got no graphics, because it's an F suffix. The other thing I might do is just turn his fans up a little bit, F6. I think I've posted a link to it in Discord. Do you want me to repost the link to it in here? Let me get back onto Discord. Now I'll post your link to it, Nick. Just give me 2 tickles. That one there, and share. Invite to server, copy, paste, done. There you go. That's linked to James's Discord. JFix's Discord on there. Anybody else can join that, by the way, if you're not in it, please do so. It's a brilliant Discord channel. Right, so let's have a look what this is offering. So we need to turn up the fans a little bit, only because it's a single input case. So let's put this to, we don't want that on silent, we want that on manual. And we can see the curve is a lot more aggressive on manual than it is on there. So I'm going to set it so the 100% speed kicks in sooner. Because there's no point, I mean, that's set to 66 degrees at that. There's no point in setting it to come to 100 degrees there, because it's really hot at that point. If you turn this down a little bit, it's a soundproof case, so you're not going to hear it. But what that means is it's gonna actually be at 100% sooner, so it's ready for the cooling. Does that make sense? I know what I mean. I'm probably not explaining it right. So that's the thought process behind it. We're going to put these onto manual as well, and we're just going to move these over there as well. Again, this is just going to be the case fans to make sure we've got, there's no point having a CPU fan spinning if the CPU fan has got no cool air coming in. And this is the back fan as well. So again, we'll just move these over. We don't have to balance these too much. But what we do want is it to get rid of the heat that it is generating. You can use easy tuning, but I like it. I like to do it a bit more manual on there. Okay, so we'll get back out of that mode, and I think everything else should be set up because this board simply comes straight out of another case, so it's all done on there. How are the repairs? We're doing good today, James. Doing good today. We've been delayed by, well, we've been delayed by a few things today, in fairness, haven't we, Arachnoid? James, it is Mrs. Anderson's, Gear's mum's birthday today. So we did sing a happy birthday today. She's celebrating the grand old age of 75 years young. So, yeah, we want to do that. Done. So we celebrated that earlier as well when Gear came in. She came on stream and I sang a happy birthday and everyone wished a happy birthday. So that's where it was on that one. Still a youngster, yeah, still a youngster. Any more work depends on what software you use. Oh, it's because you're replying to that one. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to disconnect this from OBS. Bring it up on my screen, create an admin account for me, which hasn't got customers' personal details on, and then we're going to do a bit of testing on that one. So we won't get it on OBS until I've reconnected it. But I do need to connect his SSD up now, which is just simply by plugging this backwards connector, because our motherboard's been designed. They've designed it backwards for whatever reason. So we'll push that in there. It's up to my output monitor, which is here, and flick over onto that one, and let's turn it on. She is Gear is said he's going to spoil her rotten today, and she's not going to lift a finger, which is always good. How much we're betting? I don't have a password for this machine. Let's have a look. What? I might have. Yes, we do. Let's see if we can get this up and running. Right, I'm just trying to get this system up and running on my screen, but for whatever reason it don't want to output to my monitor. Wonderful. HDMI 2, which is correct. It'll display to OBS, but it won't display to the monitor. But I can't output it to OBS, so just disconnect the. See if we can get into the BIOS. Dog's name. Are you referring to mine? Oh, it's not even doing handshake. Well, that's absolutely bizarre. Why the BIOS isn't even showing up? No, that's just me dropping my keyboard. Why the heck is not showing up as a picture on my screen? So screen's working. No, I've got the right cabling. Got the right cabling. That's just pondering me because it's displaying on OBS. I get this back up. But monitor's not even waking up. It's like it's not getting a handshake signal from the graphics card. So that's what's puzzling me more. Let me just shut this down again. Right, so PC's off. Keep an eye on the bottom right hand corner. And I'm hoping I get a picture up there in the bottom right hand corner. So we can see that it's working because we've got a picture here. So that's the picture I'm aiming for on my monitor. That's a funny dog's name. There we go. I've now got a picture. Why did you do that to me, computer? So right, I've got a picture. I'm just going to shut it down, plug his drive in, create an account, and then boot into Windows. I have no idea why it did that. These things are sent to trials, aren't they? Yeah, we go. It's working now. Yeah. So this should now boot into Windows. As soon as it boots into Windows, I will create an account and get onto Windows and do some testing. This is Maddie. Yes, Maddie. Do you want to say hello to her? Say hello to her. Give us something to look at. Right, this is customer drive, so that's why I can't show you this. She's probably, I think door's shut, so she can't get through. Oh, I know, she's laid there, she's sulking in here. Let's see if she'll come through. Sounds pretty scary. I can see that Internet directly create a VLAN. That's the device, the default setting all forward routers. Good morning, Nextonator. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I'm just waiting for this machine just to boot. It's just got spinning around wheel at the moment. Everything is good at the moment. Everything is good. I'm just going to go onto that screen just there. And I'm going to see if my colleagues outside want a quick drink because I've been working for 2 hours and need a drink. 1 second, guys. Woohoo! Drink?
Oh, yes, please.
What would you like? Hot or cold?
Cold, please.
Cold. Pint of?
Yes, please.
Want water, juice, or fizzy?
Juice would be nice.
Yeah, I've got some blackcurrant. If
Yep,
that's all right.
lovely.
Thomas, drink?
You got any juice?
I've got blackcurrant.
I'll bet that's fine.
Yep, I'll bring 2 out. Go see him then. Right, there we go. Did you see that other wax that is in there? The metal tin one.
Yeah.
That wax is brilliant. That's the stuff which makes it look
I've
wet.
just used my super resin on your car so far.
I've got some of that.
Have you?
Yeah.
I didn't see it until now.
Yes, I've got some of that.
So we've polished the outside of the car.
Uh-huh.
And I've tried to get as much of the thingies off it
Yeah.
as I could.
Yeah.
But it's come up well.
It's coming up really well, isn't it? Have you managed to empty it inside yet, or you not done that yet?
No,
I've emptied it.
Tom's has
Ah.
emptied it. So when I was trying to get all the
You brought your
Tap.
Hoover.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mum brought it.
Oh, your mum brought it.
she brought it and then she wasn't there. So
Why?
It took her half an hour to get here. 'Cause of
Oh, you're
traffic.
joking. Oh, sorry.
No, it's fine. I'm just detailing front of your car at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I've got some donuts, so I'll get you some donuts.
Oh,
I bought some donuts the other day for you. Because I knew you were coming. It's looking really well. Sorry, chat. I'll be back in a second. Just going to feed the workers outside with some donuts. They're only yellow sticker donuts, but we're okay with them, aren't we? Fellas, oh, yeah. Don't let them go rotten, Thomas.
I tried to get as much.
I'm going to put them there so they don't blow away.
I tried to get as much off as I could off the alloys for you.
Mhm.
It's not got all of it off, but I've got most of it off.
I'm just going to take some pictures of it once it's all cleaned.
I tried to do better country with the alloys. Bring them up to it.
Maddie, don't worry too much about it, honestly.
I've done all the inside of the alloys and got most of all the muck off.
Mhm.
So it doesn't look, you know, when you like, you take a photo of it and then the zoom in, it looks like that's somebody's.
Yeah. Tell you what I could do with a hand, if you don't mind having a look. When you empty the car, in the boot, there's the keys for the tow bar. 'Cause it's a removable tow bar. If you don't mind popping that off.
I'll see what we can do.
I'll help you when you do it. I'm going to stick this back down as well.
What time is it? Because we need to be at 12. We need to be on our way to Thomas's, because he's got to have an injection for his meningitis.
It's 10 to.
What, 10 to 12?
Yeah.
We've not even done inside yet.
Okay, yeah.
It shouldn't take us too long.
Put that to one side. It's absolutely fine. Don't worry about it. Well, I would say you're probably worth giving it another 5 minutes and packing up and getting off. Certainly if it took Ellen half an hour to get here.
Yeah, because the thing of it, so what I do is I'll go through Armthorpe.
Oh, yeah.
The dog is like how bad the
Yeah.
was.
I didn't realise she'd been, sorry.
No, I thought that she could drop the Hoover off and then it was here, so then we can just like come straight back after meningitis.
Yeah. Well, I'll let you crack on with that. I'll just finish my stream off then. And
Okay.
I'll leave this. Maddie, in. Come. Come in. Come on. In you. If you need help, give us a hollow.
I will do.
Right, chat. Sorry about that. We are back. Get glasses on. A friend of mine just giving me car a clean in the valet. I can get one too. Oh, what was that? A valet is. They're doing an amazing morning next to 80. I think I said that anyway. Yeah, they're doing they're just doing all my car for me. So yeah. So what we're going to do, we're going to get this is just configuring some Windows components. We'll get this then some admin profile loaded, so I can get on and do it. We'll get some software on to do some stress testing. We'll stress test this, just make sure everything's right. But I know it all is because we've been using it, and then we'll get it all put back together and done. And we should have, if we look down there. We click on that one. Look at her. Look at her. All sat there, all innocently, sunbathing in its sun. Just crazy, innit? Love to be a dog. Oops. Drink, that's a good idea. Yeah, I did go get one Esco because I keep forgetting. Oh, gosh, that's cold. People think I'm a bit weird, you know, because I drink. Queen Maddie, she certainly thinks she is. She's a lot. I drink Diet Coke, but I drink it like cordial. So I have about just over a quarter of Diet Coke and restaurants with water because I don't like fizzy pop. But you go into a pub or a restaurant and go, what do you want to drink? I'll have a Diet Coke, but can you make it half water and half Diet Coke? They just bring you 2 glasses. They're just crazy. Cows. There we go. Cows is in. Let's have a big moo. Woohoo! I'm watching this other screen. Black sheep. That's what it looks. It is a black sheep mug as well. It is a black sheep mug. You are darn right. A friend gave me that because he drank black sheep. He said, "Do you want this black sheep cut mug?" I went, "Yeah, if you want." So he gave me it. Not that I drink black sheep. I I don't drink soda. But I think I probably have tasted it years and years and years ago. How is Hot Cows doing? It is certainly the name for it today, cows. Very, 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 very hot. Very hot. Today. It was just, they forgot to bring the Hoover this morning. And I've given them a battery powered Hoover, but it's my one I use for PCs, what I bought for the channel. And it's not brilliant, even though it's a DeWalt Hoover. It's 200 quid's worth of Hoover, which is absolutely shocking. But around that, right, that's the only one I've got for cleaning cars out. So they've rung his wife and said, "Can you just drop it off?" Well, they only live 7 mile away, something like that, 5 mile away. It's not far. I've run it before. I've walked it. So it's not far. And it took a half an hour to get here and half an hour back home. Like, oh no. Not being good. Not being good at all. I'm just waffling. I'm talking a load of crap. I'm just waiting for that computer screen there. I'm logging on delay because that computer screen there, which is here, is the one that I use for OBS output. So I can't actually see what you can see. So I'm just guessing that's pointed in the right direction. I am just waiting for that one to come back round. So and we've put Customers Drive in here, which is working extraordinarily slow. Extraordinarily slow. But it is an SSD. I was going to go live at 2ish, but if you're streaming, I may have an excuse not to. Oh, you coward. You coward. I will probably be streaming until... I'm not sure what time. I want to go for a run. What's the temperature today? I want to go for a run tonight, but I don't think, because these are some people I run with as well. I know they'll be running. But we are going to be, oh crikey, it's that sort of time. We're going to be looking at 23 degrees. It's cooler than 29 it was the other day. So I might go for a run. So I might stream until, I don't know, 5:30 cows, something like that. Or what we could, cows, we could do a joint stream. Why don't we do a joint stream? I don't know how we do that, but you can do a collab stream, can't you? Why not use KVM or splitter so you can still watch OBS and easy switch to work machines? I've got a switch, but the problem is the switch is already switching for the monitor between OBS and Microscope. I want another screen so I can eliminate it from OBS. I just can't get my head around how I can still see OBS and that. I think a KVM might be the way forward. Well, I won't need a KVM. I just need a HDMI splitter. So I think that's probably what I will need. Backs into cupboard. Well, are you doing that CPU that I've sent you? Is that what you're going to stream, cows? Because I know you've been. I sent Hot Cows a 5700G Ryzen, and it came damaged. I put a couple of pins back on one of my streams because it had a couple of pins missing and bent. So I ended up straightening some pins and replacing a couple of pins as well. So I posted it down all working to cows for his system, and it turned up, and some nugget wrapped it wrong, and it came even more damaged than it was before I repaired it. So yeah, that was completely my fault. So Hot Cows is gonna have to repair it live on stream, and he's a little bit tentative to do it. So he's gonna be doing that. Oh, Nintendo DS first, because it is winning in the voting polls. I should have included the CPU in that, only slightly though. What voting polls is that, count? Is that on Have you got Discord? I don't know. I don't really use Discord. I want to watch cows suffer on my page. All right. I think we all want to watch him suffer, don't we, James? That's the thing. That's the thing. Oh, we've got a picture. I know you guys aren't, but I've got a picture. Where's my keyboard? Right, I need to log into this with customer's password. Ooh. Oh. This could be an issue. Oh, that's good on there. Put that there. I'm going to create my own account, and then once I create my own account, we can check out what's what. Mrs. said I deserve to suffer. That's part of marriage vows, isn't it, cows? To have and to hold, to suffer. We are just waiting for this PC just to wake up so I can create an account. So I am in now. So I'm just going to create myself another account, and then I can put this one on. No, we don't reinstall that. And account sign-in options. He's running ever so sluggish. I think this is maybe a drive issue. So we will email account. I'll get this on OBS as soon as I can. Add a workplace or school account. Yes. And there's so much stuff starting up. Can I connect to the internet? I know you can't, right? We don't want that. I'm just trying to add a local account here. Advanced setup. Family and other users, that's the one I'm after. Windows 11, don't like it. Add somebody else to this machine. There we go. Just a moment, and we'll do admin 1 just in case another. We won't put a password on it, and then I'll do that, and I'll change account type to admin from standard user, and we'll do log out. We'll sign out of there, which is that one. We'll do sign out, and then we'll sign in with admin. We'll connect it to OBS, and then the big wide world can see what I'm doing. Admin 1 done. Sign in. Yay! Right, let's get this on OBS. Okay. Bottom right hand corner. Yeah, there we go. Whew. You'll see how sluggish it is feeling. Let's get a HD. Oops. I've lost my USB memory stick is sat in that one over there. USB 3. Let's get that plugged in there. Won't take several minutes. This SSD should be running so much quicker than this. I can only imagine that it's the SSD which is at fault, because it should not be taking this long to do what it's doing. It should be a lot better than it actually is. Almost there. There we go. We don't want all this crud, so we'll say no to that, 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 no to that. There we go. So we are cooking. Ugh. Yes. Open. But we can see how it's not wanting to pull anything across. Diagnostics, which is there. Let's just check a health status of the disk, because I am concerned that the health status might not be what it needs to be. And CPU seems to be, yeah, 3.2, 30% usage. Memories 5600. Yeah, disk there. 87%. So it is probably getting down to where I would say you need to consider changing it. But it has, oh my gosh, that's probably why. It's done 4 years, nearly 5 years worth of use, this disk. That's a lot for an SSD. It's a lot for a budget range SSD. So that's probably why it's struggling a little bit in this aspect. So I will advise the customer of that. I only want to really stress test it for a bit of heat. So I'll use heavy load. I just want to see if it is. I mean, it's 37.9 degrees in my office at the moment. So we'll get this installed. We're just putting heavy load on here, which is just a simple stress testing. This will just generate some heat and whatnot. So this is the one we're looking at. Not that one, that's distance. So this 30 degrees there. So ideally, we don't really want this into mid to top 90s under full load. 32 terabytes in writes for 250. Sounds amazing. Yes, it's done. It's done some work. It's done some work. This. Considering it's showing a 80%, 87% health as well. That's really good. So this CPU now is sat at 100%. We sat at 100% usage, 3.8. So it is actually still boosting, which is important. And we are sat at maximum 70, current 61 degrees. Now fans have kicked in. So we're good on that. Yeah, I would use Furmark Fairy Donuts for GPU. It's not a performance GPU, so I'm not really going to do that one on here. And I like OCCT for quick benchmarking. Plus, it's a good diagnostic tool as well because it'll let you split the tests out. It has changed. Game Boy Micro start select button connection repair is now in the lead. Ooh, which one are you not looking forward to, cows? If you want people to vote, pop it in chat, and I'm sure people will vote and do what's needed. So another favourite of ours is Snappy Driver. What Snappy Driver does, this is on my USB memory stick. And this will scan, this is brilliant. If anybody is doing computers for themselves, put it on your memory stick, which is on my memory stick. I'll select all, and it installs all the drivers that are outstanding. See that? All I did was select all. It scans the system, and it does it. This will work on Windows XP, Windows 7, Windows 8, Windows 10, Windows 11, and it'll work on laptops, desktops, you name it, this will work on it. I don't think it does Linux and stuff like that. It's Windows based, but it's quite a big file. It's 50 gigabytes. So the initial download takes a while unless you've got really, really fast connection. Pop it on your memory stick, shove your memory stick in, and it's a full offline installer. This is beautiful for not having to dig about, look for device drivers and stuff like that. It just really does everything for you. So it's good on that respect. Yeah, with most common laptops. What I like about this though, Kiki, is it will find some drivers that Windows Update doesn't find. Plus, it's quicker than sometimes sitting there and waiting for it to do Alt Windows Update if you just want drivers. Certainly, if you're just looking at what I was going to say, getting a machine up and running. It's quicker than wanting to install every single update and driver that Microsoft has put out or not put out on it. The thing. I'm going to put this back in my bag because I took some out of there and I forgot to put it back in my box. Found a cable on the desk. Gosh, it's getting hot in this office now. This PC's running, and I've got one behind me sat running as well. Whoa, a little bit toasty. Government Windows doesn't even. That's the big thing with Wi-Fi drivers. That's the big thing. Wi-Fi drivers on some laptops, for whatever reason, aren't included. I don't know why they don't make it, like they do for keyboard and mice or graphics cards, make a generic driver which they've all got to adhere to, because that would be so much better. But they just don't do it, do they? They just don't do it at all. It's just installing graphics driver, so that's why its screen's gone blank, but it will come back on. It's about, I think for me, it's about speed and convenience. Gosh, why has it gone blank? Don't worry about it being blank. It will come back on, I say with no confidence. It's about the speed and convenience of having it all in one place on installation disk or installation USB that I use and everything else. So that's where it really comes into play with me, in that respect. That I can just stick it in and away I go. I don't know whether I'm a lover of these little taskbars which are about the place. And everything's gone a little bit small now. No, that with disk management. I'm looking for device management, but it's a bit small for me to read. Yeah, this is all offline, Kiki. All offline. So once you've downloaded it on another machine and got it on your memory stick, everything else is done offline. So that's the for me, that's the beauty. It just saves the hassle of trying to search for stuff. I mean, after I've done this, I will then run Windows Update. So if there is any other updated drivers, it will then do it. Or any what Windows sees to be needing updating, because it doesn't pick everything up. Yeah, it's completely offline. So the file for it, if we go into my memory stick, is here. It is a big file, like I was saying. I've got a couple of versions in here, so ignore the size of that. 126 gigabytes. Not normally that big because I've got a couple of versions sat in here, but these are the drivers. Is that the file which is the one you download? Yeah, I think it's because I've got a lot of duplicates, because I've been updating it so long. It sometimes duplicates them, so I might need to do it. But you literally click on that, and you've seen everything else that I do. The only thing I would say, if you are going to use it, check. Like it said it had done everything. Well, there were 2 others outstanding because it can't install some drivers at the same time as others. Certainly, if they're interfering with system. So I would say always keep clicking select all until it stops saying there's anything outstanding. Which is normally 2 or 3 times. So see, nothing now. So it's now saying that I can do a restart. So we'll just see if it's found everything. And it has got 2 there. So I want uninstall, not update. You donkey. Uninstall, yes. And don't know why that one's been coming up a lot. Microsoft PDF printer. I've seen that. I wonder if it's something to do with latest version or something. It's been coming up. I would imagine that one there is a Bluetooth device, because I would suspect Wi-Fi is connected, as we can see. So we should be good on that one. Let's just do a quick restart on there. We'll keep an eye on it in the bottom right hand corner. So all in all, nice system. Needs a bit of cable management at the back. Graphics card needs screwing down, which I'll screw down now. And I don't think there's too much more to worry about with this. And then we might do that water damage one next. I'm quite interested to see what that water damage one is, what issues he's got to do. Oh God, going back years now then. That would be helpful. Oh, have I missed something on Twitch? Yes, I probably have. When I bought my i9 and scan kit, got the mobile RAM CPU 5 GHz stress test for 24 hours. What would I recommend, if anything? Yeah, don't do a 24-hour stress test. Not there. Sorry, on Twitch, one of the users have just said he's got an i9 9900K, and when he built it all, he did a 24-hour overclocked stress test at 5 GHz, and everything reported back as fine. But when he put Minecraft on, it blue screened at 3.6. Not all stress testing are created equally, and it all depends on why. I think S-Cookers has said the same. It all depends on why it's blue screened, because your stress testing might not be stress testing hard drive, and it could be a failed hard drive, or one of the instruction sets that it's relying on. So stress testing isn't always an indication of reliability. It's an indication that it can handle, the computational current and power and calculations, but it just doesn't do everything on the CPU. Oh, Scanned it, right. I bought a bundle. I use it. XMP, I think, causes some issues on that. Windows Update is slow, as well as downloading multiple restart. Yeah, that's the thing with that. You hit nail on it with that, James. Oh, she's got something as well. You've treated wife to something as well, have you, Cows? Keeping her sweet. Keeping her sweet. So that's now done on here. I'm going to turn that Gigabyte thing off because it puts more spyware on than anything else, so we don't use that. Let's just check device manager. Yep, one for me, one for her. Right, that thing there is probably a Bluetooth device, so I will have a look at that. I'll connect to Watch Me Call It on there. What the hell is that? I presume you're referring to this little task manager bar thing he's got there. They are quick release shortcuts. They just put them down here, put them down there in categories. But it's a throwback from Windows XP days, probably something like that. It's crazy, absolutely crazy. Okay, so we do need a driver for that, but I'm going to get the driver on Windows Update, so I'm not going to put you all through that. More for chewing gum. The highest taken up RAM. Yeah, that's hit the nail on the head with that, Arachnoid. It takes up RAM, it takes up space, it takes up computational power, and it's probably spying on you as well to say what it's done. So we're going to get this closed. We're going to put the case on. I've screwed the graphics card in. We'll spin it over and do a little bit of cable management on the back after we've got this side panel on, and then I'll download the driver and do a couple of thermal tests offline, because there's no point in sitting you through doing all the Windows updates, because that ain't interesting or fun, is it, for anybody involved? Whoa! Yeah. There we go. Let's get some cable ties. Shouldn't need too many for this. Got not a great deal of cables. You can only make this as good as you can make it. Should we go that way? Might stretch to there. If I'm careful. Sometimes it's not anything other than just making it look as pretty as you can possibly make it. It's not ever going to be a Da Vinci, but it's going to be practical and usable. That's the thing. You know, and most people will never open this side of the computer up to say, what the heck have you done to my computer? It looks an absolute dog's dinner. And you'll just go, well, it's best I can make it. I've never had anybody come back to me and say, it looks a mess. I did have somebody once give me such detailed instructions on how they wanted it. I rang him up and I went, I don't think I'm the right person to do this for you, because what you're wanting is something that I don't think anybody's prepared to deliver. Because he was very, very accurate, let's say, on how he wanted it all doing at the back. And there would have been, it would have took me hours, absolutely hours. He wanted his cable, and it weren't practical either what he wanted. He wanted his cable actually winding round in like a plait. So I said, it's just not practical to do to what you're asking or what you're wanting. Hello?
We're going to set off.
Okay.
So we put everything back in.
How's it on in car?
You know your black strip goes on the back of the
Yeah, it's there.
car?
I'm going to stick it back on.
We thought, God, where's it gone?
Yeah, no worries. No worries at all.
So we just got to come back and clean your wings on the inside.
Hoover it.
We've seen your leather. We've seen your leather.
I've not had a look at it. No. I was waiting for a big reveal, in fairness. Oh, wow. Hell of a lot better, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's the outside which is going to get most of it.
Yeah.
The thing into
But
it.
it's looking a lot better.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it still needs
Just
a
needs
good hoover.
Good over out.
Yeah,
We're
yeah.
gonna come back and over it out and do your windows inside. and
Wonderful.
then she's done.
Wonderful.
I want to do your plastics on outside. Do you want them doing?
Yeah, because if you don't mind, mainly because once you've done those, do them very last thing, because then we can take pictures straight away, because it starts to fade, doesn't it? Plastic
Yeah.
stuff, quick.
But this stuff glass doesn't.
All right, okay.
I've got
Like
some,
a resin
it's
type.
the adhesive okay, so you put it on and then you wipe it off
Okay.
and it goes it just brings it up.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, if you don't mind.
all outside has been polished.
It looks amazing. I think that's best it's ever looked. Best it's ever looked. So yeah, I'll bring that stuff in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
your
And
stuff
then-
is-
and then just give us a-
We put the stuff what we put in bag, set this one in back in boot for now.
Oh, have you started unpacking all the stuff?
No, we've not started.
All right.
Just
Oh,
one-
Thomas, would you open boot? Actually, we'll put this in boot.
I don't think there's much space left.
All right, we won't put that in boot then.
Did you have like, water bottles and that in it?
I did. I had a lot of stuff in there.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got a box of stuff turning up from AliExpress as well. Wonderful. Oh. That's for me, that one, isn't it?
One for you.
Wonderful. Do you need a picture? No, thank you very much. I know what that is. I know what that is. Oh. Right, I'll let you guys get off. I'll do this, and I will see you on your return. She's looking a billion times better.
That's what the red-
It is. You need to try a bit of that Carbona polish though, and I'll show you it. They're not in, but it's from the same person who sent me mine. Oh, is somebody answering? They must be in. I was just saying they're not in. Right. So
I had to use the super resin because there's that many here tarmac
yeah.
all the way down the car. They were unreal.
Yeah.
That's just
Got most of your cobwebs out of all the nooks and crannies and under your bonnet.
Well, it never gets used, car, does it?
Well, it used to, but
It used to, but I don't really use it. I only do about 3,000 miles a year.
anyway. We'll come back. We'll do them bit.
Yep.
That's just that because that thing I'm stuck off.
Yeah. Oh, is that what it is? It's gone down there. Yeah.
yeah.
So
Wonderful.
okay.
Yep. Absolutely fantastic. I'll let you get off.
Yeah.
Eat your donuts, and I'll see you when you arrive back.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, she's looking out there, but them alloys, Jesus Christ, they were bad.
I can. Well, I've never bothered with alloys. Never bothered cleaning them. No. I wash and wax car, but that's about my limit. No. Right. I will see you when you arrive back. I know. I'm going to get her in. Come on, in you. Right. That's everything. Right. I'll see you in a bit, guys. Ta-ra. Right. Sorry, chat. It's just they're going. They've got somewhere to go and they're coming back. Oh. Apparently, it's a known thing about the Britex coat and air tags. How do I Google? Oh, just stop eating your batteries. Did change on Nitro 5. User's forgotten BIOS password. Glad online BIOS password. Unlock and code. Yeah, that's when they go, isn't it got no password on it? Yeah. Have a all glass case. Yep. There's a Dolphin USB stick. Anyway, where we're going with this? Yeah, sorry, he was saying, I was telling you about this. So this other particular customer wanted his cables braiding together like a plait, you know, like your plait hair. And I'm like, no, I don't think I'm the right person for this. If you're wanting that much stuff doing to it, you probably need to find somebody else. Oh no, it's fine. Anyway, I spent a lot longer than I would normally spend on doing it anyway. I thought it's not going to be what he wants, and I spent ages doing stuff. I didn't plait it because I think it would have caused issues, but and do you know what, I've just worked into it. But he said at the end of it he was very happy with what I'd done. So he actually said, he messaged me and went, oh, I can see what you've tried to do for me. And I said, is it okay? And he went, yeah, it'll do. So I took that as, yeah, he was happy with it. Rather than anything else. I thought, yeah. I'm not an artist in respect to this. And it's more functional than anything else. That's what we've got to focus on. Leave a little bit of slack on that and just put them down there. And that's fine. So these cases, like I was saying, are soundproof. I don't know if you can hear. Listen to Deadin. It's just so well soundproof. They just don't create a lot of noise. Everything in this, it just fits together. £30. Can't. Honestly, this is my highly rated products. I have two very highly rated products. One is this, and one's the Thermalright cooler. And I think both showcase that you don't have to spend a lot of money if you buy right product, or if right product has been designed well. You can get away with the proper value product, and people can build them effectively for the right price, because that's what they've done with this. They've built a good product at a good price, so there's no reason to go anywhere else, in my view. That's why you have modular PSUs. It is exactly why you have modular PSUs. Exactly why you have modular PSUs. So what you can do with the modular PSU is only put the cables in that you need. You give customer all cables back, and then they come for an upgrade in 2 months, and you go, where's all your cables? Oh, throw them away. So that's what you generally do with modular PSUs. Lovely. So I'm going to put this to one side because we are actually done with this. Oh, lovely case. Buy this case. Get off my foot. Put that there. Just like that. We're going to do this laptop next, which is gone pop. Actually, no, I am going to do that laptop next, that water damaged laptop. We'll do that one next. I just need to start this one off, because this one is still over here on the boot screen. So we'll make an attempt at just getting this one closer for me. We'll just boot out of this and just get this one installing Windows. I do need to do this. Mouse. And then this one can do it in the background while we work on the other one. Throw that on the floor twice. Right, so we're going to get this up and running. I don't know why that 1050 didn't work. Bit disappointed with that. Then we'll work on the laptop there. Need to see which drive we've got in, and then I can go back to install. His C drive is it's a good job I checked that, because his C drive is that one, which is a 500 gigabyte drive. So it's a good job we didn't put it on the one which I thought we were going to put it on, which is his other drive with Windows installed. So it's D drive that we're going to take stuff off. So copy, just make sure I've got a backup of his data. And his name is that. I'm sure I have. And we'll go paste. Bang his data on here. Then we'll be well away. Still don't know why my chat has disappeared. It's really annoying me that. No idea where it's gone. Skip. Got you. So it's 500 gigabyte drive. Let's just boot this into the BIOS and come off the there. Yeah, I'm going to connect ESCOs. I'm going to connect it back to internet rather than handing it over straight away anyway to do the updates on Windows. But yeah, there's no point sitting on stream kind of doing Windows update. I'd rather be doing something else. If I weren't streaming, what I would do, I'd get this one up doing that. I'd be working on one here, possibly a laptop as well, which is needing install. So I'd be doing 2 or 3 at once. It's just a bit difficult when you stream, obviously, I don't like sitting with my back to you. So it's just trying to keep everything fluid and working. Because if I didn't, I might as well just work on my own and not stream, if you know what I mean. You know, if I just kind of ignore chat like some streamers do, they just get on with the daily work. I just don't think there's any point in doing that. There's no point streaming if that's the case. Yeah. I'm going to delete the partition, which is so we'll go into Shift F10. Let me see if I can zoom back in on here a bit. I know it's not the ideal thing, but you are looking at disk PART, LISDIS. This will list the disk, and it's going on to disk 2. So we're going to select disk 2, and we're going to do clean, which is now done that. Disk 2 should be empty. Exit and get the mouse. Do a quick refresh. Hopefully I've deleted the correct disk through diskpart. If not, I'm going to cry. There we go. And click next. All right, leave that to do its business now. We'll get onto this HP laptop. This story behind this one, he has dropped this in the bath. So we could do with looking at this. He's going to America on Friday. So I'm just thinking if we look at this now, at least we've got a fighting chance if we do need to do anything. So we'll do this. Let's tidy some of this stuff up I've got sat around, because we don't want all this getting caught into places we don't want it getting caught into. Screws, screws, screws. So he did say after he dropped it in bath, he must have continued using it, and it worked for about 30 minutes, and then stopped working. And then he put it in airing cupboard for 2 weeks, and it's still not worked. So you would think after 2 weeks in an airing cupboard, if you're not sure what an airing cupboard is, it's a cupboard which gets hot, where we used to have a hot water cylinder in the UK. I don't know if you have them abroad, but we have a hot water cylinder which your heating system warms up. A great big tank of water, which is generally upstairs in a little tiny closet cupboard sort of thing with a door on it. We used to call it an airing cupboard because you used to put your towels and bedding and stuff like that in there to keep warm, or to warm up, or to dry. And it used to be, I don't know, about 200, oh no, probably about 100 gallon tank, 80 gallon tank, I don't know, a big thing, covered in foam and stuff like that. So it used to generate a lot of heat in there, and that's where he kept it. We have on here, we have one of these. I think that'll be the size. Yep. Typical HP. He has tried to take the screws out himself, but he couldn't get them out, he said. He did a good job at getting these front ones out, but only halfway, and then couldn't get the back ones out at all. Keep an eye on the computer behind me as well. Well, he said he actually was on stream when he was telling us he had only just started filling the bath, and it had probably 2 centimeters of water in. So fingers crossed it's not had anything else in it or been too much. But if it's got bath salts and things like that in it, yeah, we're talking a different scenario then, aren't we? Flush cutter's nice. The number of people I see using side cutters and leaving a mass. Next to nater. Nobody, even a specialist, wouldn't do break. Yeah, it was arachnoid. It was something I just said no to. I don't know why. He might have seen an AI generated picture on the internet for it. But yeah, the amount, going back to what NextNet said, using flush cutters instead of side cutters and leaving things sharp. The amount of times I get cut when you start poking around in desktop PCs, because the last technician cuts the because when you cut off the you have the kind of knuckle there, and you have the tie wrap coming out. So this other end they'll cut off, and I cut it flush, so it's nice and flush there. Some will just cut it like that, so you end up with a knuckle like this with a great big razor sharp point on it. So it just catches you all the time, and it's like, please just have a bit of understanding for the next person who's using or repairing this computer, or even just have a bit of 2 minutes yourself and just do it. It's not going to kill you to do it like that. I don't know if there's any screws under here, so we're going to try and lift that carefully. Some do, some don't. I don't think this does, so we're not going to force that. We need to glue that back down anyway. I think we should be good. Here we are. Does that have one centre screw? Or are you going to play ball and come up? No, you're going to play ball and come up. Done. Right. Right, nothing with the naked eye is jumping up. Get the microscope on the go. Keep an eye out. Oh, there's a spot of corrosion here. These are USB inputs, so it's going to have USB charging. So we've got some corrosion just there. Looks like maybe a little bit more down here. We'll take his M2 out in a second. I'm not going to rush about taking battery out because it's been plugged in for the last month. So between now and when I take it out in about 3 minutes, that's only going to be a little bit of difference. The good news is there's not any around the display connector, which can be always problematic. Is it much more fun with Stream? It is much more fun with Stream. Sorry, because I missed that question. It is. It's a lot more engaging. It takes me a lot longer, I will say, when I'm streaming. I now pass it on. Afternoon, Steve. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. If I'm not streaming and I'm depending on the jobs, I can probably get twice the amount of jobs done in the day as opposed to streaming. So even when I'm busy, it's a dedicated choice for me to stream. If I'm extremely busy or they're all Windows installs and things like that, there's not a lot to talk about on Windows installs, which I don't know if it's fortunate or unfortunate. A lot of the stuff that I do is Windows installs for no other reason apart from they're the jobs which walk through the door. But I do like to stream more interesting things like this maybe potential liquid damage one. So let's see if we can get the battery unplugged. That's going to be tied in and we need a different screwdriver bit, so we'll put that there and we'll actually leave that one in and use my electric one. How's Steve today? Doing well? Genuine battery, what's in it here? Unclip the speakers from underneath and the tape, which is a pain in the bum to get off, so we'll cut that. Ah, missed a screw down there, black screw and a black plastic, didn't see it. Need to get my eyes checked. Right, there's that great big magnet there. Right, so that's that out. The good news is I can't see any massive water damage. Now, customer did say there is damage to the computer when he dropped it, which I will show you in a second what he pointed out. I'll just take his drive out. We must have onboard RAM here because there's no RAM slots. I would imagine the RAM is located under here. So he did say when he dropped it, he's dented the corner, but he's dented the corner so much I can't even show you where it is. He's dented it on the case more than anything else. He's dented it a little bit. You just see that where he's dropped it in the bath. So, but with it working after that, I don't think it's anything like that which has come adrift. So let's take this bracket off this USB-C port up here and see what's sat under that, if anything. Okay, that looks like it's going to come from underneath the board as well. Wonderful. Good, thank you. Just too hot. Tell me about it, Steve. Far too hot. We were just saying on camera. Somebody was saying it was 43 degrees where they were. One of the other viewers. I've just had a subscriber on Twitch as well. Whoever that is let me look on Twitch. Is that a D or a B? Dibbo. There are too many letters all backwards and forwards. DIBOQIP. Dibbo Quip. Dibbo Quick. Giggity, giggity, giggity. Thank you very much for your kind subscription or follow, whatever it is on Twitch. Any evidence of water on the screen side? No, no, more or less. You mean on the screen side of the PCB? I've not took that out yet. But as I say, the only bit I can see is there. So do you know what I'm going to do? Is just give that a quick clean and then just see if there's any shorts. And then check his USB-C ports, because I don't know whether he had it plugged in when he was doing that. So we'll give that a quick clean off. And that looks pretty much okay. That's certainly gone now to the little bit which was hanging around there. I mean, there is a possibility if the corrosion was on those two little cap and diode there, that if that was the positive side of the cap there, that was the positive side of the cap, and that's obviously, sorry, if that was the negative side and it was bridging out to positive side, that could cause the short. Let's test the board, see if there's any shorts. Let's pull the meter up. Bring the meter on screen, which is digital multimeter, which is this one, and connect. And is it number 6? It is number 6. Wait for that to connect. So we are connected, top right hand corner. Woohoo! We are connected. And then we'll see how it goes with this. Must have caught it off the bounce. Yeah. The dent on it doesn't seem anything like it an issue, if I'm being honest. I mean, it could just be a case of coincidence rather than anything else that it's stopped working. But yeah, so we'll just check the coils. Yeah, that's fine. 27. 27. Do you know what? 27 ohms is a funny ohmage reading. 21. It's a funny reading, that. That is a funny for a laptop. That's a. I mean, there's obviously something charging up in that. $20 ohms? Yeah. Hello. Oh, there we go. That's cows. 21 ohms just seems a bit of a strange reading. Just test that inductor right near the charger. See where we are with that. Just zoom back out because we don't want to be zoomed in on that. So we've got an inductor. So this is where the corrosion was. These will be, I would imagine, the BQ chips or something similar. So we'll pop that onto there. So that's okay, that inductor there. And that's okay, they're the same reading. So I would imagine these are 2 power controllers for USBs along with these. So it looks like they're outputting okay. There's no short to ground on those. That little thing there, which was where the corrosion was, 7. Zoom back down because that is tiny. Tiny, 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 tiny. So that'll be ground. Yeah, other side's got plenty in. Can't see anything else on there. Let's plug it in and just see. We've got no battery in. Let's plug it in and see what it's doing. let's get the USB meter on and turn it on. So we'll get USB meter on screen. Let that boot up. And turn it on, which is that one. Yes, we want you to do that. So we'll get this on screen and see what's what. And connect. Way. There we go. Just keep an eye on the meter up here. That's where we're looking at on there. So we'll plug USB in. 5 volts, 20 volts. Right, that's not as static as I would think it was. It is pretty static, but you can see from graphs that it peaked up and dropped back down. That looks like LDO's coming on. I'm happy for it to sit at that because that looks like the LDO's on. So it's responding to power button, which is good, which means the EC chips is generally okay. So just give it a second to post. Let's see what it does. If the water went under the keyboard, it could be damage on the other side of the board, but I hope not. Yeah, but because he dropped it at the bottom where he says he dropped it, I'm sure he said it was shut at the time. You'd think you'd get more water damage on that side. But that current draw up here don't look too bad. It looks, I mean, look how quick it's posting through numbers there. It's obviously negotiated up to the right amount. It can take several minutes for it to come on because we know what we know what some HPs are like. But that was good because it's bounced to an amp and then got back down to 500. I think that was fair. Yeah, I think this is going to post. I think we'll find a post cycle on here. We've got a picture. I mean, it won't do anything because we've got no thing on. But that's basically just saying. Let's plug battery and see if it'll take a charge from battery as well. But this could be maybe a keyboard issue. He could have just been extremely lucky that it was only that tiny little bit there, which might have been that cap and that whatchamacallit. So it will have reset the BIOS because I didn't have battery plugged in. So we might have to go through but we're wanting to see a charge current come up here. That's what we're wanting to see, a charge current. It's integrated graphics on here. Well, that's not reassuring, is it? It's not charging. Yeah, man. That's definitely not reassuring because it's not charging battery. Let's try the other port. Yeah. So we've now not got the differences in. I mean, the battery might be full as well. I mean, that's the other thing. We can test that in a second. Let's see if it'll post. But again, it's going to go through its whatchamacallit. So we'll get it to blue screen because we know it gets to that, and then we'll just unplug the main power. This might just be an easier one. let's get Snappy Drive. I'm just going to install drivers on this other, the machine where we've just installed Windows. This is actually a new build. We built this one stream the other week, actually, this machine. It was the one where the customer wanted it in a smaller form factor case, and we just could not get it in a small form factor case. So he wanted to keep his CD drive, I think it was, or whatever. So we ended up having to buy another case and fit it in another case which had a CD in it. And it caused me quite a bit of anguish trying to build it, because it was still such a tight thing. The CPU cooler had a millimeter clearance, if that. Crazy, absolute crazy. How tricky it was. Right, so this one is now, it's still doing things, so we're not going to worry too much. 2 amps. Oh, it looks like it's going into, that's charging current now. That is definitely charging current. Okay, scheduled for tomorrow, 2 p.m. There we go. Guys, put it in your diary, 2 p.m. tomorrow. Cows is going to be doing a stream. I'm not streaming tomorrow, Cows, so I will certainly be jumping in. Once she spilled, my missus spilled wine in her new motherboard Nero. Surprisingly, I managed to shake it all out. Took it to Apple next day. Been fine for about a month now. That's good. And once spilled Coke, all of my keyboard is taken apart. Coke is terrible. I have seen people put them in dishwashers. Yeah, I have seen people put them in dishwashers to do it. Right, we've got picture and we've got charge current, which is good. So we've got charge current. Let's just see if it will survive without that. So we disconnected with that and it's gone off instantly. So battery is completely flat. Actually, it's not. It's just gone off. So I think it probably just needs a good charge. Let's see if both USB ports are working. Let's make sure we get 3 amps on that one as well. So it's charging. Worst one I did for liquid damage was had a laptop, and it was a customer which had used me several times before. And he said, "Oh, kids have spilled water on this laptop. Can you have a look at it?" I went, "Yeah, turn it off, blah, blah, normal thing." So he brought it and I did it on bench here. And I got the laptop and I went like that and I'm pouring this water out all over my desk, and I'm going with my hands trying to mop it up with tissues and whatnot. I'm like, it absolutely stinks. I'm covered in it and it's really reeking. So I rang him and I said, "I'm just doing your laptop, this water damage one." Yeah. I went, "What have they spilt?" And he went, "Oh no, dog peed on it." I went, "Why didn't you tell me that?" He says, "I didn't think you'd work on it." I says, "I'd have worked on it, but I'd have just put bloody gloves on first." I'm like, "Why?" Ugh. So it was dog pee. I'll get it all over. Tom. Good afternoon, Tom. Press F2. Battery just fell out. That's why I weren't doing that. F2. I don't think keyboard's working. That's the thing. I don't think keyboard's working on this. So I am wondering whether he's done other issues to it. Like, so let's shut it down and take that out, and let's clean his keyboard connector off. Is that a touch bit? It is, but the touch won't work in on that screen anyway. So yeah. So we'll take keyboard connector off and we'll clean the keyboard connector. So look under microscope to make sure there's no issue with keyboard connector. Bring down here. Still zoomed in. Let's zoom out. Rocky cam. I've got a Q-tip. All that. Get a bit of IPA. Just let's clean that connector up. Bit sticky on that side. get this aligned. So we're looking, see the little tabs here, what are sticking out either side. If you don't put one of them in, that's basically what you've got to get located in. So you can see the little, that little tab there, and there's one at the other side just sticking out a little bit. So we'll get those put in. It can be a bit finicky when it's actually down like this, but don't force it. That's the crucial thing, not to force it. These can be just awkward because of the angle it's coming in at or not coming in at. There you go. I'll fold that down. So if we go, can you see where tabs are located into the little positions? So we're down on that one. Let me just check that 0 ohm diode, 0 ohm resistor there. I'm sure that's just not acting as a fuse or something like that and stopping the keyboard working. What would you expect a 0 ohm diode to read? I know that sounds like a silly question, but what would you really expect it to read? 0 ohms, a direct short? You'd expect something like that, wouldn't you? Well, my leads have got 0.9, something like that. I've just ordered some new leads actually. So let's have a look what it would read. So on that side. Yeah. So that's not blown. FN F2. John and Care novels. Milk and yogurt is bad. Heat plus time smell. Yeah. I've done one with milkshake before, never done just milk. Tea and coffee is equally as rancid as well over time. But I think anything which is left to fester for too long a period is never good. Never good. Let's just check his Wi-Fi card off. And just make sure there's nothing under there. No. Repaired a antenna socket on a Wi-Fi card on the video that I've got coming out in a couple of days. You know, the little round connectors. Repaired one of those. Took one of those off and repaired one of those. Replaced one of those on the to demonstrate the thing that the video is about, actually, rather than anything else. Right, I'm going to pop his drive back in and see if we can boot to his Windows. So let's put the battery back in. So we know this bit's stable and safe. Now it could just be a keyboard issue. So we can boot into his Windows, and customer might not be telling me the exact issue, what's wrong with the computer, which is the keyboard's not working rather than anything else. So let's have a look. But the good news is that little bit of corrosion seems to be the thing which was stopping it posting, so we should be good on there now. I think was 0 ohms would like to read. Ah, got you. It was. I had it on voltage. That's why it was throwing me. It was coming to us 1K. I don't know why it was coming to us 1K. I'm not a big reader, John. Sorry, Nick. I've got dyslexia, and I was never diagnosed as a child, so I've always struggled with reading. And you just get told at school that you're just stupid and you're not trying hard enough. Well, I couldn't actually form and read the words, so I've never engaged with books. My daughter loves reading. I will say she absolutely loves reading. But me, no, definitely not a reader. I read out of necessity for what I've got to read rather than anything else. But yeah, for me, reading's not a pleasurable experience. I can read a line of text, and within 10 seconds, I would say, I can't actually recall any of the text that I've read. It just doesn't sink in. So books for me just don't work. I know that's in the wrong place. Just don't work in the respect of being able to follow a story or anything. It just don't sink in. Right, I'm just going to tilt this away when I get going. Oh, because it'll obviously have customer details in it. So we'll keep an eye out up here. We've got charge. We've got charge. Brilliant. And my charger will produce 300 watts. So we're well, we're well within it for the 60 watt it's sat at. I never read watchmakers books, nothing else. I do read, don't get me wrong, I read techie stuff because I do enjoy doing that, and that seems to sink in a little bit more. But I've known me read a paragraph of text and then read it a short time after, and me thinking, I'm sure I've read this, but I can't actually recite it. I can't. No, it won't be the mother, but this will be an inbuilt keyboard on this one. So we'll just let it go through its post cycle again, and then it should start remembering what it is. Morning, evening, hello, Sloth Tech. Hope you're doing well. Good stream the other day. I think I caught some of yours the other day when you were streaming. I think it was you. I'm sure it was you. I'm sure it was Sloth Tech. It was. I was watching him. There you go. We've got a picture. So we do have a picture. This is basically saying press enter to restart. I missed that because I was showing you guys. If it comes up as Windows loading screen, I'm just going to let it load and see what it comes back as. Audio books are a good idea. Yeah. I tell you how bad it is. I'll watch things with subtitles on TV and I don't follow the story. It just doesn't sink in with me. I used to listen to quite a few audiobooks when I used to travel for work. So audiobooks are certainly better for me with that. Right, that's come up with Windows. I'm just gonna press this and restart this computer over here. Do restart. So that one can do that, and then log this one in. What was his name? It was this. That one there. Oh, keyboard's working. Signing options. We want a pin, and it is that. That's the incorrect pin. That. Right, we are good to go on there. So let's get a keyboard tester on just to make sure the keyboard is working. Have we only got USB-C? We've got USB-A there, which is the slim form factor one. Done. Right, let's recognise that. I will bring up the keyboard tester. Another one where it's opening up straight with that, and we'll get into there. We'll go key tester. Okay, and want this to fully load, and then once it's fully loaded, I can show you the screen. And we'll see if we can get. You probably won't be able to get the definition. I don't think we normally can with the keyboard tester. Okay, so I just love it when you start something and then it can't work. Go away. Get back on keyboard tester. No. I don't know how people use computers when you get interrupted so many times just in the actual actual boot process, because everything is just like, it's my turn to load, my turn to load. Right, that's now working. Tabs working. Caps lock, shift, control, functions, Windows, yes. All of them are working. And backspace, yeah. Keyboard's fully working. I knew that was going to work. If I do, there you go. Oof. Uninstall. We don't want Norton. We don't want McAfee. That one's working, and question mark's working. Ooh, that one. Press wrong button. So we've now got all yellows. It means it's working. So keyboard's absolutely fine on that. Touchscreen is working as well, as we can see. So we've got no issues at all with that. You've got a dyslexia font that helps with that. Is that true? I've never even thought about that. Never even thought about that. Yeah, I didn't even know that. Well, in fairness, they never diagnosed me at school, and I always struggled like hell with school with it. So I, in essence, tried really hard, but because you can't, in essence, you underperform on English language or English as a subject in the UK, they restrict you on every other subject that you can actually achieve. So I actually hit on all my other subjects that I was in for. I hit the highest grade that I could, but that's because they were exceptionally low. They were exceptionally low bars that they. Wow, that's hot. Wow, that's hot. So metal's doing its job. I don't want to sit on there. So it meant I kind of left school with no formal qualification really, because of that. So you leave school with no qualification. It's exceptionally hard to get anyone to take you seriously. Certainly in doing something like this, they just don't want to know. There's people there with better qualifications, better things, might have less aptitude or less things. And when I went to college to do electrical engineering, they weren't actually going to accept me on the course. It was only the fact that my friend went with me and he went, you need to accept this guy. He probably knows more about this than most of your students starting. He says, you really, really do need to give him a chance. So they give me a chance. And I went to do a HND in microelectrical engineering. But without my friend saying that at the time, it was the same age as me, and he went for the same course. He ended up packing in fairness, after about 2 weeks. But without that, I probably wouldn't have got a chance to do any of this. So thankful for him to do that. Let's zoom back out. So the only bit of water ingress I can see is, and you probably can't see it, and there's a little bit here on the cover, but there's nothing else apart from that one spot. Apart from them two spots, can't see them. Open dyslexia font and standard sans serif types like Arial and Verdana. Verdana, is that how you pronounce it? That's why I struggle with names and whatnot, because some of the names just like that dib quib or whatever it was. I struggle with D's and B's, figuring out which way they go and whatnot. On there, no, fan was. I don't think fan was spinning on that because it was shutting down, but I think fan is working. But we will double check and make sure it is. So I think apart from this, which could have been shortening, like I was trying to say, which is, you definitely had a bridge between. I know it's terrible resolution, but that's my maximum zoom on my camera. You had a bridge here, So they were bridging out, and that's actually positive side. So they were bridging out on there. So whether that was causing it to go, I'm not going to turn on, maybe it was. But as we can see, there's no other shorts. There was a little bit there, but I think that was more on the actual connector here, which is where I've cleaned it off. There was certainly nothing on any of these switches or anything like that. And there's nothing on his Wi-Fi card either, because I've already checked that. I don't know if that's disappointing or not. I was hoping for something a little bit more on that one. Just check. Now, strangely enough, I did say to him, stuff like this is paid up front, and he's still not paid me. So I stopped working on things until people pay, because it's getting to the point where people are coming and dropping stuff off, and you're spending 3, 4, 5 hours on it, and then they just don't come and pick up, or they ignore phone. So I just can't afford to work for nothing. That's reality, because we all have bills to pay. So I did say to him, look, you need to pay for it up front. So he went, okay, and he's gone and not paid up front. So I'm going to ring him and say it's done. Do you want to come and pick it up? And then he might go, well, I've changed my mind, I don't want it working on. Well, I'm screwed then, aren't I? Because if he's changed his mind, what do we do? Do we say to him, well, I've worked on it and it's cleaned and done? Do we say, well, I know you're saying you don't want it worked on, but I appreciate you don't want it worked on, you've changed your mind, so, but don't pay? It's a tricky one, isn't it? Shouldn't have worked on it until he'd done it, so I'm sure I'd kick myself if that is the case. Or he might be very honourable and pick it up. This back on charge. Again, we'll just post it to make sure it is all what it should be. Now it's back in case. Got LDO coming on. Smiley face. That one there. Yeah, looks like it's posting. And liquid damage, one I got, killed the hard drive, and everything else is fine. Well, that's good if it's only killed the hard drive. Let me just log back into this with his password, which was wrote down on here, which I think is this one. Yeah, it's that one there. So yeah, take a picture of it for him, just to say it's all done. And his battery is charging 11%, no internet. Yes. And everything else is coming on. His time's massively out, but that might be because he's got it set to American time. Well, his date's out as well. It says local time, 6th of June, 2026. So I wonder if it's Marty McFly's laptop. Or I wonder if that's when, I don't know, shouldn't don't know on that one. Drink, yes, cows. I am going to have a drink. I'm going to shut this down. Right, it's empty actually, cows. It's empty. Let me see where this one's going. Need to stick a cable in here to connect this to Tinterweb, and then this can start doing its business. on the back. Eject, yes, going out. That's safe to eject, and we'll just start this off with updates. Check for updates. Ooh, dear me. And check for updates. I'm just going to go fill this up because I'm thirsty, and we're going to do what we're going to do next. Oh, we've got diagnostics on a. No, sorry. Next, we've got a hinge repair. We're going to use our new stuff. What Just Inspired has recommended. It turned up Sunday yesterday. Some new stuff on that. So I'm quite excited to do that. I've never used the stuff that he's recommended. It's like a UV putty, gel putty that you can mold. So I'm really excited to try that. So I'm going to try that as well on that one there. We'll do this one next, and then work his way through and see what we've got. But we've got probably about another 4 or 5 laptops and certainly a couple more desktops as well. So we'll see if we can get another laptop done and out of the way. I'm just going to go fill this up and just let the dog out. And so I'll be 2 minutes, 3 minutes, something like that, as quick as I can. Okay. 25 watching, 25 likes. Hit that like, Gary. It's feeling really generous. Hit that subscribe button as well. Dog's come and see me because I've grabbed myself some dinner. Zip. Hold it. Hold it. Stay. 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 Stay there. I said stay. 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 Good girl. Go on, take it to your bed. Take it to your bed. Go on that way. There you go. Oh!
Who's the
Okay.
Who's that?
Having a banana is 1 with 5 a day now. Not right this moment. Thank you, Cows. He is a very good mod. Very good mod is Cows. Very good mod. That was my breakfast, yes. I've had 2 digestives and a banana now. That's what I've had. Right, I can go back on the shelf. It's done. So we're going to do this one next. Oh. Right, should we text this guy and say, right, they've not been delivered. My AliExpress stuff says it's been delivered. Oh no, on the way to you. It says 2 parcels and it's same parcel twice. Right, let me text this lad and just tell him it's all done. 1 second. Right. Okay. Right. Done. Right, we're going to try. I keep saying right. Right. I need to get out of habit saying right. You know, you get into a habit. And I'm into a habit because I'm kind of resetting myself for, because that's what it is. When you reset your vocabulary, or you reset your mindset to affirmatize what you've done. And my daughter's messaging me now. She's on her way home, but not yet. She's going to be late. Get some more details out of there. This is one, we did one on, did we do it Saturday or Friday? I can't remember. And I think it was Friday evening. Did a stream on Friday evening, if you didn't join me. And we did a desktop rebuild for a fellow streamer, and he joined us in chat. And he's extremely happy with that. That's good. And we also did a dual hinge repair, and we used UV glue to do the hinge repair, and it worked exceptionally well. And then Julian from Just Inspired Kent messaged me and said, I use this, give it a try. So I said, fine, what is it?
Hello, where can I plug this in?
Probably. How long is it?
Long.
Long.
Yeah.
I've got a big one. I'll plug it in for you. You hold that
Yeah,
then,
thank you
Thomas.
very much.
I need that in. You take
Yeah.
that.
Got that.
Let me pull. I'm going to plug it in over here.
Alright.
I'll plug it in and turn it on.
Yeah.
Just don't blow me power because she'll take me offline. And there'll be 5 million viewers will be ever so annoyed.
Oh yeah.
No, right, there you go, Thomas. You're all
Thank
done.
you very much.
Okay, dokie. That's gonna be interesting when I start carrying it through there. So yeah, Justin Byte suggested that I use something else. So I've bought some. So I think I'll show you what I've bought. It's a 3D resin gel, and I'll show you the difference. We'll do a little bit of comparison to the two things, and I think both of them, in fairness, are going to prove really useful at doing what we do. So let's get a board out. And
Now, back in
Maddie, bed. I'll lock her in the living room.
Yeah.
Can I just have a bit more, Thomas? There you go.
No problem.
I didn't want to trip over it. Bed, in here. No, this way. Go on. A bit loud.
Hoover.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Restart. Oh wow, that's great. It's the oh. Right. So he had suggested that we use plug that in. I'm just going to charge my light a little bit because my light we're going a bit flat on Saturday. Just plug this in. Gosh, it's nice with that door open. So I'll show you the difference. So we've got that one there. We've got two to try. This is UV adhesive, which is what I used last week. Worked exceptionally well, but as you can see, it's quite fluid. And this is the stuff which just inspired Kent. If you don't know who he is, go check him out. What an amazing creator. Really is a good creator. Now, I'll show you this in its form, but you can see it's like a gel. A really thick sculpture gel. So you can make this into what other things you want. So it's no good for covering circuit boards, but we're not pretending we're going to be covering circuit boards. So you can make this into weird and wonderful shapes or whatever you wanted to do. So if you wanted to make, I don't know, something like on a hinge which has broken metal, that's what it would be good for. So the nice thing about these, on a UV lamp, they only take 5 seconds to cure. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is it, it's cured. And you just think, oh, have they really cured? Yeah, that's rock hard. I know. Sorry, that one takes a bit longer. Do beg your pardon. 1, 2. There you go. I don't think I had it pointed over it. I think that's what it was. So you can see now it's rock hard. Absolutely. I'm pushing as hard as I can there to get this in. And if you're wondering how hard I am pressing, and I'm not going to exaggerate this, I can only just crack it. It does come off when you do it because you unadhere it from there. But that sets so hard. This UV adhesive is brilliant. It sets really rock hard, and it's so hard. You've got to cut it with things, but it is liquid. It is liquid, and it works wonderful. It takes about 7 seconds to do. So I'll show you what I mean. I can't pick it up. It's that flat to the board. So if you wanted it, you'd have to cut it rather than break it. You can see it flies off. Now this stuff is equally as good because you mold this to whatever shape you want. And again, I'm trying my hardest to snap that, and I can't. It's a bit more pliable. It doesn't set as rigid as the other stuff, but for reinforcing the screw holes on hinges and whatnot, I think this is going to be really good because it's gel and thicker initially. I think that's going to do the job for us. So I'm quite excited. So those are the two products we're going to be using. So we're going to be using this. I can give you anybody a link for this. This is a UV curing adhesive. Brilliant, amazing, fantastic stuff. Buy some of this. It's about £3. Brilliant, brilliant stuff. £3. That's the first stuff I use, which goes on the liquid and dries rock hard. This stuff's about £7 off Amazon. And it's actually a nail sculpting gel. And he recommended the clear because it sets a bit harder than the white one or the coloured ones. So I've gone for the clear one. And I think that's going to be doing a cracking job as well. We need. But I'm happy to post that. But yeah, combination of both in the area around the screws, for example. Yeah, I think you were on the other night when I did this as well. So that's I'm keen to give it a try, to see what's what. Where'd I put laptop? Laptop's here. So we're gonna try them both. I've not opened this, so it might not actually need the gel, but customers kindly kept the screw which fell out. That was nice. So we're going to get the back off. Still can't get to grips with using this screwdriver. I know you should use it like a pen, but I don't know. I always pick it up wrong. If anybody wants any links for any tools that I use, or liquids or stuff, because there are some things which I would say, if you're doing this, you've got to buy. There's things I would buy. I keep meaning to do my top 10 things that I would buy again. And I've made a list. I just haven't done a video. And I must say the UV adhesive is now on that list. Along with these wipes. These wipes are phenomenal. And along with this cleaning spray. That's brilliant. I can't remember what I said. I paid about £1.30 a tin or something stupid. It's all 70 something p a tin for a 500ml tin. Amazing, amazing stuff. Along with them wipes, just brilliant. So there are quite a few things on my list that must have. And I know I've recommended that spray to a few people, and a couple of people's tried it and loved it. So it's not just me. Right, let's get battery disconnected. So the area we're going to be aiming for is this area down here. Did you mention? I did mention the wipes. I did mention these wipes are brilliant. Shall I tell you why these wipes are good? I have W183 on way. May need to have gel too. Have you ordered that W1? This gel, I mean, I'm not going to take any credit for this. This gel is from Amazon. It's about £7. I can send you a link if you want it, Edinburgh. But you'll hopefully, yeah, we will need to use it on here. I'm going to try and use it on here and sculpt it round. So have a look and see what we think. It will be the first time I'm using it, so it might be a little bit cruder than that. But I'm thinking some of that, and then once we've got that in situ, maybe some UV curing to do it. So that's what I'm thinking. But yeah, these wipes, what did you make? These wipes, what I was just mentioning here, are brilliant wipes, and they're cheaper than. I've got the Kimtech tissues. These wipes are actually cheaper than Kimtech tissues, and they're just so much better. So much better. So much better. Forget to key the plastic a bit. Yes, that will stop the. I don't think it'll make much difference on here because it's quite a rough area. Because that's where we're aiming for down there. Let's put some additional light on. So we're aiming for down here, and you can see it's all. There's one here missing and one here missing. You can see them both here. So those two gold things. This is the hinge. This is the keyboard side of the hinge. Should be encased in plastic like that, and what happens is all the surrounding plastic here just disintegrates, and you end up pulling the brass ferrules out, and on this one the shield has gone as well. So that's the area we're going to be working on to get through. So we'll just see if we can get rid of that a little, because that is not good. Take that daughter board out. Might be easier. always disconnect the battery before you do anything else, which we've done. Get a bit of tape and stick that down. But again, if anybody wants any links, let me know. Did you order it? Did you order the one I'd sent you the link for? The UV gel, Edinburgh. The UV thing. I can send you the link for the Amazon one as well if you want. I'm not affiliated with Amazon. I think the AliExpress one might trigger it through for an affiliate payment of probably 4p or something. Which don't get a fortune from it. Yeah. So I think first things first, we'll get the old brass things off. So we'll need a set of pliers here. And we'll try and do this in one go. That's one done. That's two done. We've got the old bits and bobs off. Get them put to one side so we don't get mixed up, because we're going to need the brass things. We're going to remount the brass things. Now, historically, what I've done here is actually, I'm not going to be able to earth this hinge. So historically, what I've done is drill through here, come out the keyboard side here, and basically put screws through the bracket through those holes. So in essence, screw straight through and down, and then the gap here, I try and build it with plastic nuts so I can screw it down. Works, just a bit unsightly. Just a bit unsightly and not the prettiest thing to look at afterwards. Customers have never complained because I've always been very transparent in saying this is what it's looked like and showing them pictures. So that's how it has all been. So what in essence got to do is see if we can get that in there, which I don't think will be too much hassle, because I might pre-melt that a little bit just to get that down with solder now. Same on that one. Just melt them into position so they're holding, then build it up with this UV glue thing. Let me get my hinge repair kit tin out. Dedicated tin for this. Done a review on this soldering iron as well. It's for about £8. This soldering iron. It's a rechargeable soldering iron as well. USB-C rechargeable soldering iron. Get that on. I specifically bought this soldering iron just for this job. It's not amazing, but it solders as well. Well, it did do before I started melting plastics with it, but you can see it heats up reasonably well. And works reasonably well as well. Okay, so we're up to 200 degrees on soldering iron. Try and just push this down a little. Just have to get in some heat into this. Just get it half in position. Oops. Try and hold it steady because the place where it's melting into is all lopsided. And I don't want it going down all the way. Right, that's that one done. And just repeat the process with this and then we can start building up. Right, they're a bit lower than they should be, but that's not a problem because you get enough screw thread to go down into it. So I'm just going to leave that to one side to cool down on there. And I know they're upside down, one of them, but I'm not really bothered. They'll both go in. So we have now got a bit of a height difference. We need to build up this little section here. And the other day we built it up with, as I say, the liquid resin. So we're going to try and use some of the gel now to build this up on both sides to see if we can get a 3D mold of it or something, whatever you want to call it. Just got loads of chat coming through. Found it online. Yeah, it's Amazon. That's the one if you want to look for it. I used the exact one what Julian had sent me, in fairness, because I thought it's tried and tested rather than trying a different make. That's one. It was about £7, I think it was, or something. But it's not like you have not been doing this for years. I'll go back to teaching my grandson about sucking eggs instead. How about a small board projects? I like the iron. Yeah, the iron's really good value for what it costs. Really good. I think you'd said you'd got one. If you're enjoying, oh yeah. If you want to help it a little bit more, click on the like button. Not enjoying it, click on the dislike button. You're damn right, it all helps. Either way, it helps. I'd rather have the like button, but if you're not enjoying it, let us know why you're not. Let us know why you're not, because do you know if it's because of a specific reason? Hey, I don't know unless people tell me. Smash the like button. Infatuated is the right word. Let's get ready to ramble. So this in its natural state looks like this. You see, it looks like, well, yeah, it looks like. So I'm just going to try. I've not used it before on anything like here, so you're going to have to kind of bear with me. They're going to be wrong tweezers completely. I could do my flat nose tweezers. Let's move that out. Let's see if I've got my flat nose tweezers. Just sat here. Pull some of this out with my flat nose tweezers. Okay. Yeah, do actually get a little applicator tool with this as well, which I think it's designed for nails, obviously, because it's a nail sculpting gel. But to rebuild that, yeah, I'm liking this already. It does like to stick to metal though, e.g. the tweezers. I think this is where it'd be easier with the liquid, because you can just pour liquid on, but it's harder with liquid because it runs out of way. The plastic spudger would do it better. Yeah, plastic spudger does it a lot better. Make sure all's clean because I don't want it setting in there rock hard. Now, I think cows were telling me that it's a chemical reaction when this does this. So if this does this, it should give us enough reaction to come down. It feels like, if I had to describe this, it feels like a very soft toffee sort of scenario. I feel more like a dentist at the moment. I just want to make sure it's pushed into the grooves on the So there is a gap down here, but I think what I'll do down there is once I've cured the outside here, I'll do the I'll put some liquid down that piece. So let's have a go on this one. Let me get my telephone, guys. 1 second. PC repairs. I'm not. No, not eating. I'm always busy. Yeah, by all means, speak to me. Okay. What's the issue? Right, I am not going to be the right person for this, and that is because I don't do house visits. You need probably somebody who can come out and help you, dear. The problem is I'd need your router, because if you're not getting it to talk to your router, we need your router, you see. So yes, I could, but you need to bring me your router. I'd need all you this and I need all you that, and it's probably going to be the same for me doing it here as it would be somebody coming out and doing it. Yeah, I can tell you somebody to ring if you wish. It's a problem in the fact that I'd never connected to internet, because you'll be so susceptible to viruses and hacking attempts and everything else which goes on. But for connecting to the router, it shouldn't be, as long as the router doesn't stipulate on a certain type of Wi-Fi band or frequency and your computer doesn't support it. So what you might need to do is update your Wi-Fi, but when Ian has a look, he can advise on that anyway. All right. No worries at all. Have a good day. Thank you. Bye-bye. PC repairs. Okay. Okay. Oh dear, that's never good. That's never good. So when did I work on it last, Kevin? Okay. Okay. I do quite a lot. Oh, right. Yeah. Just check on the internet though, because I have moved, so you need to be coming to the right house and not wrong house. It is, yeah. So have you? All right, no problem then. Well, we'll see you when you turn up, but you need to drop it off with me and we'll sort it out from there. You can, yeah, no problem at all. All right, see you soon. Bye-bye now. Right. Ronnie, hello, Ronnie. Hello. Sorry if I've missed people on chat. Sorry. When I've got microscope on, I can't see, and obviously I was trying to multitask doing this and answer the phone under my chin and do all this. So we are just attempting to use this 3D, this gel UV adhesive rather than that. So I'm going to kind of push that down into place and just make sure it scrolls clear. I believe it is. I know there's a little bit in there. Right, we'll get the let's get the light on and let's get this cooking. Let's get that cooking. So we'll give it a bit longer than we normally give it, and we'll just see how well that is actually doing what it needs to do. Oh, I think my daughter has a bucket full of that stuff. Always doing nails. If she has, Ronnie, it's brilliant. Well, I don't know. First repair I've ever done with it. I can only say it's brilliant because I have been. I did try and set some before, so so it looks to be going to be doing what it's doing. I mean, proof will be in the actual finishing product, I suppose. But yeah, I'm going to let this light run a lot longer than I would normally let it run. I think it's a 3 to 5 second thing, only because I want it to really permeate through the actual resin. So that should be long enough. See how hard. Gosh, that's rock hard, guys. That's me pushing on with really sharp tweezers. I mean, these tweezers are needle nose tweezers, and that's as hard as the plastic. That is as hard as the plastic around it. So we've got a special little knife here. Put that down. Tell you what, guys, that is really impressed with that. Let me make sure the daughter board goes in, because the door board sits around here. Might need to do a bit of grinding away, if not. That's better. Under that, we've got one screw to sit there, which is that one there, I believe. Screwdriver. We can try these hinge screws. Not that one. Oh, it's that one. That's why I picked wrong screw up. Dope. There we go. And on the hinge, we should be able to see which ones it is, because we should have little arrows. Got an arrow, and a cross. So we're going to go in that one and that one with some screws. Let's just see if we can align it. This will be because both of these were completely snapped off. Yeah. See what that's like. Happy with that. And it doesn't even need I know, an explanator. I was completely, when Just Inspired messaged me after stream on Saturday, Friday I think it was, and he says I use this, and he sent me a link to it, and I were a bit skeptical, because I had tried nail products in the past, if I'm being honest. I had tried nail products, but I tried a clear UV resin. I kind of borrowed it out at daughter's nail varnish tin, or nail tin, or whatever it was. And it had not worked very well, and I'd used a nail cleaning, sorry, not a nail cleaner, a nail UV lamp as well, and that was just not good. So I was very skeptical, but trusted what he was saying, which was, no, it works. And should we ever be skeptical about what he says? Probably not. He knows his stuff. If you watch his channel as well, you will know that he knows his stuff. He does some brilliant things. But yeah, I'm just going to try and loosen that off. Maybe one click. No, it's not going to. Right, then we might get that loosened off. I think I've got a spanner for these, in fairness. Just don't know where it is. No, I don't know where it is. I've got a spanner for them. Don't know for life of me where I've put it. Yeah, that's not going to shift at all with them. So let's clean a bit of that dust off. There's no issues with that anyway. It's working really well. So I think I'll just use a little bit of oil on it instead, which I would be reluctant to do normally, but since it's Christmas. We'll just see if we can drip a bit down there. And this just might help it. There you go. There you go. Get rid of that straight away, so I'm not going to get that all over the place. WD-40 is horrible stuff. Actually strips certain lubricants out. Give that a wipe. I just don't want a lot on there. Yeah. Feel that it's loosening up already. Oh, hello, Sharky. Have I missed some things on here? Probably. Oh, he's just inspired in. New product time. Woo! Hello, hot cows. Yeah. John Paul Bacon. Hello. Good afternoon. And CGX. Good afternoon. Hello. Not seen you in a while, CG. Hope you're doing well. Be careful with the cable. Yeah. Glad you really like it. Thank you very much. Just inspired. Chest obsessed. Totally. Yeah. What do you use on the all-in-one screen last? I used just the standard stuff. I used that, which was probably a better use for that because that ran down beneath to build them up, where this gel is a bit more like a very runny toffee. But yeah, it's worked on here tremendously well. So I'll get it together and I'll show you. There we go. Must be ideal. IdeaPad. Hate these. I can't remember. I don't know which one this is. Do you know what I'm thinking though? I'm thinking that the gel and the paste, the gel and the whatchamacallit, what do they call it? Liquid. I want to post a thing for the liquid so you can see it UV. So you can have a look at that. It is really £2.81 I paid for that UV stuff. Copy. I'll post this in chat. I'm thinking for the screens, do you know the glass screen ones, touch screens, where it's really tricky. Sure. There you go. Where it's tricky to actually get into the screen itself because it's glass and it's really thin and everything. I'm thinking it might be better with there to do that. Yeah, so that's the link for the resin, what I used last week. Absolutely amazing stuff. Really good. 72960. Hello. I don't even remember what you said. I need to know what kind of thinking I'd be next engineering is best. Sorry, what was that?
done the driver's side?
My background was electrical engineering, and I see production. PCD has a wide background too. I've certainly got a wide background. Are you interested in any kind of engineering or not? I'm always interested in all types of engineering. Always interested in anything really. I'll always give something a shot. Yeah, like that. I need to put my solder iron back so that goes in the hinge box. Oh god, it's a bit wild. So let's have a look at these hinges on the microscope. Let's screw them back together and see how good a job it is. Better than factory, that one. Can't even tell it's been done. I know. Only winding you up. Not done this one. Tell you what though, that is just spinning. So whilst we've got this out and about, I'm going to glue that one. So we'll use some of the UV adhesive on this side. Because there's no point of having one strong side and then it just ripping the other side off, is it? Yeah, you can see that's all disintegrated. So that's what happens to them. Can you see all this? Hello?
Hi.
Oh, you.
Yeah, sorry,
Right.
no message.
It's all right. No problem at all. Did you say you were coming? Sorry.
Not bad.
I'll just put you on. Just 1 second, chat. I've got a customer here. Sorry, 1 second.
PCDD, you little shit.
Right, sorry guys, let's just collection. I weren't expecting him. That was the lad with the HP laptop we've just done, you know, the water ingress one. Okay, so what we're going to do with this one is use it because it's, oh no, as you can see, we've touched it and it's fallen to pieces. So that's nice and solid, but that side isn't. So we're going to repeat the same process on here. We'll see if we can hold it down and then we'll do the same as we did before. We'll turn the soldering iron up. Oh, okay. You need a seat activated unmute switch cushion. Yeah, that would spoil the fun of people who want to put iShip. It's electronics and electrical engineering, of course. Sorry, I'm a student. I want to get into engineering, but I don't know what mental mods or thinking strategies I should take on to most effectively tackle engineering assessments. Discipline and figure an engineering's perspective would be best. Well, academically, that's not me. That's probably one from more from one of the others, because I'm all kind of self-taught really more than anything else. I've got another customer here. I just realised I have local glue I use for tablet digitized. Wonder if it's much the same. Maybe. I used to have some other UV glue which I used to stick screens down with on phones, but yeah, that just weren't any good. Right, just give me 1 second. Oh, thank you, Game Lover 22478 for clicking that subscribe button. Give me 2 seconds, guys. There's a customer here. Sorry, guys, that's another one. Oh, just dropping off. Yeah, so we're going to do the same as we did on the other side, which was just get down into this little hole here and hopefully be able to get this on. Thanks for subscribing for that one. Yeah, please hit like and subscribe. There we go. Now, this is going to be tricky here because there's nowhere near as much height on plastic. I'm going to cut end of my soldering tip off because I don't need that big tip on. And just bending. It's all right. Looks pretty darn square. Let's get some of this magic stuff around it again. And get my little blue plastic thing. Sorry if you can hear any noise outside. The people are here cleaning the cars. and they're just straight outside the door, but they've got the door open because they need the extension lead to power the Hoover. Let's see if we can feed that under the board as well to make sure it's got plenty of structure to stick itself to. God, all this plastic's just disintegrating. Look at this. Sorry. You've just been looking at my head for 5 minutes, haven't you? Yeah, it's not a pretty sight. Thank you, lucky stars. You only have to look at it when I'm on stream. Right, we'll see if I can get some down in that little hole there, just to give it a bit of extra support down into those. Because the thing is, the plastic crumbles. So this will make a good reinforcement for that. Again, not the prettiest, but it's done. Yeah, let's cook it. Let's see where that goes. I'm going to leave it quite a while again, just so we can make sure we get a good amount of cookingness, is that it? Cookingness on it. While that's cooking, we should be able to put that on there. Put that on there. See if we can get... I'm going to just take this board back out because I need to put this cable underneath it. Oh, that doesn't go in there. That goes in there. Don't need to do that at all. That's better. That's what she said. Change the scene, damn it. Yeah, I know. I missed it. And I've turned my volume down so I couldn't hear what you said. There you go. Should be working now. You'll have to abuse me and shout at me and everything else, which you do. Let's get some big screws in there. That's better. Nice and tight. Don't need to give it a tug. And again, set rock hard that. So happy with that. Will that fold back down? That will fold back down. So at least we've got an earth on that hinge. Which by matter of fact, it'll go to the other hinge because it's probably screwed into a metal thing round there. Let's get a couple of screws in here. Done. That's the one we've just fixed back down. Do you know what? I know some people say use hot snot method or hot glue method. I think this, I've only ever tried a hot glue method once and it didn't work very well for me. So I'm not an advocate of that. I think this is a better solution than hot glue method. Certainly a better solution than the screws, just for making it look pretty. So this to me is pretty darn good. Let's take her fan out just while we are in here, and just take that great big ball of fluff out, which I've just spotted. I think she's got most of the cat in here. Yes. What is that? What is that? There's more area than there is on my head. Fair ball, anyone? If the hot glue is anywhere near somewhere warm, it's rubbish. I used to think hot snot was the biz. I honestly think I've got 2 or 3 different types of hot glue, and I've got some which seem to work at a higher temperature. Some of the cheaper ones are just so, well, not very good. Because I've got some cheap ones, but I've got some more. Well, they're not particularly more expensive. Just I think they're just a different brand, and they're a slightly different colour as well. They're a bit more yellow. So whether that's something to do with it, I don't really know. Yeah. But I think it's got its position as hot glue. I've used it in the past for certain stuff, but with the way this UV resin comes on and off the board as well, it comes off probably easier than, oh, look at that, guys. That is, and not a mark in sight. It's like new. Better than factory now. It probably is better than factory because there's more physical support for the actual unit. I haven't got any screen side ones in to try, so I can't say for sure how well it'll work with screen side ones, but I'm hoping it works really well for screen side ones. We didn't even try turning this on, did we, before we worked on it? She might have done other damage to this. I should have really tried it. Get some nice and tight. Get these 2 top ones in for the hinge. I think there was a screw missing, but we'll figure that out as and when. Fuzz, yeah. I didn't focus too much on it because I thought I saw things crawling around in it. But yeah, I think most of the cat were in there. But count your lucky stars that I'm not a plumber. Because if I were a plumber, I'd be clearing drains and things like that out, which really, I don't know how these do it. I remember when I had to refit my toilet seat on my toilet, I'm like, do I really want to do this? And I kind of took it on the basis that no, I didn't. That screw didn't even go in there. I have no idea where that screw is from. She give me a screw, sellotaped it back. It don't even fit. They're all exactly the same screws apart from that one, which doesn't fit. See if we got. Oh, we've got power. Let's see if we get a picture. We have picture. Hey, we got picture. Let's just turn that off because we can't show you this for obvious reasons. Turn brightness up. There we go. Just need to take a picture of that so we've got evidential proof that it's working. Done. And then we can shut that down. Shut down. Done. I do need an Uncle Sorin one putting on, don't I? I need one for Uncle Sorin, which says we have picture. That one done. I can text her to say it is done. Right, so let's send her a text to say it is done, and her number is that. That. Just 1 second. sorted. That one's another one done. I've done that one already. No. Right, let me stick that through there. Oh, it was that and what he's been to collecting it. And put that through here for collection. Oh. Right. I think it's going to be desktop next. Those two laptops are done. We've got that desktop to do. That one's done. That desktop there. So we'll have a look. We have we've got a Windows 10 upgrade to Windows 11. Oh no, sorry, diagnostics, because it's running funny. So that's the laptop diagnostics. So we might have to have a vote on this. So we've got a laptop diagnostics. We've got a desktop diagnostics. And then we've got laptop diagnostics, but those are just hard drives. That one needs a battery, I think. That one's a hard drive. That one needs diagnostics as well, but that needs stress testing. So I think we'll have a look at this one. Yeah, I'm going to have a look at the desktop. It's a gaming desktop. Let's have a look at the gaming desktop. The gaming desktop, we'll do that one. There you go. I made a decision for you. Let's see if everyone's all right with that idea. Let's just get this one uploading. I ended up doing 11 full builds last month. 11, which is quite a lot. I normally do maybe 2 or 3 a month. 11's a lot. It is a fair amount. So, device manager. Yes, that's now all done. Retry. And just let me see if there's any outstanding drivers. And there is. Done. So that one can do. Right, I'm just going to see if the guys outside just want a quick drink of water, because it must be getting close to 30 degrees and they've been slogging away all day. Dave Unbranded. Hello, Dave. Shrup. Do them AK at the same time. I could, but the problem is, if I do things at the same time, which I would normally do if I was working myself and weren't streaming, I'd be working over there and working here and probably working here. So I'd have 2 or 3 jobs on go and work between them. Because, you know, while this is updating Windows, for example, I can then work on this or work on that. It's just difficult to do when I'm streaming. Vote now. Never mind. We'll do this anyway. I do sound like a politician. You're not wrong. We're not going to give you freedom of choice. Do you enjoy taking things apart? I enjoy taking everything apart. Hey PCDD, how's life going? It's going all right, Dave. How are you? How are you? James Cows and all the other lurkers. Yes, everyone's in the background. Hey, don't forget, 40 people watching. 48, because we've got 8 people on Twitch as well. If you have a Twitch account, guys, and you can pop over to Twitch or create a free of charge account, please do consider going over there and just hit me a follow. That's much appreciated. But if you've got an Amazon Prime account as well, you get 1 subscription to a creator per month. Earns me about 70 pence. It's never going to make me rich, but it's just a nice one just to come in. Puts more money back into the channel, which means I can buy some other stuff. Somebody's already suggested something I buy this morning, so I'm going to research that and possibly buy that and do a review. I've got 4 other things. One of them I've done a review on already, which I just need to edit the video and do. That was bought through donations to the channel, and I've got another 3 things arriving, which we'll be doing for there as well. So yeah, 1.5 million subscribers to do that. It's 1 second, dog's gone running in there. What's up with you? You're a clown. Dog. So yeah, it's doing really well. To do that. Oh, what's up with Dave? I've been fighting some. Oh, Dave, sorry about that. There's always light at end of tunnel, Dave, and I'm not going to go into why I know this, but when you get to a certain age, life's challenges do get on top of you from time to time, and yeah, I think most of us will have fought dark times, and I certainly have had my fair share and still do now. So there's always somebody somewhere who maybe can relate to or empathize with what you're going through, and there's always people willing to talk. And you never be alone doing it. Never be alone doing it. And it is highlighted. I've seen other people within our community highlight it on their streams as well, and on different channels as well. It's a common thing. So somebody saying just pull yourself together in what you want to hear. I used to be told pull yourself together and you're just feeling a bit under weather, you're feeling a bit tired, get some sleep. Yeah, it's not that. It's not that. And you'll know that, Dave. You'll know that. Yeah. One of the reasons I stream is for the company. Because like I've already said, I do this day in, day out anyway. And if it weren't for the fact that I talk on here, I would not have a conversation with people most days. I live on my own, so it's me and dog. So it's very, very, very important. And I think sometimes somebody will say a negative comment, certainly on some of the videos, and they don't realise the impact it has on somebody who might be a little bit this anyway. And sometimes what we see on here isn't always what's going on in here either. So anyway, it's not one I really want to go into on channel. But Dave, if you want to reach out, I'm more than happy to have a chat and listen, because sometimes that's all it is. Yeah. That's funny, that cows, yeah. It's quite over it. It is quite over here, Nick. It is quite over. Sometimes it is. Hardest part of life is supporting your own business. Other than that, the comments of why you have not gotten grey. Yeah, I know my age, Snow White, all getting older is not fair. It is, yeah. I think we can never judge another. They always say walk a mile in another man's shoes, do they? And I think we're all too quick to judge each other and what they do, what they don't do, or how they do things, or what they say. But I think when you get to a certain age, you start relating to life in a completely different way. So yeah. No, don't worry about it, Dave. Do you know what, Dave? Do you know if you've got to come here and vent or go to any stream and vent, never feel ashamed about it. But yeah, I did a computer for a couple last month. I gave them a computer. I mentioned it a couple of times on stream, and they'd lost their son to suicide, and he's in his 20s. So they've set up a local kind of charity group where, a bit like Andy Mann's Club, you probably won't know what that is in the States or anywhere, but Andy Mann's Club meets every Monday at, I think it's 7 o'clock, and anybody can go as long as you're male. They don't allow women, but it's not for any other reason apart from that it's a free space for men to talk. And I've been twice, and it's not for me. I'll tell you that, it's not for me. I didn't really get much from it, but there's all different ages, demographics, genres, religions, colours, creeds, whatever you want. It's a full mix. And it does feel like an open space for men to discuss and talk. And I don't think we do it enough as men. And I am talking to men on channel because there's more men than women what watch me. A significant volume are men. But this couple had lost their son in the mid-20s, and a lot of it was down to social media. It was taking on heart what was happening on social media, and just couldn't deal with some of the pressure and some of the comments which were coming from it. And he weren't a streamer or anything like that. He was only surfing Twitch or watching Twitch or watching Facebook and things like that. He weren't a creator in any way, shape or form. But yeah, really struggled. And obviously felt he had nowhere else to go, and he took his own life in his 20s, which is such a sad thing to do. But it's the dangerous time for that age group. And I've had relatives do the same in that age group as well. It's not an old person's thing. It's a young person's one as well. So yeah, we just need to be a bit easier on ourselves. There's so much pressure, so much pressure. Yeah. Yeah. Whoever you talk to counts. I talked to dog. An awful lot. The downside of mine, I went through a breakup a couple of years ago. And I'm not going to get into why, but yeah, the unfortunate thing, people you think you can rely on at the time, you end up realizing you can't rely on at the time. And some very, very, very dark days. Very dark days. Yeah, I was on them for a long time as well, just inspired. I came off them probably about 6-7 years ago, and it was really hard coming off them. Really hard. I was on probably for about 8 or 9 years. So yeah. But they do say, you know, if you had a broken leg, you put a pot on it. So if you've got a condition where you need medication, you need medication. Don't feel ashamed about doing that. Yeah. The one advice I will give you, Dave, there's a lot of different brands. I went through about 6 or 7 different types before I found one which was suitable. It took the edge off me. I felt numb some of the time. I lost any sharp comprehension that I had. And they made me immensely tired. They made me groggy. And I kept swapping and changing dosage and brands and makes and different ones. So don't settle on the first one you get. If you don't feel it's working, go back to your health practitioner and say, yeah. I mean, in fairness, cows, mine had gone a few years before that after wedding cake. That's what I would have mind. Oh, that's great. So sorry, but Dave, it's an open offer. If you want to reach out, I think you've spoken to me before on Discord. More than happy to message, phone call, whatever you want. Always there, because I don't think we're doing enough of it. And I know there's a time difference, but even if it's just somebody at the other end of the phone just saying, yeah, I agree, or no, I don't agree, because you don't always want to hear. I never wanted to hear somebody giving me a solution. I never wanted to sit there and listen to somebody say, this is what you need to do. Mainly because I was in a relationship where I was being told what to do. So the thing what turned me off with anybody who wanted to give me some advice was, why don't you just? Because that's not what I wanted to hear. What you need to do is just say a lot of words and get the words out. And you don't want anyone to judge you. You don't want anyone to give you advice. Or I didn't judge, advice, opinion, or a solution to it. Just not what I needed. I just needed somebody there. And that's where dog came in. I'm going to get another job. Right. Oh, I'm going to change subject, guys. Sorry. Not for a disrespect. Yeah. Right. Sometimes, Dave, there's no one thing which can do it. There's no switch you can flick. Thanks, Cows. Overthinking it, Dave. I do exactly the same. And the more you try and get out of it, the deeper you get. Yeah. Just know there's always people. No matter where you think it is, there's always people. Right, I'm just gonna. This is a DC port, so let me just flick that one off and flick the other power meter on, because we'll need that one. Oh. Oh, dear me. Right. Oh, somebody sent me a movie. Right. Let's get. We have a light on there. Oh, if that was ringing. Give me 1 second, gents. PC repairs. Hello. Yeah, I'm in, so it's all set outside for you. Okay, dokie. See you soon. Bye bye now. Sorry, guys. Somebody else just coming to collect. Right, we need to see if we've got an Acer power adapter. Oh, get these out. I hoped it subbed to the channel. Sounds true, but even having repair streams like this can really help people to feel part of something, take the mind away from problems. Yeah, I agree. I agree, James. We don't do it as much as a demographic of people. I was streaming the other day on Discord. That made me feel better. The guys on Jen's Discord got to enjoy a roach crawling on my table. No. I've had machines like that. I put something. That's why I get that one. I put something to the channel. It was fun. I used to help with running a single group for mental health, but COVID killed it. I used to do a cycling group as well, but a similar sort of thing. It picked up in COVID, then just died after COVID because everyone went back to the real lives. All right, let's see if we've got an adapter for this. No matter how insignificant you think it is, it's never insignificant, Dave, either. So never feel that you're troubling people or you're an inconvenience to them or anything. You'd be surprised how many people have experienced it. In one way, shape, or another. Right, let's get power on screen power. Disconnect. Don't need that one anymore. And get this one on. Port. Port 3. That one. Link. There we go. And let's turn that on. System ready. So we've got 19 volt, I'm going to say 19 amps, 19 volts, and enough ampage to burn a hole in the sun. I got a caravan, hopefully we'll go away for a bit. If you believe that's going to help, that's what's going to help. I follow quite a few channels, and it's rare that I comment. I'll often say, so I get the lurkers, as we call it. So yeah, I get that totally. Why people sit in the background listening and watching and things like that. I don't think that one's going to work, but it's what works for one type of person, not for necessarily for the other. Is that the black one? Yeah, it's the black one, not the white yellow one. It's interesting why that does not want to take any juice at all. It's a motorhome, all right. Yeah, that's terminology. Caravan, you pull with a car. Or a trike. You can actually pull them with trikes as well. I've seen them trikes or pull caravans. Interestingly, this computer is on, just not taking any current. Let's just make sure the power supply is doing what it should be doing. Why is my power supply only kicking 5 volts out? Have I got a loose connection somewhere? No, that's okay. So why is that not working? Bizarre. My looks like the plug is not working. Oh, wait, there you go. So that one's okay. There you go. It's just been a slightly iffy connection on there. Ah, yeah, you've got some of them. I remember you telling me you've got some of them faulted up, so I need to buy some more. They're not expensive, they are. I'm just not negotiating. It's not so much negotiating. It's got 90 volts, just won't pull any current. At least we've got nearly half an amp there, haven't we now? Right, I can't show you this bit because the customer's details are on screen, so I'll just have to do that. I'm just gonna. It's on. We have picture. Right, does it give me a pin? Yes, I believe they did, which should be. I think I know what's wrong with this. Let's have a look. have a look, see if we can see. Right, mouse is non-responsive. Top mouse seems to be a goner. We have a mouse on and off button. Yes, mouse was just switched off. Wonderful. So we'll use plugged in mouse anyway. I can't show you the screen because it's got customer details on. So let's have a look what drive it's got in. Let's have a quick look at specs. Working like treacle. Looks like Windows 11. Oh, they've got driver support 1 installed, which is malware. Oh, I don't want it. Yellow. Oh, sorted. Wonderful. Right, guys, you're just going to have to give me 2 minutes because I just need to go and sort this out. So I'll be 5 minutes. Sorry, guys. I appreciate that we have 7 on Twitch and 38 on YouTube. Can't really do a great deal now. I'm just going to pop out and sort this out, guys. I will be as quick as I possibly can. You know what? I'm just gonna get my phone and take some photos there. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Right, let me take some photos. Did you say on the engine as well? No, we've done the bonnet. I've done a bit of a bonnet. Yeah. No, I'm not bothered about that. I would keep it from there. Yeah. No, because I haven't got stuff that I don't have it. It's been wiped down, but that's about it. We just wipe down all the edges. Yeah. You wouldn't set that polish, right? You carve out the wax. I would, because you'd be surprised. I will. I need to do it all tomorrow. Also,
Oh, we sent console. Yeah, this was. You know, it's some lines. Yeah. How long? Want a drink before you go?
Yeah. No, but Thomas would have got that out. Yeah. Well, what about your meat? No.
Let me undo these. Right, that's your thing you got back.
Yeah.
Thomas, do you want to come and grab your computer?
Please.
You do a good enough job then. I think that did.
And then he's helped me finish polishing it out. All the
Let me get that carbone wax.
Do you know what you were saying about yours?
I'm not polishing, but I am balancing. Yeah.
He's supposed to put 2 layers on this.
When you put 2 layers on it, it does look a lot. Give that a try. Yeah. Yeah. I think when it's not polished. Yeah, I think it's yeah, so what idea is that? That's the idea. Then keep them free. You little scratch out the bastards. Who needs 5-hour refurb? Body who needs 4 grand worth of things. Maximum profit. They'll try and keep it. So all of the smooth it does actually because the deck was full. Yeah, well, I'll put these on it as well. It's not black patch on. I'll put these on it as well, which are traceable. Red badge is not. This is all this red strip. So it's all black.
Even though it is covered in dust, roads, confusing. Looks joyful journeys. That's correct. Yes, right. Thank you so much, guys. I'll let you get off. I'm extremely I don't know whether I'll be putting it. I can't see it. I might do it Wednesday. Yeah. Well, thank you so much. You've got your computer on me, Thomas. Yeah. Right, you need to set the hard drive up. Destroy the hard drive. Yeah. I'll do a full wipe, then zero it out. Yeah. Get rid of it. Yeah, just turn it off and then put another drive. Yeah. If you need a drive, let me know. I've got a spare drive for that. I'm going to stick it back down. I'll take them off and I'll stick it back down. I might. Right, thank you very much, gents. Well, I should best get Chalmar off. It's really difficult to get first. Yeah. I can imagine. They come up brilliant. Yeah, except when it's actual physical damage. Yeah. Yeah. Most people don't do it. Next time it's someone else. And this catching the and if you end up getting you'll see. Well, I might advertise it private, but right, thank you very much again, guys. And I'll speak to you later. I might see you tonight, if not, I'll see you Wednesday. Alright, see you later. Thanks again. I'm back. Oh, sorry about that. People stuck around as well. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry, I was just getting me car done. Oops. It's best right. So
and they were just showing me my car after they've balloted it all day, and it's come up amazing, absolutely amazing. Right, let's start that back up. So I do apologise. Nice and clean now. Is it? Oh yes, it's come up really well. Arachnoid, come up really well. Greetings, Ankia. Good evening. What are I doing to this? I'm still not getting any current draw. Why aren't I getting any current draw? Now we are. That's better. At least we've got current draw. So we'll need to just see why this is playing silly things. I'm going to get my USB memory stick in here. I don't know what I've got. Red one will do. Get some diagnostic software on. So what CPU have we got? It's just falling afoul. It's got McAfee antivirus on here. Computer's just freezing and just not playing ball at all. Yeah, mouse is working, but computer's not. And we taking, oh, whether is it doing something? And it's hard. Oh no, know exactly what's up with this. It's hard drive. It's got a hard drive. It's got a HDD and not an SSD. I don't think it's format. I think we will find when I finally get into my computer, hard drive's at 100%. Hard drive 100% usage, and it's 100% usage, and it's just keeps dying. It's, look at seek time on here. Yeah, that's a physical drive issue. That'll be the heads or something like that, which started to fail. Just turn that back off a second. Might as well close that down because don't need that open. And zoom out a little. It's just ever so slow. Ever so slow. Oh, wait there. Right, so let's go to this computer or this PC. He's using 80 gigabytes of space, so we don't need a big SSD. I'll get away with a 240 SSD on there. He's not going to be doing much more. So slow. Even accessing the crystal disk info. Let's get this run and see what this says. Yes. Wait for the bing bong when we... Wow, that's slow. You gonna give us a beep? Come on, give us a beep. Slow corrupted hard drive. Yeah, it is. It's a rusty old spinny disk. Just while that's trying to do that, let's see what. Put that back on cuffs. Let's see what CPU he's got. So we are running on a 4-core Intel i3 with 8 gig of RAM, DDR4 RAM. He's not even done a year on this disk, but it clearly is an old disk. So it's a Toshiba 1 terabyte hard drive, 5400 revolutions, and he's turned it on and off 4,140 times, and he's done 8,000 hours, which is 348 days, but it's reporting as good. I guarantee we'll do a speed test on that and it will be like walking through. I bet my USB drive, which is connected through USB, will be It'll be quicker than that. Let's do a 256 because if I do a 512, it'll just keep it so long. So we're doing a 256 gigabyte speed test right. Let's see what that says. So we'll see what a 256 comes back at. It's even struggling to do that. Hmm. 39 on QDepth 1 at sequential read. Carrier pigeon, great storage. It's definitely not clever. It's not big and it's not clever. Oh, I know who he is. I've just remembered who this guy is. Yes. Trouble is, he might be in bed. He might be in bed because I think he works nights. So let me just. Okay, right. Just let me see if I've got. Oops. Right. So I've just texted him to give me a bell. I'm just going to see if I've got a disc in stock for him. If we have, we could probably fit it straight away. I'm only going to suggest he has a 240. We have got a 240 in stock. So that's not a problem. So yeah, I've just remembered who he is and what he dropped off. So we are looking at 39 megabits on sequential read and 33 megabits on sequential write. I bet they're random actually. Oh, look at that sequential here, 0.42. And these read speeds down here, I mean, that's just drives at it. So there's really no point me doing out else on there. Let's just back the customer data up because he does want to keep his data. Yes. And we'll go like that and we'll go into here. OS. Come on. Just don't want to play ball at all, this. Ooh. Put that one in instead. Put a different USB in. I'm just going to try and get his data saved and backed up. Control A, Control C, and see if we can do customer data and do it as Windows 11 is just horrible. And we want it as a source. He did say it was a VIO book and it's a Vivo book, which is just a rip-off of the VO, isn't it? It's only VO. She's dead, Captain. Yeah, she can't take it, Captain. That's a good point. Drink. Good point, cows. Thank you. She can't take it, Captain. She's dead. That's really what we all should be doing. Thanks to the 9 viewers. Well, currently viewing.
Who's a good girl?
Yeah, one's me and one's you, though. They're cows. Yeah. Oh, no, she's gone blurred. Oh, no, we've got blurred Maddie now. We've got blurred Maddie now. We've got blurred me now. Ooh. Come on, focus. There you go. There we go. We're going to back his data up. I've told him to ring me. He does work nights, so as soon as he's rung me, we will we'll see what he says. And then we'll get. I mean, Julian, she's no Jess. That's all I would say. It's just a dog's life, isn't it? They lay there, eat, poo, run around, wag the tail, and they just love it. They just love it. Oh, she didn't even respond to. Stay. There you go. Look at camera. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. No, I've got to come to you to lay down, Dad. Got to. Oh, well, you've interrupted me now, Maddie Mo. This is who I talk to most of the day when I'm not streaming. I stream to dog. Do you know what I do? If I go out, I'll leave telly on and I'll leave one of my streams on. She's getting really, really good, in fairness, at installing Windows 11. You're not too bad at installing Windows 11. She just struggles with fitting hard drive and RAM because her paws just can't quite grab onto it. And micro soldering. Oh, go on, out of the way. I need to show you this, gents. Need to show this. You'll find this really funny. You'll find this. Let me click onto here. Let me just see. I needed to download I was looking through some things on AliExpress, and you just start thinking, is everything on AliExpress real? And I came across this picture, and you just think, is it that one? I think it's that one. And you just start thinking, there's so many things wrong with this picture. There's just so many things wrong with this picture. Have they really invented something that makes I'm on wrong screen here. I'm on wrong screen. OBS. No. There you go. There you go. Just so many things wrong with that picture. So, for a start, his soldering iron's floating in midair. Yeah. And soldering itself with what looks like a welder, which is that bright, it's shining all the way through the circuit board. Brilliant. Well, he's holding circuit board, and I don't know what he's exactly soldering. And he's soldering above something that's not even turned on. So, I don't know. I want one of these magic soldering irons. Is it a Hogwarts special, which does? I don't really know. But I want one of them magic soldering irons, which does that. And he's got it resting on his finger there. So, if he had that resting on his finger, we've all rested it on his finger like that, and that is probably not the pose you would stay with. But he has got beautifully manicured nails. If that was resting on your finger there, that would be, ouch, that really hurts. So, AliExpress has got that a little bit wrong. Oh, dear me. Brilliant. Thanks, AliExpress. Hey, I repair, yeah. Oh, dear. I just thought that's quite, yeah, it's quite what it is. Dolphin programming in Delphin. It's the Sorcerer's Apprentice, yeah. Yeah, you gotta love AI, and people are good at it. I've got to have one of them. I've actually got the soldering iron for review. I've got the mythical, magical soldering iron for review. So if you're wondering what my next review is, it's that floating soldering iron. Right, let's close that. Done. Right, we'll get with this one to put to one side because I've text customers say, give me a ring. Can't do anything else on that. So we are going to bring the gaming PC in now. We're going to bring the gaming desktop in now. When this decides to shut down. We shut down? We kind of shut down, yeah. So we'll get the moose unplugged. Get that unplugged. Get this put to one side. Can't do anything until he rings me. Right, let me go grab the gaming desktop. 1 minute. Oh, God, that's so heavy. Forget how heavy gaming desktops are when they've got a glass-sided case. That can go off. And let's do off that one, close. Oh, pull my trousers up, you don't want to be seeing that. Look at that. It's like the tectonic plates were parting there, isn't it? Definitely not a pretty sight. Viewers' discretion advised. Oh, dear me. Unsub. Ooh. It always makes me nervous when you get the wrong screws, because it's got 3 screws in the glass, not 4 for a start. It's got a glass panel, and the screws are different to each other. Oh, got a nice system here. Oh, reminds me. Oh, it's got water cooled. That's something I wanted to show you. I remember this from the weekend now. Let's go to all. The power supply has got little caps on it. Look. You see, 16 volt, 270 microfarad caps. So it's got all these caps. We've got one in each power supply leads there, between negative and positive. One down here on 12 volt for that, and we've got 3, I presume, on the 12 volts for the board as well. It's weird, isn't it? I know. I thought. I'm glad it's just not me. I looked at it and I went, "Oh, they've got caps there. They must be using them for some type of." And I'm thinking, well, they're not inductors, because I'm thinking, are they using it to like compensate like you would on a base system as an inductor? But no, they're not. They're using them as smoothing caps. So a bit strange. I don't know. I mean, I know what they're doing, but I don't know why he's got them there. So yeah, a bit weird. Anyway, so the symptoms on this is, and he's giving me permission to do stress testing. He says it shuts down, and this will shut down when he's playing a game, or not playing a game, or doing everything else. Now, he says when it shuts down, it freezes. And I think this is the crucial thing. It freezes, but he can hear everything in the background. So if he's on Discord, he can still hear him talking. He can hear the playing game. He can hear the game playing in the background as well. Or whatever he's got in the background, he can still hear the audio. But it'll do that on his desktop and in games as well. So it's like the graphics side is freezing. Now, when I've experienced this before, and you might be thinking the same as me, I think that's a gimmick as well, Arachnoid. Just reading your comment. You might be thinking it's VRM, and I'm thinking it's VRM or RAM, but I think it's more likely to be VRM because it's just specifically all affecting the graphics. But there's no pixelation, there's no colors, there's no pixelation, no lines or anything else. So that's what's throwing me a little bit. So I'm then thinking, is it GPU? Is there a crack on GPU? Now this is a 3090, I think it is. Let me just have a look at what it says. It is a 3080. So is it something to do with GPU chip itself? Because they were susceptible for going. Now I know it's not a good indication, but there's no warranty sticker on here, and importantly, there's no damage to the actual spring clip on the back sticker, so it doesn't look like it's ever been opened. But yeah, going back to the things, because obviously some people put this in chat. I think this is a power supply for a different marketplace, and they've said these are because they're smoothing caps. That's all they basically are, smoothing caps. Now there is a possibility. I mean, in theory, your smoothing caps are all taken care of on your power supply, so that's where it should smooth it out down the cable. If there were a lot of interference in here, you'd think, oh, you need a smoothing cap right near there. Fine, I get that. I just don't think they need it for PC. But there is something to be said. Do you know if one of these had started to leak, that under high current load, it could be causing feedback, which would cause the power supply to shut down. But if that then shut down, it would turn off the 12-volt signal, for example, the 12-volt power, or shut down altogether. So we've certainly got some failure points there, but I don't think that's it. Corsair RM by any chance? I haven't looked what make it is. I've not even took that side off, so I don't even know yet. Tolly, good afternoon. I'm thinking it's a heat problem as well. The first thing which comes to mind is heat problem because we've got water cooling. We've got a water cooling, and he's bought this computer second-hand off a mate. I said, how old is it? He went, I don't know. So I'm thinking it's water cooling. I've also said to him, look, if it is this, if it's an AMD, because I can't see a chip on it. I can't see a socket or a chip. It's DDR4 RAM, so it could be AM4. It could be Intel. I'm not too sure. I can't see a board, model number. Oh, it's a B550. But both AM4 and Intel can suffer with CPUs dying, as we all know. AM4s, I've had quite a few. Certainly if it's a G suffix, I've had a few of those die on me. But they still wouldn't give the same symptoms as he's having. So it was the symptoms he was having which was throwing me a little bit, which was the audio in the background playing. That has, for me, has always been down to VRM. So, yeah. But let's see. Let's see if we can replicate it. I don't know what it'll show me by replicating it, apart from the fact that we can try a different graphics card in it and then see what that does. So we'll get this rigged up, we'll get it connected up, we'll get a profile created, we'll get it on OBS and take it from there. And the other thing to bear in mind, I'm going to show you this. I know we did have that, I've unplugged that. So ignore what I was going to say there. We've got one of the power connectors off, but I've just remembered I unplugged it at the weekend when he brought it. So I could see what that was. He has got a cheap Biwin, B-I-W-I-N, PCI Gen 4 hard drive in it. So that could be the problem as well. Could be the hard drive which is at fault, or the M2 at fault. So, again, let's see. Bear with 1 second, there's somebody at my door. Hello, you're right.
Come to collect it.
You have. I am streaming.
Hello. Oops,
I
you're
am.
meant to be out.
No, it's fine. I am streaming at the moment, so you will be on Watch Me Call It if you come in. Is yours? There it is. Hold on. So I've done yours in a different way to what I'd normally done it.
Yeah.
So you can't see.
Yeah, fantastic.
Completely invisible.
Oh, that is absolutely brilliant. He will be thrilled.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, all back
I just
together.
told him to try not to, be a little more delicate with it.
Where the hinges fix, it is always a weak point. So if he is a bit rough, he will damage it again. But that's stronger than
He's
plastic now.
normally very, very good with them. It was just, I can't remember what happened, but he was laid on the bed and it just slid off. And he's like, oh no.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, it's all right. I know a man who can.
No a man who can. And you couldn't get hold of him, so he brought it to me instead.
There you go.
All right, see you later.
Lovely. Thank you so much.
No worries, coming in you.
Bye, love.
See you later. That's the hinge repair we just did. Oh. Right, let's flip this round. Certainly a little bit. Oh. Yeah, I had a really long conversation with him, and I said, look, what I want to do to make sure I can properly identify, I want to put it under some proper testing and stress testing, and he has agreed to that. And I did say, like I say to everybody, when I do this testing, it is designed to get things to break. If it's weak, shouldn't affect healthy things, but it will certainly cause weak things to fall over and no longer operate. So yeah. See you all later. I have some PCs to repair. No problem, Ronnie. Have a good day. Thank you very much for joining in again. What happened with the water damage one is that it was absolutely fine charging right. He's got home and it's plugged in and it's not charging. So I've just said, look, bring it back. It should be okay. So I'm wondering whether it's his charger which has gone as well. So that's where it was on that one. Nextnator is it went because it was working and now He's rung me, or he's texted me, sent me a video, but his charge light's not even coming on it. So I am wondering whether it's a short to his charger or something like that. So we'll address it. I've told him to bring it back and we'll get it sorted. It's not a problem at all. Not a problem at all. Right, we'll get that one plugged in. Get that one turned on. Let's get Mickey and I think I've finished with that one. So we can get I'm not going to take that one out. I'm going to use a spare one. I'll do the same as I normally do. I'll create an admin account and get it up on admin account and see where we go from there. Put my glass on so I can see which hole I'm shoving it in, which is always a good idea. Go. Got a pretty load of lights. Ooh, let me get his password because he has given me his password, which is that one there. Wonderful. Right, I'll just create an admin account and then we'll get it up on OBS. Settings and accounts. Other users. Add a user. ADMIN. We're not going to set a whatchamacallit to it, but we do need to put it as a change account. We'll change that to an administration account. Then we'll log this off and get that back up on big screen. Sign out. Admin sign in. Right, let's get this up on big screen. We can do some testing. No. Oh. Okay, you should like the stream. That one there. Have we got a picture? Yeah, we've got a picture. Get some HDMI. There we go. And get that one on there. So let's see what this beautiful thing is going to tell us. We don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. Done. Oh, telling me that we've got Norton antivirus for a start. Horrible thing. Copy some data across to this new machine. And that one there is front USB's not working. Stick that in the back USB then. That's better. I can see now. And we want that, and we want diagnostics, and we want that one, and we want, I'll run them separately in a second. We want Furmark, we'll get that in there. Heavy load, we'll get that in there as well. I want OCCT. Crystal disk info, that one there. Let's just run that to make sure his drive's okay. brand new drive by the looks of it. Only done 11 days, 100% health. I certainly wouldn't trust it too much. That's mine. And he's got a mechanical drive as well. Done a year. Yeah, none of them are overfilled. That one's getting up there, but that's not overfilled. And go back into here, and we'll go into diagnostics, and we'll just do a quick info mark. I just want to run this on his primary drive just to see if there's any issues. It shouldn't take too long, even on a gig. So let's just let that run. Yeah, Norton's not the good thing. But so many people run into it. Another one that's been dropped off today, he's got a paid antivirus on there. He's got a Avira on there. I've not had any experience really with Avira. I've never used it myself. One of the lower ones, a bit like Bullguard and whatnot, I think. But Norton will definitely not be doing itself any favours. That looks a respectable amount already. The random Q depth 4 here, I think will be okay as well. As long as the rights fall into line where they should be, we should be okay. Nice looking PC, this, in fairness. It's got nice RGB on the front. It's got nice RGB matching on his graphics card and his other fans. So yeah, that's a good write speed. So that's read speed, sorry, on random depth 4, 4K depth 4. Yeah, that's okay. We'll just see if these all fall into line. This could be his 3080, but we'll see. We'll do a stress test on the CPU to start with. Then we'll stress test the GPU. As long as it's not fallen over at that stage, we'll do a stress test of system, the power supply, where it can kick a little bit of juice out, and we'll see where all that sits and goes. But this is looking good. Yeah. It was quite nice. Even had a Linux bootable version. I have actually got it on one of my memory sticks for a temporary antivirus, I think. But I've never. When I say I've never used it, I've never used it on a system myself. So it's not like I can say, oh yeah, I've got experience of that. Right, so we'll start that one. Get this one banged to one side. I think first of all, let's just put heavy load on, because even though it's called heavy load, it's not an ultra heavy load. It will run at 100%, but it'll be a more gentle 100%, which I know it doesn't make sense, but that's basically what it is. So let's have a look at what system he's got. So we are working with 5900X, same as what I've just got rid of. This good CPU, that good robust CPU. 32 gig of RAM, and it's XMP profile, so that's good. Nice amount of RAM, but he has got 4 sticks of RAM. And remember what we were saying earlier about 4 sticks of RAM and AM4? They don't always play well together. So that could be a culprit, 4 sticks of RAM. Even if they were working, it might just decide it don't want to work anymore. And that's his 3080. Keep that screen open. All right, so let's have a look on here. So we're on, he's got a water cooler, so we shouldn't expect to see that raise anywhere near sort of 60 degrees. There you go. Oh, 70 degrees. That's pretty hot for a water cooler. His fans are ramping up slowly. Let's see if it comes down. For 5900X, that's a little bit. It's only a dual. Well, it's only a dual fan radiator, and it will be pumping sludge around, won't it? Yeah, I used to find things on mine which well, none at Big Boys did. It's Mark, 1919. Hello, Mark. Hope you're well. Hello, hello, hello. Didn't get a good view from the top down. No, it has. I think it's been used in a smoky environment. I can't smell it, but you can just tell with kind of the brown dirt and dust and things like that. So I think it is blocked, but under heavy load, which is not a heavy load, even though it's what it's called, I don't think that should be sitting as much as 71 degrees and climbing. That would say to me that the CPU is overheating. So let's just, I'll stop this and we'll know the rule, how quick that drops back down. I would say with an air cooler, I mean, we're still going down. We're still going down. It's going to work 4 or 5 times quicker than that. So it didn't fall over at that. I'm suspecting this one will probably make it fall over and die. This is OCCT. Just let's not get too surprised if it does decide to stop working. So we're going to do the CPU. I'm only going to put it on normal. I'm going to put it on steady. And we're going to do auto on that. So we'll just start it off on there. So we are on normal and on steady. This is not extreme. This is a little bit further on than you would expect to see heavy load. So it will take a little bit to ramp up. 100%, 125 watts. That cooler. 73 degrees my 9850X3D sits at under extreme test. Not under normal, under extreme test with my air cooler on. This is a generation back chip and don't get as hot. So it's actually bang on its TDP, which is quite remarkable, isn't it? That's clearly limited somewhere in the BIOS. That must be what that's doing. They're not out of way. They just could be better. I'm not saying they're out of way. They just could be better. I don't think the water cooler is doing him any favours, Sparta. That's all I'm saying. I'll put it as a recommendation rather than necessity. But I don't think that's causing the system to hang. I don't think even extreme will do it anymore because your TDP is being capped and limited on there. So I don't think we'll get any more temperature than that. That must be something in BIOS which has been tweaked for that. We're not going to go anymore. So we'll do a Furmark test. Minimize that. We've got a Furmark. Minimize. But yeah, I think temps look okay. They could look better, but they look okay. See what Furry Donuts have got to say. Uh, 1080. So we're looking at temperature down here at the bottom of the screen for this. This is his 3080. Let me just see. Scoot a bit close so I can see what it's saying. So we're at an average of 310 FPS. What? It's not even breaking out into a sweat, really, is it? 65 degrees and climbing. That's interesting. He's not got an activation version of Windows on here. This isn't my setup. This is a customer's. I've been burned, pun intended, by AIOs one too many times. I refuse to use them now. Stick with. Do you know what? Not to Jules, other brands are good too. Yeah, Nextnator. I refuse to fit water coolers, even if customer says, "Well, I won't have it done." Then I'll go fine. I won't fit them. will not fit water coolers at all. You must have seen me fit the recommended cooler that I use, which is the Thermal Master Peerless Assassin. 140 is the daddy. It'll perform as well as your Noctua cooler, and it's £30. Buy them on offer at £25. It's the best one to do. But yeah, they perform as well as the Noctua. They are brilliant, brilliant coolers at a fraction of the price. I mean, what's Noctua cooler now? Double stacked cooler. I bet you're looking at 120 quid, 130 quid. These are £100 less. Yeah, Peerless. I'm just living next to Nater. Just look back at so many I fitted. I must have fitted easily this year 50 on stream. Oh, we've got a like on Twitch or there. Julian Toma, whoever that is. Thank you very much. On YouTube, I think that is. Thank you very much, Julian, for your kind subscription. Yeah, I would say for the sake of £25 to £30, just take a punt on one for somebody if you fit them. But yeah, I think Noctua, to me, has had its day to some degree, because they're not the best value out there. They might cool a little bit better, but they're not the best value out there. So right, let's have a look at GPU, see what GPU pulled on that. So maximum 81. 98 on GPU memory. Oh, let's get up there, innit? And GPU hotspot. They should be closer together. 95 and 81. They should be closer together. I thought they should be within 2 to 3 degrees of each other. But that could be pace and things like that. Now its thermal rate is 83 and it's only got to 81, so it might have done a bit of thermal throttling to back itself off a little bit. I wonder if we can push it a little bit more. I'm not too sure whether this will display on my screen, but we'll give it a shot. I will. We'll see what that's like. Yeah, it does need replacing. I'm thinking that £31.49 on Amazon. Is that what they are today? Do you know what? £31.49 on Amazon. The 120 is an amazing cooler, and they're about £4 or £5 cheaper, £4 or £5 cheaper. But the 140 is a brilliant cooler as well. I stand by. I've got them in my own system. I would not dream today. They brought a different one out to the Assassin. I can't remember what it's called. It's called, I don't know, it's just new model Assassin, and it cools about 1 to 2 degrees better than the Assassin. And they're a couple of quid dearer. I've ordered one to try it, just not arrived yet actually. I have ordered one to try it, but it's not arrived. Yeah, so I don't think this is. I mean, this is pushing it even more. I just want to see if I can get that, because under prolonged use, you're going to get what they call thermal soak, which is basically as the die and the GPU heats up, it's going to start heating all the plastics up, all the fan housings, all the heat sinks, all the metal, and it's going to get to a peak volume of heat inside all the components that it can't start dissipating it. So that's when you start getting thermal throttling. If it gets to that point, if the heatsink and the fan are doing the job, it never gets to that point. So we're plateauing out now. Yeah, I agree. Thermalright can't be beaten on price. On my GPU, difference between temps or hotspot is considerable. 13C, no matter if under load or idling. I understand it. I mean, I might be wrong in here. Ronnie, Ronnie's gone actually, and there's a few others who do GPUs, but I understand it that if I'm just come out of there because it's not causing it to fail, so we'll open OCCT again. The way I understand it on GPUs, your hotspot and your GPU temp needs to be within 2 to 3 degrees of each other. If not, it's possibly just needs repasting and repadding and stuff like that. But the memory control looked a little bit high at 98 degrees on this as well. So we're going to do a power test now, and what the power test different to other tests what we've done on here. Do you know, I'm going to do a VRM test next, actually, because we thought it might be a VRM thing. So let's bang this up and we'll do a VRM test. This could also be a software issue. Just could be a badly programmed game. That's the other thing to bear in mind. Game could be glitching. That's the other thing. So we'll let this VRM test. This is loading and unloading the GPU VRM. So if we look down here, you can see memory is getting all eaten up. I've set it to 90%, I think I set it to. So a bit like a Prime 95 on RAM, this is doing it to GPU. It's reading and writing to all things. So if we have got any bad RAM chips or things which it's unable to read and write to properly, this will detect it and you'll get some issues coming up on here. Tell you what is nice about Thermalright coolers as well. Under the Assassin brand, or whatever you want to call it, they do the 140 in black, and then they do the 120 in black, grey, silver and white. They do it with and without RGB, and they do it with and without temperature sensors as well. Yeah, check out cool. I think the BIOS, in fairness, Tolly, I think on here, because it's limiting itself to 125, I don't think it's probably got PBO turned on. Or whatever equivalent is. Because that'd let in essence, that'd let the CPU overclock itself a little bit, won't it? And because the when we're doing CPU test up here, again, I think that's fine. The system was just sitting there, no problem at all. Let's start this one off. This is the one which is probably going to cause anything to really come out, because this is going to put this up to full. 135, you notice how it's gone over now and it's straight back off. This is going to turn graphics card on and this. So we're currently pulling 370 watts on GPU and 128 there. So what's that? 480 watts we're pulling there. 500 watts. Is that 500? Yeah, 500 watts we're pulling as a total current on there. And this will be a sustained, adding fans, adding board, adding other bits. You're probably close to about 560, 570, something like that. So this is computer working as hard as it can. So we'll let this run for 5 minutes just to see if anything comes up. GPU temps 82, shouldn't affect it until we get to there. I'm going to just grab the glass cover so I can put the glass cover on, because at the moment it's open case. I'll put this on because this might either help or hinder cooling. So putting the side on doesn't always hinder cooling. It can actually help cooling. I think I've got somebody just pull up, so I'll just leave that running whilst I deal with this other customer anyway. Let's see where this goes. And the reason why it doesn't always hinder cooling is because you're getting better airflow if it's set up properly. You should be getting better airflow. No, not that one. I'm going to just deal with this customer who's at the door. 1 second, guys. Move. Oh, you're all right. Oh, there we go. All yours.
Okay, so he's knackered.
Well, I can't do anything with it. That's where I'm going to do it, just in case somebody can, but I certainly can't. So it's whether you want to take it somewhere else and try them. They might have better success, but it's certainly other side of my skill set and remit.
Oh, it's not worth the time.
Yeah, sorry about that, Chappie.
Okay, thanks for.
No.
You should not owe you nothing.
No, absolutely fine. Don't worry
Are
about
you
it.
sure? Sure.
Absolutely
You
fine.
spend some time on it. Yeah.
It's absolutely fine.
Okay.
No problem at all. No
Thank you.
worries at all. Have a good enjoy the sun.
Okay, you too. Thank
All right, see you later, Tilla. Just one being collected. Right, get back to this. See where this is sitting. And it isn't. Where's my mouse gone? Oh, tell you what. Wrong mouse. That's why that's mouse plugged into the other computer. Yeah, so I think now it's throttling itself back. I think it's throttling itself back to some degree here. Oh, getting close to it, but it's not tipping for that. Look at hotspot here. What? It's not actually throttling. Not throttling. It's still sitting at its maximum TDP. So currently, graphics card hasn't gone into any type of thermal throttle there. So it is just managing to keep itself cool with the amount of airflow, which has surprised me because it's a close fronted case. That is far too hot for a hotspot. I would completely agree. I would completely agree. But it's not shutting down. So we're not experiencing the problem that it's came in for. We're only, well, yeah, again, that's only as far as I understand it. Any of the fans not spinning correctly? Well, the fans that I can see, they're all spinning as they should. They're all spinning up. Let me stick my head. Let me just take glass cover off. Getting rather toasty, but I do want to. That is so warm. Even in my office, which is at 37.6, I can still feel the heat billowing out of that system, and the glass is getting so warm. Do you know, if anything, I would say it probably needs better air cooling to come out at case, because there's so much hot air in this case running at that. But what's that? It's been running 5 minutes now, this test. This ain't got a cooling issue, and it ain't got a power issue. It's not power. Let's do a quick RAM test on it. Is that one? Let's just fill that up and see what that says. I've put the case, well, I rested the case side on. You look, I put the glass cover on. I just lifted it off when you asked me to check that, and they're all spinning as they should. So yeah, that's not a massive issue with that. Let's just do a RAM test and see what RAM test is coming back at. I can pick this at 90% or something. Yeah, it's probably not been repasted. It would, if it needs repaste, it would obviously help with it dropping it down a little bit. So that's certainly something for us to consider. but it's not looking like there's a hardware issue. This is looking like they are so hard. I would say a good 60 to 70% of random crashing intermittent issues like he's probably experiencing are software related as well. I think recommendation will be a repaste of his CPU and maybe a service, just a thermal service. But I don't think that'll solve his problem because I can't detect a problem. So I'll be recommending things to do, but not recommending things to do to solve his issue. I think the only thing I can recommend he can do to solve his issue is potentially reinstalling Windows. Yes, I can. I don't think Firmart does that. I can do that through one of my other stress testing things next to native. I think it's taking heat away though. I mean, it's not working as good as I see Norton. You do see Norton for gamers, yeah. Norton for profiteers. That's what it should be. It is taking the heat away. It's just I don't think it's working as efficient as it is. But under a 6 minute, 7 minute stress load like we've just give it, if there was a weak spot in cooling, it would have shown up. 83 degrees on CPU. Yeah, it could be better, but I think that's sorry, on GPU. And was it about the same on CPU? Or 79 degrees something? It tells me on here. My glass on this will tell me. So 81 degrees on CPU, maximum temperature release, and 83 on GPU. CPU cores all different temperatures. Yeah, not considerably though. They were all peaking. I mean, to come off it now, but they're all peaking at 100% usage. So it weren't like there was a weakness. 3D Mark with ray tracing, yeah. Don't think I've got 3D Mark on this memory stick. Let me have a look. No. Let's try Valley. I haven't used that in a while. So I think this will let me choose between the worst case scenario, I can download Time Crisis or 3D Mark and see what not Time Crisis, Time Spy on 3D Mark or Nomad or something. It probably does need a pace change, yeah. I'm always reluctant with GPUs. Stretchable, I think, yes, I think you're right with gunk building up in the CPU heatsink. I think that's probably something that's causing something. But again, it's not. It is actually coping with it. So yeah, it probably is not working very well, but it's still working. Right, let's run Valley. Yeah, it is a. I don't think I've got superposition on this one. I've got it on my other stick, I think. Just let me copy it to my other memory stick whilst this one's running. I've got my memory stick. But I'll see if I've got whatchamacallit here as well. While that's running and benchmarking, I'll just get it off my PC. Um, so we want 3D Mark. I'll download new version. Get 3D Mark from none of them. You've got to sign in and create an account. You didn't have to do that last time I had it. Why didn't I have to do that? Where's it gone? "3D Mark," here we go. No. Let this run and let this cook whilst I'm doing this. And we want we'll download Superposition because they're there we go. Download. Oh, it's only a gig. That'll be downloaded in no time at all. You only download it via Steam now. That's a bit terrible. Let me bang this on my computer, and that one copy onto my memory stick, which is sat there. Put it in there, put it in diagnostics. Right, I'm going to put that in there. We can run that. Let's eject it. Get this plugged in and we'll run this one instead. So that's probably not working too bad. 195 benchmark score seems pretty reasonable. Didn't cause it to die and fail. We'll run Superstition, is it, or Super whatever it's called, and just see. So we'll close that one. We've got F, because I'll just put it on here, and diag, and where did I put it? We'll run this one as well. We'll get this installed. Yes, want to do that. I want to do that. No, we don't know that. Go. Close that down. We'll see where this one goes to. Is this your window? This is his Windows. This is what you can see on screen is his. I'm just going to install this one and we'll run this. This is DirectX 12 benchmark. I can't find my version of 3D Mark. I think it's on my PC upstairs. That's why it's on my gaming PC upstairs. Might need to just take a copy of it and bang it onto my disc. But again, I don't think this is probably going to show much because it seems to be working. Let's try it on 4K. It should be a 4K graphics card, this. Update is DirectX, yeah. It's Windows 10 this, so it should be, or Windows 11, I can't remember what he's got on. So it should be okay. Well, yeah, I'll update that. Just let this run a benchmark and see where this is. I don't think this is going to cause it to fail. So if we're taking on the basis that his RAM's passed stress test and his CPU's passed it, his power supply's passed it, his graphics card's passing it, his hard drive seems to be operational. Process of elimination just leaves you with software. Booting into his profile, he had so much starting up. I wouldn't be surprised whether it was something like just something sat in the background. Well, this one seems to be performing as it should. Maybe, yeah, it could be just, but you'd expect it to fail during these tests, wouldn't you? MemTest 86 can show, yeah, weird ones. The OCCT one, I've always found that it'll show me if there's an issue with RAM, it'll flag up there virtually instantly. I'm not poo-pooing anybody else's way of doing it, saying that's one that's always shown up really well for me. But again, the only thing I'm not testing is his software. So his game is playing it. I mean, it could be a USB dongle he's putting in. Yeah, OCCT. It's you can get it for free for personal use, or use their Patreon to subscribe for business use. And it's wonderful, Nextnator. Just yeah, Google it, have a go. It's really good because you can break the test down into different things as well, and it'll let you test the VRM independently as well, which is really useful. Or I find really useful, and you can configure it quite a lot to do all the stuff, and they're always bringing updates out for it. It could be because he's got some cheats enabled in his game, causing his game to freeze. Because the only thing I'm not testing is his software. Because I would have thought if it was Windows causing the issue, it would have failed during these. If it was power, yeah. So what we're on here? We're on that's 7 lights, so we're on last scene. So this is nearly finished. Now we're reporting in Windows 8. That were a 4K test. Yeah, I only the worst part of that for me, just inspired, is that I don't play games, so they'll go. Justin just put in chat. The worst ones to do are when the customer goes. It only happens when I've been playing the game for an hour. The issue is, I went on. Somebody said, "Oh, it only happens when I play Rust or something, Fortnite or something." I don't know. I don't play any of them. So I loaded it, and I just ended up running around this random map all on my own. I didn't know. I ain't got a clue. I ain't got other people on it. And then I did it for somebody else, and they went, "Have you been online?" I went, "Yeah." He said, "You've ruined my score." I went, "Well, it wasn't my fault. You told me I've got to try it and do it and whatnot." But yeah, it does only happen when he's been playing. Oh, he says it only happens with certain games. That's the thing. Or after you've been playing a game for a while. Why ain't this on here? There it is. Take these back out. Yeah, I just honestly I can't remember what it was. It was one of the games, and you was this character with this big sword, and I'm running around hitting grass and trees and things like that, thinking, well, I'm not even probably putting graphics card under any load here, and it still didn't fail on me. I mean, give me a driving game. I only play F1 on my computer, so it's it's what it is. Should I do him a favour? Should I do him a favour and get rid of it? Oh no. I'm just going to have a look to see if there's anything else on here which might be causing an issue. Oh no, Ryzen Master on. That's one thing. I'm going to take that off for definite. Repaste and DDU and install the drivers fresh. Yeah. I tell them to stop playing the game. That's the other thing. You'd be surprised how many times I'll go, right, what you need to do, we'll reinstall Windows, but you can only put one thing on at once. Customers never come back to me because it will be software. It will be software. And it's just because they've done it over such a period of time and that they've just had an accumulation of stuff coming on the system. Right, Ryzen Master's still uninstalling. That's a big culprit for causing random crashes, is Ryzen Master. I'd rather have Notes on my system than Ryzen Master. That's how bad I feel about Ryzen Master. Get these off what I put on. So I want to leave those on. Yes. Delete that. Yes. And yes. Go away. Done. And my telephone I was ringing. And terminal uninstall. So let me grab the telephone on, guys. 1 second. PC repairs. Oh, is yours the Asus laptop? Right. It does need a hard drive. It's running incredibly slow on that one. For the type of drive Sorry, that was just a customer ringing about the Asus laptop, which we looked at earlier, what needed a drive, the other one which took about 15 minutes to turn on. So, right, we've got rid of Ryzen Master. I am not a lover of Ryzen Master at all, so that's gone as well. Should have recorded it when it broke down, yeah. I used Black Myth Wukong benchmarking tool. It's what all the Chinese GFX repair shops use. It's free, but only available on Steam, though. I've never even heard of that. Never even heard of that. I will investigate that one. It'll run in a loop forever. You can always leave it running. That's good. I think you can with OCTT as well. Yeah, sorry, display driver uninstaller. That's what it stands for. You do it through safe mode, and it removes the graphics. There's a few choices when you go into it. You tell it what graphics card you've got, and it'll remove it specifically for that. But it's supposed to make it a very clean uninstall. So if you're getting graphics driver issues, it can correct it. Temp local account just so I can run Steam, right? You can't download it onto a memory stick from a temp folder, then that's a bit of a pain, isn't it? You'd think you could from some of those. Or what I suppose you could do is put it onto a bootable Windows flash drive and boot from that and have it on there. Yeah, just a thought. I liked that little tool that you got. I looked it up the other day when you were booting from it on your last video. It's the virtual drive. You can set 4 virtual drives on it. I was curious to ask. You use that? I can't remember what it was called. I did Google it, and I can't remember what it's called. But what would the benefit be over and above using a USB flash drive like I use? I'm just going to see if I can find what it is. No, I don't think I did it on here. No, not on that one. Is it compatible with? That's it. IODD. That's it. Yeah. Compatible with older machines. I just tend to because it was a bizarre machine you were using it on, weren't it? Those with IDE and different PCI and PCIe, VGA and HDMI. They'd bit all sorts on. Yeah. I've just got a few Ventoid USBs for. Well, I've got 4, and each one's configured differently. And 1 at 4 generally will work. I do have a fallback, which just seems to work on everything. And I ain't got a clue how it's configured because I got it given, so I ain't got a clue how it's all configured. Right, so this one, wrong mouse again. I've got 3 mice on my desk. I keep picking wrong mouse up. Let's do that. Let's do shift and that and that. In the run Windows perform /rel. What do you want to do? Hit right keyboard. I'm getting all confused now. What do you want to type in? Reliability. We'll show reports. Okay. Perform /rel. /rel. Or is it space /rel? Probably space /rel, isn't it? Or is it just rel? Front /rel, is it? Okay. Not used this command before, so this is new to me. I just search for about. Is that what you search for? Brilliant. Isn't it fantastic that Windows search command is absolutely that terrible that you don't actually find anything. View reliability history. I presume that is the one. Wow, I've never seen this control. Never seen this before. This is new to me. Oh God, can't even speak. Reliability monitor. I just wish it were a bit bigger. Let me just change my resolution because it's tiny on my screen. Display. Change that to 150. I've got a good chance of seeing it now. I'm reading it. I normally look at the text version of this where it'll show you the critical issues and things like that. You can break it down between system and things like that. I didn't know they did a pretty picture of it. So that's when I got it. This is when it were obviously failing with him. Windows was not properly shut down. So that's obviously a shutdown issue. Shows errors and dates. Yeah, I've never seen this one before. This is new to me, this screen. So that one there. I normally have to sift through, go through system commands. So these are shutdowns. Hardware error. Well, that's good saying there's a hardware error, but it's not identifying why there's a hardware error. So we should be able to look at. Wait there. So 1723. Yeah, it does say hardware, but it's not identifying what the hardware. You double click on it. Black screen. Whoo! Brilliant. A problem with your hardware caused Windows to stop working correctly. But in fairness, a hardware error could be triggered by software trying to access it. So a hardware error can be triggered by memory allocation. Right, the time and date. Oh, hardware. Put it into event viewer. So let's look at that one then. 30th of the 7th, 1723. Let's go to event viewer. This is one I normally look at. And Windows logs. Right, 1723. No, nothing. So 4 minutes later, it started back up. Win debug. DB. No, 30th of the 7th. There you go. 30th of the 7th, 1723. 30th of the 7th. There's just nothing at that timestamp. WinDB. It is a D, isn't it? DBG. DBG. Sorry, I get my letters. No, it's not on there at all, that one. Is it an external program? Wonder if the GPU software is up to date. I've got to download it. Not built in. Aha, that'll be why. Oh, that's today. OneDrive, that's fine. That means it can't log in. That'll be it. OneDrive again, just means it can't log into OneDrive. I wonder why that's delaying that. That means there's just something waiting to shut down in background. No. That's the use. That's him on his. Do you know, realistically though, if it's a Windows issue, because I know it's coming with a hardware issue, but I would have thought a hardware issue would still show itself. Isn't that DirectX? That's graphic related, isn't it? You know, the DXG kernel. Isn't that graphics related? What for DirectX? But that don't mean DirectX is a problem. It means it's caused it to crash because the game could still be the problem. Yeah. It's an MV black screen. Yeah. Looks, all right, there's nothing really any further back. What about these? So this is 28. Right, that's again, that could be. Let's just check what version of Device Manager. No, it's up to date. Oh, the driver's up to. That's what I was just checking. That's good. Yeah. Does this command still work? Oh, no, I'm commanding it. Yeah. I mean, we're on DirectX 12. I'm not connected to interweb, so it's not going to give me any. Where's my Ethernet cable? No, my big long one down in my leg. I said that before. Where's my long Ethernet cable gone? Okay, right. Let that. Right, we're now connected. Let me go to that command again, which is dx diag. Let me run that. Oh, Norton's doing its business, isn't it? No, we don't want you up. Go away. That I don't know. I don't know which drivers he's using. Unsure if I copied the error exactly, but it does seem GPU related. Yeah, driver. I'm going to try and update his. Right. Right. He might be using Windows drivers because it's a WHQL driver. So he might be using their driver, but it's not that far out of date. Let's be truthful. But it is an approved driver, so it shouldn't be causing any issues at all. But I think that looks, yeah. Start without your data. Don't allow. Without Google data, yes. Don't allow. I don't want to choose a theme. If I wanted to choose a theme, I would ask you, yes, reject. Right, so NVIDIA driver. Let's start this downloading. It's got a 3080. Series. Let's get 3080, which is that one. Windows 11 and find. Let's down this driver. It's WHCQ'd, W whatever it is, you know, words I'm going for. So we'll download that. I don't want to download the app. And we're going to see if we can get DirectX version. Right, if I can type in it right keyboard. Which version of DirectX on your PC? Done that. Updating. Not all versions of Windows can run DirectX version. So yeah, 2024. So version 9.2 is the latest one they're claiming it should be, and we're on 10. I don't think it's a DirectX version. As far as I'm aware, that it updates the DirectX version within the software updates anyway. So let's just see if we can get this up and running. This is a NVIDIA driver now, but a WHCQ. It's an approved one. I'm still leaning to it being a software issue, a game issue, or something he's got running on his side. Rather than rather than anything else. It could have been Ryzen Master as well. Ryzen Master and Norton on a system. I mean, you're asking for trouble, aren't you? Yeah, SSC scan now. Was that somebody coming here? No, I'm just in a car pulled up outside. I might ring him and say, explain to him what it needs, which is probably recommended for a thermal paste change and stuff like that and a clean. And I'm gonna have a chat with him. See if he can give me a bit more information of when or how or anything else. Because again, if we wind back to how it was crashing, he says that he can hear the noises in the background. I think Norton's got to be deleted, hasn't it? Yeah, that DISM command is a good one to use for repairing Windows. That is I've used that a few times. sometimes successful, sometimes not that successful, I will stress, on this one. Involve your own V, yeah. Newer game may need newer DirectX. Yeah. And just click that. Click, and let's go back to that one. Just if there's anything obvious in it. I know it's not the same rudimentary thing, but this will just tell us whether there's anything fundamental issues with Windows. It found some, did it? I keep hitting it wrong keyboard because I've got three keyboards in front of me. Oh dear. SF, is it scan now? Is that the command? Yeah. Let's see what it says. Seems to be whizzing through it when it's doing that. So after this one, we have what about after this one? 1, 2. I've got 4 laptops to do, and no 5 laptops and another desktop. I think after this one to do. But I won't be streaming until they're done. I'll be streaming. I'm not working tomorrow because I've got stuff to do tomorrow. So I'm not working tomorrow, but I am back Wednesday. So I should be streaming on Wednesday. On that, I'm going to try and get the VOD done tomorrow for the members. The members VOD done tomorrow, which will be good. Good. There we go. Oh, corrupted files and repair them for online repairs. Details including CBS log files. So it has repaired them. There you go. It's also not under load when he said it happened after some time and again. Yeah, but the let's close that. The do the DSM now. Go on then. We'll do DSM as well. CMD. On keyboard, CMD. It's a bigger command for me to type that. Run as admin. So from memory, is that DISM base, and that is online. Cleanup. Hyphen cleanup. Cleanup. Hyphen image. Restore health, and it is that should be it. Is unknown. Missing spaces. You've got to put space in it. Yeah, you do. I'll do the C scan now a second. C colon. I thought that command there was the same as Have I got a typo in there? Oh, where's my typo? Is it? Should I have an E there? Should I have an E? I can't. I've already. I struggled to spell, guys. Sorry. There we go. There you go. I do. I miss my letters, and it looks right. Yeah, typo now. So we'll just see what that does. It's certainly whirring away at doing something. Yeah. So what I was saying, I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'm going to stream Wednesday probably. So I'll get some bits done Wednesday. Thursday might be a bit hit and miss because I need to fit 2 house alarms on. We are back in the room, mushroom. I've got to fit 2 burglar alarms on Thursday for people, and then Friday back streaming, and then up at the weekend. So got a bit on this week, really. And I'm not looking forward to burglar alarms because it means we're climbing on ladders, and I despise heights. I like heights about as much as I like spiders, which is about as much as I like Norton antivirus. But I do my AliExpress stuff should be here, my rest of it. So hopefully it'll be a good week for getting some VODs out. I do alarm installs. I've fitted probably about half a dozen or so for because it's not much different other to normal IT. So just for neighbours and myself and family. So not that many. But I've got a contact who can get me cheap, good value alarms. So yeah, the AliExpress ones. Well, I did send you a taster picture the other day, James, of something, but I just need to edit the video. Need to edit the video on that one, and then yeah, and I've got some more AliExpress stuff done coming. I've got the P3 coming as well, James. You know the Thermal Master P3. They've emailed me today to say that that's coming. So I want to do a nice comparison video on that compared to the P1, which I've currently got. So hopefully, if time permits, just getting time. It's usually a bit quieter in summer holidays when children go away. I like the P3. Am I right in thinking the P3 is the one with the focus ring on, isn't it? So you can focus it. I did play with it when I was at yours the other week, and the thermal camera. And it's the bigger one. What you showed me is it's even getting ruder, isn't it? He put it in my hand now. I remarked how big it was compared to mine. It was I still prefer my P2, to be honest. The P3 is the one you showed me on the phone, isn't it? Yeah, focus manual. Well, I'm thinking of mounting it under the microscope on the ring light. I'm thinking of mounting it under there. So, so that's where I'm thinking of putting it on there. Oh, I tell you what, I did look for you for Just Inspired. Yeah, it's perfect mind. That's where I'm going to put it because I think we were discussing that. So that's where it's actually going to end up because my P1's a bit temperamental at the moment, not working. Julian, your CPU you needed for that thing. Can you remember what it was? The Sandy Bridge one. What Intel it was? Because I've got a box of CPUs in. I can send you one down because I've usually got duplicates of most of them if you've not got one as well. Just whilst I remember. I knew there was something I wanted to say to him. Yeah, it should be good for mounted under microscope. I'm thinking that if I can get it at a perfect focal length, because I don't alter the height, it should work well. £4.99. Well, that's not too bad. If you ever struggle for certainly Intels, or I've got some older AMDs as well. I've generally got some. I can't say I've got every one because I haven't, but I've got quite a few. Same as RAM as well. If you struggle with RAM, certainly, or if you need any spare, just let me know. I'm happy to send you some down if you need some drilling, because I've got. I mean, I've got rid of so much, but yeah. But I don't know what your stockpile's like. I have noticed it's stuck at 63.4% a while as well. I will just. I would just keep an eye on that myself. It is actually doing something. So oh, you know what it's doing, don't you? Because I'm connected to the internet, it's doing a blinking Windows update. Doing a Windows update, that's the problem. Thank you, Mr. Microsoft. I don't want a Windows update. If I wanted a Windows update, I'd tell you I wanted a Windows update. Yeah, it works through. It's just it's trying to do two. Yeah, it's just jumped up to 64.1. Windows update. It's glorious, isn't it? Let's update something you don't really want doing, just so we can spy on you a little bit more. If it freezes, you may have to go into safe mode. And yeah, well, it is jumping up a bit, and it seems to be maybe doing other things now. It's triggering Windows Update. It might actually trigger Windows Update because it might want to download any corrupt files, but it does seem to be moving up a little bit. So there's no quick way. Just a matter of waiting. Yeah. Look at Norton, that bright yellow thing floating about, what we all love to despise. It will go faster after. That's good. That's good. Not seen Ryan today as well. 15 watchers. Is that what we had on Twitch? Wow, 15 watchers. I know it's. Do you know what? Twitch has been peaking. Okay, I think most of today we've been averaging across both streams somewhere 50 plus. So that's good figures for me. That's good figures for me. That. Yeah, Norton will certainly be slowing it down. Norton will be going, I don't want you to do that. If you do that, you repair yourself, and that means I can't sell you something to do it. $64.1. Come on, you just want to egg it on, don't you? To say you're nearly there. You're nearly there. You know you can do it. Give it some motivation. 12 viewers on Twitch and 36 on YouTube. That's 48. That's honestly, guys, that's really good going. I thank every single last one of you for that. Sounds like my sex life. What, you need a bit of encouragement and egging on, cows. Oh dear. Well, I'll tell you what, guys. I'll tell you what. When you get to a certain age, sex improves a lot. And I will say, I have fantastic sex at 54. I mean, I live at number 48, but I have fantastic sex at 54. Oh, there's an old joke for you. That's an old one. Oh, dear. Well, you get to a certain age and you have that Star Wars sex, which is Han Solo. Oh, I know what terrible jokes. It moved 64.2. We're getting there. 65.3. Come on, we're on a roll now. You did say 66.4. Here it goes. Here it goes. 67. This is. We're encouraging cows on again, aren't we? Now, come on. You can do it. Come on, you can do it. You're nearly there. Come on, go on. A final flourish. Final flourish for the crowd. You've got 47 people egging you on to do it. It's over the hump. Yeah. Exhilarating speed. Oh, dear me. Do you know, if we didn't have this, what would we have? We're actually watching a black screen and a timer here. That's what we're actually doing. We're watching a plain black screen and a timer. Watch it skip. Well, it's 6767. Don't we all skip 69? Seems like a good idea before, and then you just think, "No, I'll go straight to 70." Oh dear. Oh, my face hurts now. I'm laughing too much. I'll get wrinkles or more wrinkles. Why have I got a red dot on my OBS? Don't know. It must mean I'm live. Come on, 67.5. It's just going to skip to 99 and then hold at 99.9, isn't it? It's because it's lost encouragement now. It's lost encouragement. Can't cope with it. George Burns said, when you get old, you forget to zip it up after going. But when you get really old, you forget to zip it down after going. Yeah, you're right. Oh, dear. I make same noises now what I used to make getting up in and out of a chair as I used to do in my 20s. Having a little bit. I guess it found something wrong. It usually pretty fast when it doesn't. Yeah, it probably is correct, but we don't know whether this is going to correct the problem anyway. I think the only true test will be is we give it him back, and I think I'll say to him, look, if you still have problems now, you get it back. Now we've updated drivers, we've corrected Windows, and we've took Rising Master off. Please take Norton off because it's horrible. But if you're still having issues, why don't we do a full reinstall of Windows? Because I think that's the next thing I would recommend is a full reinstall of Windows. And once it's done a full reinstall Windows, we're beating Nextonator, 67.2. I'm at 67.5. There's a race on here. There's a race on to who can get there first. But I think I will recommend a full reinstall of Windows if he still has the problem. I think that's got to be the thing. I'm so DISM in my head is spinning. My head is spinning. I'm so DISM. My head is. It's like a whirlpool. It never ends. That's who sang that originally? I know it was Vic Reeves and Bob Mortimer, but somebody else sang it originally, didn't they? 69.7. Flying into the lead. Flying into the lead. I'm just gonna have a spurt on at the end. Come on, can I cross the line? You do realise I'm trying my hardest to keep this entertaining. Do we see what games he's actually playing on here? Or will they all be in Windows 11 just don't show you out, does it, for a user profile? So I can't show him out. 69.7. The Ainsley Harry. Yeah, Boyle. Why, hello, Jill. Spurt at the end. Her cows, we were referring to you again. I know. Don't forget, 2 p.m. UK time. There will be a special treat in store. Hot Cows will be doing a rare live stream tomorrow. Rare live stream. And he certainly will be Hot Cows because I think it's forecasted 30 degrees. So he'll be in the chair, getting a little bit hot under the collar, doing the business. Oh, I've just got a TikTok video come through.
I finally managed to get
Woohoo!
to unboxing my.
Woohoo! Hope I'm going to get a copyright strike for this. Just let me go on to here. We've got a special thing come from. We've got a new video. Please.
My new power supply. This one is the Ridden RD6030 Max, and I know this is going to be a fantastic power supply for testing laptops. I'm really excited to get this one up and running, and we also have some fantastic software to go with this, made by Max Power as well, which I'm going to be excited to show you on the video. The video is just currently being filmed. I haven't quite finished it yet, but we are going to do a little bit of testing and definitely explore the software to go with this power supply, because I think this is going to be a really good setup for, well, I've got already the Lantec power supply, and this is going to make a really nice companion to that when I need the higher amount of current for some of the big beefy gaming laptops that require it. So yeah, just to let you know what I'm doing, and hopefully the video will be out very shortly. I find
There you go. James has posted a new video on his TikTok. So James, please post the link just in case nobody knows or have any idea who or what you're about. Yeah, mine's done well. Mine's at 100% as well. Do I win a cookie? Well, I'm not too sure which got there first because I weren't actually. Tommy Rowe, that was who did it. Dizzy by Tommy Rowe. I think we're going to have to Nexinator. I'll make you a deal. If you want to come and pick the cookie up, I'll give you a cookie. But I think we're going to have to call that a draw. Draw. I have prompt already. Well, mine says 100%. Does it show a different prompt? I love tools. That's why I get on with him so much, because I'm a big tool. I just bought a new soldering iron. What did you buy, Dave? You get quite a bit of work from Instagram. Do you know what? I've got an Instagram account, but I don't use Instagram at all. Is this? Do I just close this now? Is this done? We love your tools. I mean, the thing is, I know when I was talking to you on Friday night or whatever, I explained my position with it. So, yeah, in fairness, it wouldn't make any difference to me. But yeah, it's not. Oh, mine's not finished. I have to wait. Oh my gosh, 100%, and it says it's not finished. It'll just be writing files through, won't it? Ah, that might be an idea for me then, because I have one for my business and I have one for me as well. Yeah, I post on my Facebook profile and I post on Google as well for my business, but I only post pictures of jobs that I've done occasionally. But yeah. The thing about TikTok as well, it's if you get something which goes more viral, it's a lot bigger. Joseph, hello. I don't think Pitco works on this one. Scrubby W. I'm not too sure whether that works on this one. We'll see if we can play it. No, I can't. I've definitely not got it on HDMI. I've got none of the captions on HDMI input, which is what I'm on, because it's one I use for recording YouTube videos on when I'm recording, so I don't have any things on it, just so somebody doesn't come in and do it. This is taking a long time to do that. You bought the same one as you've got now, so you've got a pair. Oh, do you know what, Dave? If it ain't broke, don't mend it. What I tend to do, I tend to post from my business on Facebook and Google, but I paste the same content. Close the task manager. I reckon that's what it is. Afen A9. Is that what Joey uses, the Afen A9 as well? I've got the Finersi. Same as what I think Zach's got the same as me. I think he bought his a bit after mine, but yeah, the Finersi I do like, and I've got the Atan 862 air station. I do like that. That works really well compared to my old air stations and soldering irons that I did have. I have a dual station. It's disguised as two separate units. It's the new type. It must be writing real slow. Yeah, I think this one is now creating a log file, like you say. So it's either having to put everything back in order, now it's done what it's doing. I think it's quit blinking because I probably clicked in, there you go. I'd clicked to a different part of the screen. I just need to press enter. The restore operation completed successfully. So can I just exit that now? Oops, I spelled exit correctly. There you go. And just bang that in the bin because I don't need it. There it is, yeah. So we have updated his drivers, corrected Windows, and probably done some Windows updates in the background as well. And that'll be telling me that I need to do that. So let me just do a quick restart, just to make sure it restarts. So we'll just go to that screen there. So we can look at the flashing pretty lights whilst it's turning off. I'm getting beaten up by a kitten. There's worse things you could get beaten up by, but can I just say, when they grow up, they get really, really dangerous, as cows will testify. I rarely use my smaller one. But probably only about 15 to 20% of my work is needing that tool. That's probably why. Send it counts as way, Dave. He loves cats, yeah. Don't go there. The last time I wrestled with a cat, I got put into hospital. Yeah, he did. But that made a mess. That did make a mess of your arm. Oh, we're back on screen. With me rabbiting away. Right, so we're confident that that now reboots. I'm going to shut that down. Just let this close down. And let me put his... I can remember where I put his screws. And that one, that one, that one. Put that in there. In there, and that one goes in there. Have I got another little tiny? Have I got any board? Yeah. We've got 4 matching. Probably not. 2. No. Can't even put him a matching one in because I've not got one. If I can put a non-matching one into. No. But a silver one. Wrong thread, so that's not going to go in there either. I was hoping I could put him a little screw because he's got a screw missing. So I can't do that one. Right, let's unplug those and that and that and that. Put those there, put those there, turn that off. Right, let me get this one. That's that. I need a piece of tape to affix this to. Getting there now. I'm so dizzy, my head is spinning. Right. You know when you just think, where's all hours in day gone? Okay. Right. Where are we? I'm just going to carry this through. Oh gosh, that's heavy. Flipping heck. Really heavy. Oh, dear me. That is unbelievably weighty. Unbelievably weighty. Whew. So we've got stress testing on one laptop to do, and then an hard drive and a Windows reinstall, which ain't that exciting for you guys. I've got Windows reinstall on another one, which isn't really exciting, and I've got a battery to take out and order up there, but there isn't any rush for that. And then I've got 2 desktops in there, one for a Windows reinstall and a hard drive, and then this one over here, which we did earlier, which I just need to install some more drivers to. So that's that. So it's all kind of boring stuff, really. It's all a bit of mundane stuff, don't you think? Great cam too. What are we on about there? Hot cows, that's funny because they're under £100. Should have adapter docks. One could put their cell phone in and cast to a monitor because I get. I can't read what that says further down. Have apps to do that. Cast to a monitor, but I guess they already have apps to do that. What's that asking for? Nothing beats a good cell phone. Afternoon. Can you recommend any tools on Sergio Streliak drive to scan fix a Windows install that will not boot? My Dell flipping. Well, you can go into the Windows if you've got a hard drive. If you've got a USB drive, why don't you just download Windows 10 or Windows 11 to it and just shoot Recovery Console within that, rather than using Sergio Streliak. That might prove better, but I can't think of anything which is reliably good within that. You can use it for your diagnosing, so you could have a look and see if anything is causing it to thing like your hard drive's failing or something like that. So certainly use Crystal Disk Info or something similar. But there's nothing in there which I would say is easy enough to do. I would then say use a Windows ISO, go into the install and then repair my computer, and then go into it from there and use the Scan Now and the DAISM like we've just done on this one, just to see if that has any impact on it, Sharky. That's probably the way which I would say do it. DroidCam is really good tool. I even bought the like. Oh, right. So if recovery's not worked, it's probably a failing drive generally. So check, boot into Sergio Streliak, go into diagnostics, install no joy. Ooh, have you checked your healthy disk then, Sharky? Yeah, I used DOS command. That like we've just done Scan Now, and also that DSIM. If you just scroll back on video, you'll see what I typed in to do it. That might do it. Does that actually? I've had mixed success with that. I was going to suggest Amio Partition Manager, but I've had very mixed success with that one, whether it actually did work or not for me, Justin. Inspired to see if that did actually do the job. So I'm stroking dog down here because she's come for another stroke. She wants a dinner. I know what's up with her. She wants dinner and she wants to go back out, don't you? And I go outside. I know, and I'm just looking. I need to pick all the stuff up off the driveway, what the car valders have left. So I need to get that done, don't I? It's perfect 99. Am I going to scan for errors? I'd say 70% success with EFI problems, etc. There we go. Try that one then with the Amio Partition Manager, and then the Windows repair option. That's probably your best option on that, Sharky. If you've got Sergio Streliak, boot into that, and then that'll be in. Is it under hard drive, that one? I think it is. Not diagnostics, under hard drive in menu. That might be a good option for you. I hate PC work. I just hate work altogether. Did read there are issues with some OEM Dells, etc. from Microsoft's new secure boot certificates. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting to know that. Let us know how you get on, Sharky. Let us know. So, anyway, guys, I'm going to wrap it here because I I've got to tidy up outside and whatnot. I've put a redirect on for YouTube. There's nobody on Twitch that I can redirect to, but thank you very much. Is that me or Dave, who loves his job? I've got nobody on Twitch, but thank you so much, Twitch. 10 plus viewers most day today, and 35 to 40 viewers on YouTube as well. So that's been an amazing day for me. So thank you so much. Don't forget to smash the like button, the follow button, the subscribe button if you are sat there, guys. And I'm not streaming tomorrow, hoping to get a video done for the members, then it'll trickle out to wider community. But I should be back on Wednesday at some time, and hopefully I have some other bits. But I have put a redirect on to Mick. If you do go join Mick, please show him some love and have a chat with him as well. But have a super day, guys, and we will catch everybody very soon. 7 and nearly 8 hour stream today, and I ain't changing the microphone. Right, see you later, guys. Have a good day. Bye now. See you later, Close Look, and everyone else who's doing, and TFN. See you later. End stream.